Ain't no party like a Scranton party, 'cause a Scranton party don't stop.
Woohoo! What's up, everybody? I'm here with Mike, doing an impromptu, real quick pop up of, doing Roscoe's Late Night Addiction. So I appreciate everyone coming by. Phil, first one in here. Is this where I register for the swimsuit competition? Dave said to come here. Yes. Send your information. We need about 50 pictures, multiple positions, poses, picking up things, and send them all to Mike.
Right. I'll take them all.
And then we will make an awesome video of them, because when you see Phil in the chat. Well, when we say Phil, we have to play that amazing video. So, Phil, thank you so much. And then second here, Kat, appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for coming by. Yar. Glenn, thank you so much for coming by, brother. Appreciate you. Here he is, Slim. How you doing, brother? Thank you so much. I actually, congratulations, Slim. I won his giveaway, and I'm so pumped. That's one of the things I'm going to be opening tonight. So I'm so proud to show that off. Thank you so much again, brother. Congratulations. Just saying hi, Glenn. Who else is here? Dave. What up, Dave? How you doing, brother?
What's up, Dave?
You working your fingers to the bone? That man's always working.
I saw Tylox in
there. Tylox, another guy, awesome guy. He sent me an AOK I'm going to be opening. I did open the cards he sent me, which I'm still pumped. Look, they're right next to me. How cool is this, man? This Aaron Judge, I am in love with this card. So Tylox, thank you so much, brother. This is so dope. Look at that. Woof. Look at that shiny. So again, Tylox, thank you so much, brother. I'm going to open everything else he sent me. So again, everyone, thank you so much for being here. Everyone's saying what's up to everyone. Mike, how you doing, bro?
Doing good, man. How you doing?
I'm good, man. Who else is here?
Got Inja Benja. What's up, Inja?
Thank you so much. I received something from her. Again, this is amazing. I love this community so much. It's so awesome. If you know me, this is the best community in the world.
Mama,
what's up, Ma? How you doing? Again, thank you everyone for being here. Morning tomorrow. Going to keep my. Got you, brother. No, I completely understand, man. Got to make that bread. So, but again, Inja, thank you so much. She had sent me something, a little AOK, and she's amazing. We were talking, so I just wanted to say thank you. I'll be opening something that she had sent me too. So, again, Kyle in the house. What's up, brother? How you doing, man? Thank you so much. Again, thank you everyone for coming by, stopping by, hanging out. I'm here just hanging out with Mike, and I'm going to be opening some stuff. So, let's see. By the way, Mike, just got to say, brother, dude, I love your videos. If you have not checked out this man, go check out his page. He does some awesome, cool stuff on his great content on his page. And again, everyone's package that I'm going to be opening tonight, their description, their link is down in the description. So please follow them. They're awesome people in the community. So, and then I'll be adding Mike later. So again, but just follow this guy. But Mike, how you doing, brother? How's everything going, man?
Doing good, man. Ready to see what you got, man. # look at me. You know what I'm saying?
Woo. Okay, so this is from the man, the myth, the legend, the mighty Tylox, the mighty mullet. Sent me something in the mail. Again, he sent me these awesome cards, and now I'm opening what seems to be a comic book. Just look at this, man. Look at this guy. He's got Got cardboard on cardboard on cardboard with pull tabs. This guy, look at this guy. Oh man, appreciate you, man. Pull tabs are the real MVP, right?
I like that hat though, man.
Hey, thanks, man. I got it for $1.65.
$1.65, huh?
Yeah, and because of oh man, how cool is this? Because what happened was someone gave me their like gift card to GameStop. So what happened was I was like, yeah, I can use it. So when I was like, oh, I'm gonna get this hat because they said that there was a certain amount, on the card. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear.
Oh,
I'll mess with it. Keep going.
Who the hell are you messing with? Ninja?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a private joke. Keep going, man. Keep going.
Oh, okay. Okay. So can you hear me? No. So what happened was I thought there was an amount so I can get this hat, and I'll be like, yeah, cool. So when I went up there, they were like, okay, it's going to cost you $1.65, and I'm like, oh man, I didn't think I had to pay anything, but I was like, well, whatever. I'm paying $1.65 for this rad hat. So, but I just thought it was funny because I was like, man, what the hell? All right, so Tyluck sent me. If you know me, I am really big into cartoon books. Oh, let me highlight myself here.
I think I saw what that was. Some double D's. Is that...
I like the double D's, my friend. Okay, so if you know me, I'm really big into like cartoons, and arcade, all kind of cartoony books. And so my man, Tylox, the Mighty Mullet, sent me Double Dragons issue number 1. Man, look at this, huh?
What's up, Chef? What's up, Empire?
Did this guy get this for 30 cents? What the heck? How'd you get this deal?
Right.
Who was coming here? Chef, what's up, brother? Thank you so much for coming in, checking this out. Oh, Empire. Again, check out Empire. His link is down below in the description. I'm going to be opening something he sent me as well, so I'm pretty pumped. But again, my man, Tylox, the Mighty Mullet himself, sent me Double Dragons issue number 1. How badass is it? I know Empire has this, but I know Empire likes this. So, yeah, awesome. Tylox, thank you so much, brother. Truly appreciate this. Definitely going in the PC into my cartoon lovers box. Okay, next on the list is. Okay. So this is, huh?
Sleeping.
Oh,
Mark. Hi to the chat. While you're busy.
What's up, brother? Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Mike. Sleeping, thank you so much for coming by. Mike, thank you so much for shouting the chat out. Appreciate you, dog. Okay, so this was a gift. This is a Halloween gift. Oh, what's up? Oh, Tylox, thanks again, brother. Double Dragons is straight fire in the cards again. Appreciate you, dog. Love this community.
Sheena.
And Sheena. Oh, Sheena. Woof. What's up, girl? Thank you so much for being here. You're amazing. Everyone's amazing. Okay, so this was a Halloween gift. I don't know if you guys are ready for this, but I'm a big Turtles nut. But check out this beautiful Ninja Turtles Halloween. Who
is this from?
From myself. This is a gift to myself.
Yeah. Oh. Got the Mummy, got Dracula, got Frankenstein. Who's is that Leonardo? What's he supposed to be?
A
zombie? Maybe? I don't know. Frogman?
Turtle Man. Oh no, bro, he's hairy. He's the werewolf.
Oh, okay. I got you.
It's if you look real close, it's like he's got like little hairs, and then he's wearing the flannel, like the brawny man.
Gotcha.
But yeah, dude, I look at this cover, like screamed at me. It was like, yo, you need to buy this. And I was like, because I love old school. I I love old school. Thanks. Yeah, I love old school. Like what do you call those? The Universal monsters.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was like, yo, oh Tim, what's up, brother? Thank you so much for coming by. Appreciate you. You missed one there, Mike. Man, I tell
Yeah, I
you.
didn't see.
Yeah, I'm paying this guy to watch the chat and.
Right.
No, again, thank you everyone for being here. Appreciate y'all. But yeah, bro, I saw this book, and like I said, I love Universal monsters, and then of course I'm a big Turtles nut, Michelle head. I'm wearing a turtle shirt right now, right? But yeah, dude, how cool is that, right? Woof. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, man, yeah. So that was something I got myself, yes, for Christmas, or I mean for Halloween. Came out during Halloween. So next package here is from this is from Inja Binja. Inja Binja, she is so freaking cool. Huh?
Is it a big knife? You didn't hear me, did you? I was like, is it a big knife?
Oh no. No. It could be. I don't know. Let's see. No, we were talking about books, and what happened was I was like, oh man, I didn't get a chance to get that book. It sold out before you know it, and she was like, oh yeah, she's like, I think my shop has it, and I was like, oh cool, yeah, just let me know, and then how amazing this community is. Everyone is just so awesome and loving, giving, generous. Phenomenal, thanks, appreciate everyone. We don't deserve. Yep, exact. Yep, I believe it. That's 100%. I'm going to leave that up. And so she was like, oh yeah, and then she sends me a message and goes, oh my LCS didn't have it, but I still ordered it for you, and it's being sent. And I'm like, you are out of your mind. You are crazy. And I truly appreciate her. Yes, and she is ridiculously cool, and we do not deserve her. You're absolutely right. But this is true too. But again, but everyone's worth it, and we all love one another. Station to everyone. You guys are awesome. Everyone is talking amongst themselves. That's good. Because this thing they sent it in a freaking look at this, like a Ziploc is a comic book Ziploc bag. What?
Okay.
Comic book Ziploc bag. So, and then just to let you know, it came from the Comic Mint. And hey, thanks, Matt. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Matt. Thanks for putting this together. Now I have a bookmark with
right.
I thought it was a sticker. I was like, oh, cool, it's a sticker. Nope.
And just sent you a dog.
Oh, I imagine.
I thought you said dog. That's what he was saying. He was saying like, I thought I just sent you a dog.
Imagine. Okay. Oh my gosh, this is so cool.
That's like a puppy, a stray dog, huh?
It's actually close. You guys are kind of close. It has to do with animals.
Animal Castle.
Yeah. Animal Castle. Yeah. How cool is she? Isn't she the best? Inja, thank you so much.
I was just talking about this book, and Sheena didn't like this book. Well, she said it was okay. What's up, Aggressive Jackson? What's up?
What's up? Thank you so much for being here. Again, what? 16 people? What the heck? I just noticed that. Holy macaroni. What's up, everybody? Thank you so much. Hey, but dude, she got me this. I was like, this is the cover that I wanted that spoke to me. But dude, I am so excited to read this because I saw the interior artwork, and me, I'm like more of a cartoon guy, but I haven't read it. No.
Damn it! Oh,
that's what I was. That's why we were talking. That's what I was saying. Me and Inja were talking, and I was like, "Man, I haven't got a chance to read it." And she's like, "Oh, me either." But my LCS had. I was like, "Oh, what? Cool." That was the whole story. Mike, thanks for paying attention. Everyone, Evil Mike. All right, take care, brother. Anyway, so the whole. No, just kidding. But again, thank you everyone for being here. Who joined? Count Von Strange, what's up?
What?
How you doing? Thank you so much for being here. Again, everyone, appreciate everyone being here. Thank you so much. All right, next box I'm going to open. Comic book Ziploc. No. Oh, actually, you ready for this? I'm going to open something different. It's not a comic book. A
Funko.
Ooh. This is from mi madre. This is from my mom. This is a Christmas gift from my mom, and I am super pumped. So, Mom, thank you for this Christmas gift. It just came in. Huh?
I was like, go, Sandy.
Yeah, I know. She's awesome. I don't know if she's still here. She probably is still here. She's probably lurking. But
what's in the box, man?
I get Kanye. I love everyone is just what's in the box. Okay, yes. All right. So if anyone, what's this guy saying? Where's this guy been? Oh, get it.
Brand.
Oh, here she is. Ma, thank you so much. I truly appreciate it. I love you. This is an awesome gift. I can't wait. Everyone's ready for this Funko. All right. If everyone knows me, I'm a crazy fan of The Office, right? Now, this is a deep cut for Office fans. If anyone's an Office fan, this is a deep cut. And I can't believe they made this into a Funko. Get over there. Michael Scott with the fanny pack from when he first started, where he has the mullet, and the fanny pack. I mean, how can you not love this Michael Scott?
What's up, Chuck Monster?
What? Chunk's here.
Yeah.
What? Where's he at? What's up, Chunk? How you doing, bro? Check this out, man. It's the mullet Michael Scott.
The way you say it. It's Tylox's cousin.
I know, right? Isn't that awesome? He's got a fanny pack, but dude, and it's like a Funko
exclusive. Yeah, I saw that. Does it have a number set on it, like on the bottom or anything?
Oh snap! I just looked on the back and saw the other ones. Is there a number on the sticker, you mean?
Yeah, like is it a set number?
No. It doesn't look here. Scan.
What are the ones on the back?
Oh, the ones on the back? I'm definitely want two of these. Kevin is Dunder Mifflin Man.
Bro.
Do you see him down there?
Yeah, I'm looking at the Halloween one too as Dwight.
Dwight with the pumpkin head? Heck yeah, dude. Yeah. Those two are definitely. What's this guy saying? I just saw your post on IG, so I figured I'd stop and say, what's up, man? Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you, bro. Miss you, homie. It's my man, Chunk.
What's up, Flash?
Oh, Flash by Night. What's up, man? Appreciate everyone coming by. Thank you so much. But, yo, dude, have you ever seen it? Have you ever seen The Office, bro?
Yeah.
Okay.
I love it.
Dude,
I remember
this. So this is a meme too. Like when he's shaking hands. Oh, Comic Ozzy, what's up, brother? Thank you so much for coming by. Man, look at all these people coming by. Appreciate everyone being here. Thank you so much. But dude, I love this, man. She called you Chunk. That's adorable. What?
I don't know what he's talking.
He's talking to himself. Damn it, Tom. I'm just kidding.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, so this is awesome. I am so pumped. This is super cool. I'm gonna have to put this in one of my little cases. Yeah, man, this is awesome. Thank you again, Ma. Merry Christmas.
Pop. Yeah, it's a dope pop. Go, Ma.
Yeah, she's awesome. All right, again, thank you so much, everyone. Oh, Slim, my main man, Slim. Oh, bro, I forgot. I was supposed to send him pictures. Yo, this looks like it was used in a rugby game, a rugby match, bro. This box. I may not even need to like cut it open. I can probably just pry it open, but it's really like really smashed. It's like
Sheena was saying, Mayor Justin and I were just talking about the episode where he was acting like he just got out of prison. Lots of loves when they were saying working there was a prison. Do you remember that episode? and he was wearing like the bandana and stuff, and he went to like the warehouse and stuff, and he was trying to act cool. Do you remember that episode?
Yeah. Give me 1 second. Oh, it's right here.
Oh, and that's what Talix was saying. He said he thought your mom called you Chunk.
Who said that? Sheena? Sheena said that, right?
Yeah, with Prison Mike. That's your boy Chunk. Prison Mike. Yeah.
Dude, this is one of my most favorite characters of all time. Hey, yo, I'm Prison Mike.
Right.
I'm here to tell you. He's like, Prison Mike, what did you do? I robbed and I stole and I kidnapped the president's daughter.
Yeah.
Or no, son. I think it was the president's son. But anyway, yeah, Prison Mike is hands down one of my favorites. Favorites. But,
I thought it was his daughter.
Yeah, here it is. You got a good life. You got a good life.
No, the episode where they're doing the parkour, and he's like, he's trying to parkour all over his office and shit. I love that. There's so many great episodes, man.
Oh yeah, it's my favorite.
The snowman. Why don't they have a snowman pop, or do they? Like with all the White. Remember the snowman episode where they finally got White back and stuff.
Yeah, when he had all the snowmen in the parking lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't know if they have. I don't think they have that one. I have a bunch of different ones. I was showing you. Remember on your show, like Goldface, where Jim. I have like the Jim Halpert dressed up as
Dwight.
Like I have Recyclops. I don't know if you ever knew that. Dwight dresses up as Recyclops.
Hey, what's up? What's up, Tyler? Glass comic reviews in the house.
What's up?
Yeah, I don't remember. I do remember Recycler. That's Dwight's like made up character or whatever. And like, isn't it? Or isn't that his cosplay character when he shows up in the Recycler or whatever?
The Recyclops. I forgot what it is. I'm trying to remember that episode.
Isn't that the one where he like shows up at work and he's like wearing a cosplay outfit and they're like, it kind of looks like a weird RoboCop thing.
Well, yeah, it kind of looks like weird RoboCop, but it's literally it's like for Earth Day. Oh no, Recyclops! But
yeah,
it's
Tina was saying
Tyler just got here. I wonder if Tyler. I know that if Lee was here from Whack Comics, I know that he would appreciate the pop. I think more than Tyler would. But Tyler, I just got.
Tyler didn't like The Office.
I don't know. I'm just going to show. But Tyler, I just got Michael Scott.
Tim's asking if we've all seen Letterkenny. I think every one of us has seen Letterkenny.
Oh yeah. I haven't seen the cartoon though. I know they did a cartoon for it. Oh, yeah. By the way, if Slim is here, Slim, I'm opening up yours right now, brother. And you did an awesome job, like wrapping the heck out of this. Because, like I said, the box looked like it was used for a rugby match. So, this is like wrapped to like. I just took off two whole things here. But again, this was Slim's description link is down low in the description. So if you want to go give him a follow, he does really cool stuff, not just comic book related. He does stuff with his family. When they go out to eat and stuff, have you seen those, Mike?
Yep, on Sundays.
Yep, on Sundays they go to, and then like then go to the park and like stuff. That was cool, man. I loved seeing that kind of stuff. So, all right, so he just had a giveaway, and I was the lucky person who won. It was 800 subscribers. So next, he's probably going to hit 1,000 probably within the next week or so. But yeah. Slim, I got to say thank you so much. He goes, hope it's not damaged. No, brother, I think it's good. I mean, you wrapped the out of it. Rosko, thanks for all your... What's up?
Tyler was saying he loves The Office. He fucking loves it. This is what he put.
Gotcha. Yeah, did you like that, though? Dude, it was the old school fanny pack Michael Scott with the mullet. Yeah, I just I got that for Christmas. So I'm gonna read this real quick. This is Rosko. Thanks for all your support. Enjoy the new slab, and I hope you have a safe and happy new year. All the best, Sean, AKM Slim Comics and more. So go give this man a follow. His link is down below in the description. So give him a follow. Putting that over with everything else. And we are going to check out this 9.8 beauty right here of Savage Avenger. Oh, let me make this up. Okay. Savage Avengers issue number 1.
Yeah, it's dope.
Beautiful Del Auto Electra cover. I mean, is this not gorgeous, bro?
Yeah.
This is a beautiful thing.
Yeah,
So,
it's a crazy one.
So yeah, Mullet Scott. Yes. So again, this is beautiful. Sean, thank you so much, brother. This is gorgeous. I don't have many slabs, so to be honest with you, this is so awesome. So thank you so much again. Truly appreciate you and what you do for this community, along with everyone else that has sent me stuff. Tylox, Inja Binja. Yeah, so I am super pumped to have that. I don't know what that was. Yeah, get off of me. But yes, awesome. I think this is like maybe this is my 8th slab. So I'm not like, Rob's Fat Stacks or anything over there, or Nick's Kicks and Comics, who has about 48,000 just still waiting.
Right. Orders out.
But oh, everyone's having a different conversation. I'm like, man, I'm really missing stuff. I'm sorry. I'm missing the chat. Thank you, everyone, again. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, dog. Again, follow this man. Follow all these people that I've been talking about. Inja, I know you don't have a Instagram, you don't have a YouTube, but I put your Instagram, so follow her there if you want people to follow you. Oh, gotcha.
Well, technically, she's on YouTube. She's with the girl, on J-Ro's channel.
That's true.
They're doing the saga review. I don't remember exactly what y'all calling yourselves. I don't remember if it was Queen of Comics.
Comic Queens?
I don't remember.
Queens, Comics Queens.
But they're doing on J-Rails 24/7. They're doing their book review, and I haven't heard what they're doing after saga because I think they were done.
Okay. Oh, did you see that?
What?
The book? I didn't get to see it. I have them all face down, but this is from the homie Empire. Empire sent me some books as an AOK. I just have to say I truly appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much. He said, hey, do you have this book? I said, no, I don't. And he goes, dude, I'm send it to you. And I said, oh, you're amazing. Again, love this amazing community. Yes, definitely follow them, dude. That was fun. See, I didn't read Saga yet. I just got it in the mail, so I'm ready to read it. But I was like, oh man, as much as I want to watch them, I was like, I want to read the book too and not have too many spoilers. So I pop on there and be like, hey, what's up? Okay, here's my support. I like your video. But I just don't want anything to get spoiled for me. So
yeah, it's the same. It is a series that I do want to read.
Check out my man here, Empire. Again, his link is down below in the description. Give him a follow. He does some cool videos. He's done some really cool stuff too. His haul videos and he does like spec, cool stuff like that. So give him a follow again. So let's see the first book. Let's see the first book he sent me here. First book is say what? Actually, you know what's crazy? I have issue number 1. I don't have issue number 2 of Nova. Check this out. Cool. That's a pretty dope ass cover, right?
Yeah, Tylox likes Nova.
Yeah, see, I have issue number 1 of this, but I don't have issue 2, so it's perfect. All right, next book on the list here.
Oh, it's probably has it.
Oh snap! Issue number 1 of Boosh?
Bosh.
Bosh. This guy. It's first appearance of this guy. Our first issue of this guy.
It's Princess Leia.
I'm gonna fight you.
Remember her in Return of the Jedi? That's what she was. That was the costume.
Oh, so that's her. Nailed it.
I think what that story is like I think that's actually the bounty hunter Bosch, and that's the story of like her taking that outfit from him.
Huh?
What?
Wait a second. Tricked you. It's in here. Double trick. What? Look at this. Okay, so he said, "Hey, do you have this book?" And I said, "No." And he said, "Okay, cool. I'm going to send it to you." This is the book that he was talking about. Check this baby out. Damn, boy.
Oh, that's the original. That's crazy. Empire was saying that other one. It's the first appearance of Bosch, like the real character before Leia took the outfit. So that's his first appearance in the comic. That one I remember. I remember that the Malibu.
Hey, John. Thank you so much for being here. First appearance.
Cambodian street team in the building.
Oh, you know why? He knew what I just put up.
As
soon as I put up Street Fighter, this man pops in. Hey, what's up, Bobby? Bobby's awesome, man. Some great people in the chat. Thank you, everyone, so much for being here. But check out what my man Empire just sent me. Hot fire.
Look at that. Ooh, Hadouken. Babaruken.
Babaruken. Hadouken.
Perfect.
Woof. Dude, this is...
That's my jam, though. Street Fighter.
Dude, this is clean AF, bro. Holy macaroni. Anyone who opposes me will be destroyed. That sounds cool, right? Was that cool?
Yeah.
Everyone, thank you so much for being here. Truly appreciate you all. Thank you so much to everyone who sent me something. You are all amazing. This community is phenomenal. Phenomenal. Again, Tylox, thank you so much. His link is down below. Follow him. Empire, thank you so much, bro. This is awesome. Truly appreciate you. This, and then freaking...
Okay.
Huh?
Raging Cajun just showed up in JT Station.
That's what's up, man. JT, what's up, man? Raging, thank you so much. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for being here. JT, my man, thank you so much. Station, brother. Again, I just have to say thank you. Empire, his link is down below. Give him a follow. Inja Binja, I put her Instagram, but you can also, like Mike was saying, she's with the Comic Queens. They do awesome content as well. Follow them. With on JRail's channel. I didn't put hers up. I wish I did. I didn't think of that. Mike, we have to talk before. We should talk before I made this, but I know it's impromptu, real quick thing. So, but I just have to say thank you so much again. Inja Binja, thank you so much for sending me that. Slim, my main man, Sean, thank you so much. Truly appreciate you. I won that amazing slab from your giveaway. Please give him a follow. He's reaching 1,000. That's amazing. Again, such an awesome community. Love you all so much. Thank you so much. So that's everything that I was going to unbox. And that took, 34 minutes? Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad time, No. But what I wanted to get... Oh, wait, let me just do a quick recap again. So, again, my man Empire sent me Street Fighter issue #1, super clean copy.
Make you big.
I am. So I got to say thank you, shout out. Thank you so much. Truly appreciate you that. That Street Fighter is absolute fire. Tylox, look at this, right? Fallen Suit, Double Dragons. How cool is this? Awesome. I mean, these are clean freaking copies that these guys are sending me. Like, it's amazing. Beautiful. These guys are awesome. But, hey, Bat Mike, thank you so much for being here. Truly appreciate you too. Man, everyone being here. Love it. It's awesome. Love this community. See, look at this guy. See, he loves the Street Fighter. But Tylox, thank you so much, bro. Double Dragon, this is so dope. And then here's the other two from from Empire. Empire said this is the first appearance of Amuse Bouche. No, of Bouche. I think it's Bouche.
Bosh.
And then Bosch. Oh, maybe like Chris Bosch.
Mm-hmm. I think it's like Boshy is the way they say it. Boshy or Bosch.
And then Nova, issue number 2. So thank you so much again. And then I also got Inja. This is amazing. I can't wait to read this. Animal Castle plus this cover is just how fire is this cover? You know what I mean?
Joffrey Castro in the house.
Hey, Joffrey. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you.
Bad Mind? I know you already said hi to Bad Mind.
Yeah. But you can say hi too. It's okay, man.
Hi, Bad Mind. Hi, Doreen. How you doing, Doreen?
Give him a proper hi. Hi, everybody.
All right.
All right, there you go. All right, anyway, can't wait to read this, Inja. I'll let you know what I think about it, but I'm pretty sure I'm already going to love it. So thank you so much again for that. And also, shout out to myself. No, but I love this Turtles cover. Yeah, I know. Rosko, nice cover. Thanks, Rosko. Appreciate you, dog. But yeah, so this is absolute fire. Straight fire hammy. So they're here.
They're speaking language, huh?
So anyway, so that was all of my unboxings. Truly appreciate again everyone in this community. You're all amazing. Oh, it's not the one I wanted. This is the one I wanted. Okay. Yeah, so I had first. What's this guy saying?
He said, I had a first date with a girl when I was 18. We played Street Fighter, and she used Chun-Li and killed a roll of quarters of mine. Didn't sound like she was too good. Well, either that or how long did y'all play for? Was it an all-night thing?
That's pretty cool, though.
Because of them thick thighs. That's for sure. Chun-Li, Cammy, and Ryu here.
Thick thighs. Damn, boy. Damn, boy. That's a thick-ass boy. All right. So next on my list, what I wanted to show was I just recently went to my LCS. I haven't been there in quite a bit. And damn you, Russian Rums. Damn you. It's okay, brother. They're just Roskow's cousins. They're just coming by to say what's up, you know. But I just have to say again, thank you everyone for being here watching. And again, if you're watching the rewind of this, thank you so much. Truly appreciate you if you made it this far. But anyway, I went to my LCS, Mike. I haven't been there in quite some time. She's right.
I use that roll on me. Oh, I got you. Okay, I got you, Sam.
Mm-hmm. It was pretty impressive. That's what's up. So, bro, I haven't been to my LCS in like a hot minute, man. So I was able to go there, and so I'm going to show off some pretty cool stuff that I was able to grab. So I'm going to start with some of the newer books that I got. So actually, you know what? I'm going to start off. You ready for the? Okay, we'll start with this. I got this for free. This is the Adolescent Radioactive Black Belt Hamsters in 3D. Tell me, does this work? If I do this, does it come out at people? Let me know. All right, cool. But dude, they're about to jump Santa.
Those bastards.
Oh, huh? And then they're like, "Hold it, Clint! It's only Santa."
Oh, I thought it read something different first. It was like, hold it. Yeah, you know.
But my man's already going in on him. Like, it's too late.
With a gun. Like, why is he jumping at him with a gun?
Because
he's got to get in his face and be like, I got you, Santa.
He jumped over his tree, though, like to hop over there.
Right. What's with the bear?
It's a wraparound. It's like a wraparound.
The bear is all freaked out that Santa's about to die. You see that?
Where's the bear? What's he doing?
On the back.
Oh, yeah. The bear is freaked out.
The bear is all like, what? is
Where the
going on.
hell am I?
Right on
Dude,
top.
he's like, get the hell out of here! He's trying to steal my presents.
He's got
Yo,
some
why
nice.
does he?
He's got like
Was
the
it?
kimono going, then he's got like the bebop from like
That's what I was about to say. He's got the bebop like look.
like straight up. I think he does it better though. I kind of like him versus bebop now. Why don't we get we had options? SCTV reference right there. Love that.
I love that he he's he's like a hamster, so they're already hairy. But then how they make you look extra hairy with like your chest hair, like
Yeah.
extra hairy. But
Yeah.
anyway, so I got that one for free. If you couldn't believe it,
You're just throwing away gold. What kind of shop are you shopping at?
it's my LCS man. That was in the dollar bin, and he just said, just take it. So I was like, all right, cool. Like,
as you're walking out, he's calling the cops. He's like, "Get him!"
Yeah, right. Get his ass. He just stole adolescent mutated black belt hamsters in 3D.
Hamsters.
All right. This was a cover buy for me. So this is one of the new books. Jeff DeCal, beautiful.
Very nice.
Oh my god, I just blanked on her name.
That was just my ground Second Amendment, baby.
Mystique. Oh my gosh, I blanked on her name. Mystique is X-23. I couldn't think of her name.
I didn't know what you were doing. Got it thrown out the
Yeah, I should get a mohawk. Maybe I should get a mohawk, Ozzy, and look like that guy. So anyway, this is just a cover by Jeff DeCal. I picked that baby up.
I can check.
Huh?
No, go ahead.
Oh, I had to pick up this. This cover was just, I think, so awesome. King Shark. What's it? Issue number 2. Suicide Squad. King Shark issue number 2. The graffiti cover. I mean, bro, I had to have this cover, man. This is another cover lover. I'm a cover lover. So,
that was number 1, right? Or is that number 2?
It's number 2. It's number 2. But anyway, okay. So next, these are all new comic book day books, or well, new-ish, we'll say, and then we'll get to the nitty gritty. Okay. So I just have to say, John Romita Jr. cover. This is the best cover he's done, I think, with like the Moon Knight one is okay. I'm not going to lie. You know, I do love John Romita Jr., but the Moon Knight cover, it's okay. It's not bad, but it's not compared to this. I don't care what you say. This cover, hands down, is better than that Moon Knight. But I love this. But I had to get a John Romita Jr. I haven't gotten one in I don't know how many years, you know what I mean? So, because I didn't get the Moon Knight one, but
he said it was a Punisher homage cover.
Yeah, I believe it's probably, I mean, it's the Water Tower, you know, the Spider-Man. Spider-Man did this too, right? Didn't he do this with Spider-Man? I think I have that too, somewhere over there. But yeah, had to. Huh?
I was saying I'm not sure, and I don't know.
Yeah, I think I have one like this Spider-Man. Spider-Man.
Spooderman.
Spooderman. Oh, here he is.
Oh,
my main man. Spec Paul Brad. What's up, Brad? Thank you for being here, brother. So I had to get this John Romita Jr. I love this cover. I thought it was gorgeous. The rain, though. Come on, bro.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Like, who draws rain like that? No one, man. I mean, so hands down, easy grab. I finally got my hands on one of these. So I got this, the Creep Show homage. So, you know, had to get this, of course, you know. And then me and Mike talked about this book. I wonder if anyone else has read this book yet.
Yeah, man, that was so dope.
Rain, issue number 1. Has anyone read this book? Because the concept of this book, I'm gonna say it right now. I guarantee you, this is gonna be optioned.
Yeah,
hands down. I'm already going to tell everyone right now, this book will be optioned easy, just by this first book. For this book, first one alone, you could base a whole freaking movie just on what happens in this freaking book alone. Honestly, I think, but I want to see so much more. But I have no idea where they're going to go. Who know? But anyway, but me and Mike were talking about it. I was like, yo, Mike, did you read Rain? And he's like, no, not yet. And I was like, bro, you got to read it. So, but this is the variant. I did get cover A. I'm a little pissed off. I'm not showing it because I didn't realize it was the last copy of cover A and B. So I grabbed them both because, I mean, this cover.
So what's with B? Why aren't you showing B?
No, this is B. This is cover B.
Oh, what's
cover A? Is smashed. I didn't realize it. I grabbed it. It's got a big crease. So I was pissed. So it's over there. It's sitting over like to my when I go back, you know. But anyway, but I love this cover more anyway. I thought this cover was a lot better. It's after you read the book, this explains the whole damn book.
Yeah. Anybody in the chat read this book? Me and Rosko did. We loved it.
Yeah,
like
please let us know.
You know, Sheena, Inja, Southpaw Brad, anybody. It was a dope book.
Yeah, let us know because, like I said, I thought it was really good. And
I told everybody I wasn't doing any reviews lately, but it is one that I am going to do a review on because I believe it was that wording.
What about the team? All right, hold on. I gotta
don't know. I don't think I know the team.
Okay, so the team on this book. You ready? The team on this book is Joe Hill. So if anyone doesn't know who Joe Hill is,
King's son,
Stephen King's son, who's been doing Hill House comics over with DC, which
Basketball
I don't know
heads,
exactly.
Heads.
Bingo. Yep. And then you have David Bower, right? Is that how you say his name? Bower, right?
Yeah.
Bower.
Huh.
Bower, right? From Kanto.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Bowler, something like that.
I think it's Booher. So is it Boer?
It might be. See, it's one of the, I don't know. It might be Boer. I don't know.
Well, anyway, the team, like I said, is just Zoe Thorogood and then Chris O'Halloran. But Joe Hill and David Bower were the two that popped out when I was like, what? No way. So because I love Kanto. Kanto was really great. And then Joe Hill, you know, again, I mean, it's Stephen King's son. I mean, come on.
Like more into the spec thing, but all of his stuff has been picked up so far. And he did Nosferatu, that got made into a show. It was a comic and a book. He did what am I thinking about? He's done a bunch. Like, wasn't he on Lock and Key? Like, wasn't he on like with Gerald Way? And then wasn't he on I can't remember the other. No.
What's up? Oh, what's
Oh yeah, Lock and Key.
So,
yeah.
It's Booer. That's what I thought. Booer. Okay. Thanks, John. Appreciate you, brother.
What's up, Nick Comic Nerd?
Going to now. Yep, Dollhouse. Yo, Dollhouse was nuts. Did you guys, anyone read Dollhouse? That was pretty.
I didn't read Dollhouse. I didn't read if it's Basket Full of Heads or a Refrigerator Full of Heads, but I did read Nosferatu, and I've read The Lock and Key, and I read something else. I read his crossover with DC too.
Yeah, definitely. I definitely recommend this book. It was really good, really cool story. But like I said, I did not expect. Like, you know what I mean? Like the end just kind of was, I just was like, whoa. Like I literally was just like, whoa. But it was well written. Like, kind of like, you know how, Star, Many Deaths of Layla Starr.
It's not what it felt like to me. I want to say I agree the way it was written. Yeah.
Like the description, like you know how, when the first issue, I'm saying the Layla Starr, you know how like I had to break it down. Like the beginning, like this is what I'm feeling, you know, kind of like I kind of
honestly you want to know what the book reminds me of, and it's honestly it's what I wanted from the first book, and this one's doing it better, but it's Human Remains. It's almost exactly like Human Remains, but this one's just doing it in a better fashion. Like instead of it being so much like weird, like like explanation that it's an alien, a disease, or whatever. Like this one's actually got a definitive like what it is kind of thing, and I like that. Like it made it so much more impactful at the end when you get to the what it is. I thought it was dope.
Yep, exactly. And that's what I was saying. The end of it just kind of like, but Uncanny Swag, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you. But okay, so I'm going to my next book. I had to get this cover. This guy does some unbelievable covers, but the Fourth Man.
Yeah, I got that. I haven't read it yet though.
Did you get this cover? Or did you get cover A?
I got that cover.
Dude, how bananas is this cover, dude?
Right, with the syrup.
And then you got the ketchup as the blood on the eggs. Or is it syrup? I thought it was ketchup.
I think it's syrup. Or it might be ketchup, but I thought it was syrup.
I think it's ketchup. But, dude, but you know who does this cover is homeboy, Raza, who did Iron Man 12, the DJ Miles cover, that blew up. So, honestly, again, this guy just keeps knocking him out of the park. If anybody wants to give you a heads up, he's also doing one for Moon Knight this week, where he does Mr. Knight, right? Mr. Moon Knight, like when he's dressed in the suit.
Yeah.
So he's doing that cover. But anyway, so yeah, I haven't read that yet. I'm gonna read that soon. But I just, also, if I'm a big guy, so I love food. So anytime you have food on the cover, no, I'm just kidding. No. Or am I?
Connor's saying he doesn't read too many horror books. Rain, I don't know if it classifies as a horror book. Like right now, from the first issue, it's not. It has like, I want to say there's a death scene in it, but I wouldn't really classify it as horror. Like it's more like if anybody read Laura, that's what it reminds me of is Laura. Are you reading Laura, dude? From Ablaze? Laura is from Gilliam March.
I haven't even heard of it.
Rude. It's called Laura and Other Stories. It's from Ablaze. Like it's by Gilliam March. Like he writes and I think well, I don't know if he does the art, but I know he does the writing. But like, bro, that's I mean, the first issue is probably one of my favorite issues from 2021. What's up, man? Spy? But Laura and Other Stories, I had a review of, but it's because it's really independent, but it's by Ablaze. But it was really...
Yeah, send me the. Let me. I don't think I've heard it. It's from Ablaze too. Huh. All right. Yeah. Send me like a link or what it looks like or a reminder, and I'll have to look into that. But all right. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out. But like I said, Rain is not like you said. Rain's not really a horror. I mean, there is killing. There is a killing, but yeah, I don't know.
It's more like thought provoking, and I think it's more about like emotions and stuff like that. Like I really want to say it's about like someone dealing with the loss of a mass amount of death, like like the human. I want to say that's kind of the majority of what the book's about, what it feels like.
All right, bro. I'm gonna keep you here so I can see your reaction to what I'm about to show. So I'm yeah, you better make cool reactions to these, okay? This is what I'm paying you for. You're supposed to shout out the chat. You're supposed to give cool reactions to these books. No, I'm just kidding.
Skip Laura for A Thing Called Truth. I passed on A Thing Called Truth. Did you read that from Image, A Thing Called Truth?
No.
Passed on that. I have the
am I out of the loop here? What the hell's going on? My indie game is not as strong anymore. What the hell? I'm getting more into Marvel. Get me out of there. No.
Gotta bring you back, huh?
Well, to be honest with you, I've kind of geared more now towards DC too. Like, don't join the dark side. The dark side. What are you showing? Oh, that's the one you got. Nice, bro. Yeah, art germ. Oof. Mm-hmm. All right. So, all right, everyone. I'm gonna. Oh, so yeah, I gotta get on my indie game again, bro. Damn. But anyway, all right. So I picked up. All right. So I went to my LCS, and homeboy was like, "Yo, man, you missed the sale. Mm-hmm. It was this past weekend." And what's this guy saying?
He's saying between me and Kyle, we can tell you about most. And I agree.
Oh yeah, there's no doubt. There's no doubt. I believe it. But anyway, so so I was digging for like 2 hours going through boxes, bro. Right, and I was like, man, I got this, I got that. I got the first issue. Yeah, I got to check that out.
It's a good read.
Huddle
How variant. I don't know what it.
Tylox, what's going on with you, man? You all right?
I don't know what he's talking about.
All right,
I feel
so
because I know what he's talking about, but I don't know who the fuck Cuddle House is.
all right, so I'm going to tell you right now. I got this whole stack for only $25, bro. You ready for this?
Are you showing us a stack? All right.
Oh yeah, all right. So I'm into the whole comic or the cartoon game and stuff, right? You ready for this? Okay, so I'm going from like I mean, I don't want to say my least favorite, but I'm going to the best one. So all right, so issue number 1 of Big Baby Huey, bro. Slam dunking on them fools. It's issue number 1, bro, of Big Baby Huey, man.
Yeah, that's dope.
So I was like, okay.
Classics.
Right. All right. So check this out. Newsstand. Oh, what's this guy saying?
He said, "Stop looking at the
and tell your story." Yeah, yeah, I know, right? And here I am going back to the thing now. Well, stop writing, Kyle. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, hey,
Saturday Morning Comics.
Hey, dude, he's gonna love. Oh, dude, you came in at the perfect. Dude, you came in at the perfect time, bro.
Cardboard Chris.
Holy crikey!
What's up, Chris?
What's up, Dan?
Who's calling?
What's up, Chris? Yo, everyone's here. Yo, oh man. Okay, so, all right. So I just showed off Big Baby Huey issue number 1. All right, he just came in. Saturday Morning Cartoons just came in at the perfect time. Newsstand. Felix the Cat issue number 1.
Bro,
and
that's dope.
The Fence is making an issue number the number 1. I caught that later. But Felix the Cat issue number 1. Newsstand, right? Ready for this? Another newsstand. Here I am to save the day, dude. Mighty Mouse issue number 1.
Yeah, that's dope.
Right?
I love that. I love the flesh in his cheeks. It's nice. It's got the blush going.
Are you talking about me? Or are you talking about the comic? No. So another. Okay, so all these are number 1s. All right. Yo, check out this, dude. Yo, woo! You ready for this?
In silence about the 24 yet.
Smurfs issue number 1.
I need that. Look, that's my boy Gargamel right there, man. I'll get you,
Smurfs. Yo, I got Smurfs issue number 1 newsstand, bro. Right? All right. So again, I got all these for $25. Oh, here's this is shout out to you, bro. Issue number 1. Dark Water, baby.
No.
All right, so it's not a newsstand.
Yeah.
But it's got the Hydra symbol.
Yeah,
no.
I saw that. Hail Hydra.
Woo, yeah, I know, right? I was like, thanks, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, dude.
I'm dropping them holes.
Appreciate you being here, Dan. Bobby, everyone, thank you so much again for being here. But Darkwater issue number 1. Okay, so again, I'm still going, man. These are all for $25. All right, check this out, bro. This is I thought was just a cool book, and I'll probably, if people want to talk about it, let them talk. But Barbie issue number 1.
I gotta get the fuck out of here because I've been looking for that motherfucker, man. Is it polybag still?
Still polybag, bro. Right?
Hey, where you find these at?
Dude, you want to see what the gift is? Do you want to see what the gift is, man?
Is it a tattoo?
No, it's a Barbie gift card or a Barbie credit card with like an actual number.
Bro, are you going to town with that thing?
Dude, meals on me, bro. We're going to Olive Garden. Dude, the free gift is a freaking Barbie credit card. Dropping them holes.
Right.
Rosko, I bet you're answering me.
Best be answering me or I'm driving down to Florida. Not.
What did he say? Did I miss what he said?
He said, I called it out to you. He said, hold on, I gotta go back. It says, have you broken silence about the 24 yet?
Oh, no, I have not. I have not. I am sorry. I have not said anything yet. I was going to do an announcement. Well, since Chris is telling everyone. No, I'm just kidding. Well, my man Chris is here. So everyone, the 24th, me and Chris will be back for Between the Lines on Mondays, 8 o'clock. Again, same time, same place. My channel will be the first show back, and then we'll do back and forth again. So, yeah, I'm excited. I hope everyone's pumped. But the return of Between the Lines is January 24th with my man Chris here.
I'm excited.
Yeah. I'm wondering if Nick is still on here, if Nick the Comic Nerd, if he heard that.
Look, swag. Swag is like Barbie learning how to go broke.
Oh, that's no, she let him get trashed.
They give you the credit.
He said, is it makeup? How to go broke?
I thought it was like a temporary tattoo. That's kind of cool. They give you like a fake credit card or whatever. That's kind of cool.
Yeah. Well, you know what's crazy is that there's like an actual like made up like number. Like it's wild,
like
but it's
000. No, it's actual number.
Yeah, it's an actual like 4715783264. You know what I mean? Like it's like a.
Have you looked inside the book, or that was outside the book?
That was the outside.
It could be one of those things where it was like you had to like call in to see if it was like a winner or something like that, and that was like the number on the. Because I know like a lot of people don't know this, but like all those Turok number ones, there is a reason why you should get them because they have like a gift. There's like a lottery number on the serial codes on all of them, and there's still some of the prizes that are left unclaimed. And even though it says in the comic that that the contest ended back in the day. No, Valiant to this day still honors the giveaway serial numbers, so people are still looking. That's why like some people still have like a ton of Turok 2 and 3 because they have those lottery numbers in them. I'm writing this number down. Keep going, right?
Yeah. See, I have
4, 5, 6, 9, 3. There's a 9er in there. There's an A.
I hear a 9er? Yeah.
Right.
All right. Okay. We still got 2 more books. You ready for it? Dude. Again, all these books were $25. All right. Yo. Newsstand, baby. Roger Rabbit, issue number 1.
Get out of here.
Dude, and this is a 9.8 candidate, bro. Like,
dang.
Super freaking clean. Like, I mean, unbelievably clean. Nothing's wrong with this book at all. Bro, Roger Rabbit issue number 1. I was so pumped. I almost got this on eBay for like $15 for a newsstand, and I got it for like nothing. So,
nothing.
All right. And then my last book, the book I didn't know existed. Oh, hold on. My people. Hey, what's up, Harry Johns?
That's a nice name.
What's up, Harry Johns? Thank you for being here. Harry Longy Johnny's is here. Brad, I know you're supposed to take that out of the bag, but it's so cool. Never, Brad. Never.
Go back there. He was like, I never looked.
Here's my number 1 book. All right, you ready for this? This is a book that I didn't know existed until I found it in this box where I went, holy crap, I definitely need this. Now it's been loved. It's a very loved copy, but I don't give 2 shits because this is amazing. But it's a Whitman variant, 20 center of The Adventures of Robin Hood, bro.
Oh, that's dope.
I saw this and I immediately went from 6 to midnight. I absolutely love this book. I love this movie. So when I saw this book, I went, "Holy crap! I need this in my life." So I definitely, like I said, it's kind of it's loved. You know, it's got some love.
I'll raise you with
Oh
the
no,
classic accelerated Robin Hood #1 15
man,
cent.
get this guy out of here. Anyway, no, but
Now Robin Hood's
let me see.
that
Let me see yours, bro.
that's
Again.
not
Let me see.
that's my favorite Disney right there. But that's golden age.
That's crazy. Yours is a
1940.
15.
Yeah, 15 cent.
Yeah, this is a 20 center. This is 73 is what I found. And it's actually the staples are still intact, which is cool. But like I said, it's definitely has some it's definitely been loved, you know. But
That's like
again,
on those books, I don't care. Like, I mean, that's like this one. The spine looks horrible and stuff, but it's still intact. You know what I'm saying? But like, look at
mhm,
that. And make yourself big. Let's look at the color. Yeah, look. I mean, the pinks are still popping. The blue's still there. You can probably clean it and make it a little better.
dude, I love
You,
this.
you use Absolve putty.
No, I don't. I don't know how to do that.
It's just putty that you roll in the comic and it takes all the dirt off. You can get an eraser, but it's a little you got to be real careful with an eraser. But with the putty, you just it's like they show those people with the putty and they put them in their car, or you can put them on keyboards and stuff like that. But you can do it on a comic cover, and they work really good on the gold and silver.
I got some Scooby Doo I could show you. Oh,
Ooh,
you know,
all
I
right.
don't. The only Scooby Doo I have is Scooby Doo Apocalypse.
Oh, the new.
Yeah, that new joint, which actually was surprisingly better than I thought it was going to be. Um, I was like, okay, I can get down with this, and then I started really getting into it. I couldn't get into the new Flintstones though. The new Flintstones was not my jam. Um, so that Robin Hood book brings me back. Heck yeah, bro. Yep. That's why I was like, yo, it's nostalgic. I'm such on a huge nostalgic kick right now. That's why, like, my man Empire sent me Street Fighter issue #1, which is dope. And Tylock sent me.
Send them a link.
Oh, yeah. Let me get that. Were you going to show something? Is that where you went to go?
I went to go look and see if I had some because I do have some older Disney, but not Robin Hood or anything. I've never even seen that Robin Hood one before, but I know they did a bunch of them back in the day. They have a Pinocchio one. The Pinocchio one's dope. It's like the whale of the mouth is closing in on the raft with Pinocchio on it. Or his little, not a raft. It was like his little boat.
Who was it again?
Pinocchio.
Oh,
Like
okay.
those.
Oh, was he was getting eaten by a whale?
Yeah, he's about to get like the Whitman cover for the Pinocchio is that on the cover, and it's the whale, and he's about to be swallowed by the whale. Monstro.
Sent, brother.
Trying to think. No, I have some regular Whitman Disney. I'd have to go. It's in another room, but actually, I need to go that way anyways because I'm gonna make coffee. No, I pick them up.
We're
With
leaving with Mike. Here we go. He's
Right.
bringing us to the kitchen. That's for show. Let's go, Mike. Traveling with Mike. Yeah. Traveling with Mike. Turn on the light.
Yeah, turn.
Gonna make some coffee. Stay up all night. Let's go, Mike. We're traveling with. Look, he's got posters on his living room, his kitchen wall of Spider-Man, and what else is that? Who can see? Is that Batman?
Yeah, it's all Spider-Man.
Oh, it's all Spider-Man. Okay. Where is the Sweet Paprika posters, bro? Oh. Oh, I like that one. That one's cool. Hot dog.
And then I got the other ones I got like Dale before that. I have the Dale ones are so nice. They're so much. They're better like paper quality.
Oh, damn. You know who'd like that, bro? JC Bone. My Cambodian street team.
Yeah.
What's this guy said? Robin Hood, please go to Moon. Yes.
Somebody's
Rosko.
watching.
Yeah, right. Yo, remember when you played that? Did you have any more?
No, that's it. I think.
Well, where are you, bro? Because don't you have your books in your I thought you had your books in your closet, man.
I do.
You
I have a
got books
2-bedroom.
everywhere.
I have a 2-bedroom apartment, and I have living room. Like right now, I'm in the living room / kitchen. But okay, so all this over here is like this little thing right here. These are just like random books I have that I've picked up that I haven't read, and I can
Trade paperbacks.
Yeah, there's some different paperbacks, but like different indies I found along the way or something like that. Like that's Dune #1. Man Eaters #1.
What? Man-eaters?
Like 7 Secrets.
Brad said they're in the microwave.
What happened?
He said they're in the microwave. You're going to the kitchen.
I actually have 2. I have one that's there, and then I have one that's back there too. My kitchen's pretty big.
Oh, hey yo, we got someone joining us.
Oh.
Someone that you all know and that you all love. Who's that? Comic Tom?
Comic Tom?
What's up, brother?
Are you waiting for me?
Tom. Yeah, it's me, Comic Tom.
One day he will show up. We won't know when, but one day we think he'll show up. No.
Some random day.
What's up, brother?
I just joined to share my Scooby-Doo comics.
Heck yeah, man. Appreciate you hopping on.
These are the Gold Key Whitman variant, the originals. I got a bin right here, so this is Napoleon Lives.
Oh, that's a dope cover.
Look at the colors. Yeah.
It's a little shiny because I got it in a 2 mil bag. I got all these in 2 mils.
Oh, that's so.
I got this at a con, but some kid drew rocks on the beach.
Oh, but still.
Jinxed Jet is that one. And then we got the Bewitched Weather of Buccaneer Bay. I have no.
Oh, I like that too.
This is the Ghost of Grimstone Castle, and it looks like they got the werewolf in it.
Oh, say what?
The bone in there. That's cool.
Look at the colors on this, bro.
This one, the Ghost of Redbeard. Now, this was a episode adaptation, but at the same time, it was printed 2 different ways, so I have 2 different copies of this. This is the pink cover, and this one's Gold Key. And like I said, the Whitman and Gold Key are the same companies, so... The miniature Haunt. So it's kind of hard to see, but there we go. You know what? Maybe if I turn this light off, you can see better. No.
Yeah, I mean,
it looks good. I can still see it. Yeah.
Yeah, I could see it before with the light.
We got the Boogeyman. I really like this cover.
Oh,
that's cool.
He's like totally jamming. I'm not sure if he's trying to attract the ghost or repel the ghost.
Yeah, that's cool.
Now we got the Ancient Astronaut.
Oh.
Really interesting one. And there's the other... This is the other printing. So the other one was pink. This one's on a blue sky.
Oh, nice. I like the blue. The blue pops more.
Well, it also makes more sense to put blue in the sky.
Yeah, well, that's true. That's true.
But this one's my absolute favorite. Mystery of the Ghosty Goose.
Oh,
yes.
We know that cover. That's didn't Gray Man use that on Cover Slingers for him?
I don't know. He used another goose one.
I did a review of this like back when I started my channel. It's still on my channel. It's a really early review, but if I was to do it today, it would probably be more like a comedic reading. I actually have a new playlist called Comedic Reads, and that's where I like kind of make up my own story as I'm going with the comic. Like nice. At one point, I'll like pull apart a character that's dressed weird or something. I did have more actually.
Oh, you do? Oh, that's up. All right. Nice.
These are Charlton. Charlton Comics. So I got here. This is
Oh,
I never
they
seen.
Scooby's like,
they don't really put the title on the book on these. So this one's issue 4, and then issue 5, and this is a witch, and it's like raining money. And then, so this
It
one is
rained.
the wishing well issue where they wish their greatest wishes come true.
What? Yo, can I see that again? Yo, that
Number
cover
10.
is bonkers, dude.
Right.
Yeah. So
Yo, look at
Scooby-Doo's
Shaggy.
the wishing well.
Yeah, Shaggy's like a muscle man,
He's all
and
bone.
and Fred's Richie Rich now.
Yep. But an adult version.
The girls. One's a
He's
prom,
an
like
adult
the
Richie Rich. And then I got some from Marvel, and this is the last bit of no, actually,
Marvel?
I have 1 Marvel book and 2 Archie books.
Oh,
So this is Scooby-Doo meets Abraham Lincoln, the
What?
ghostly governor.
I've never seen that.
yes.
And then this is the Archie series. I only have 2 issues of this. Archie is harder for me to obtain for some reason. No, issue 8.
Oh,
I do remember
And
those.
this is issue 18. Yeah, so these were produced in the 90s.
Yeah.
But the funny thing is they were being produced pretty much the exact same time as the series that would become What's New Scooby-Doo in comic version.
Hey, Sergeant
I was
Potter.
about to ask you if he had What's New
So, like-
Scooby-Doo, or if he had a pup
And the-
named Scooby-Doo.
I do have a pup named Scooby-Doo, just not the earlier ones. I have a new one that
Man,
came
I
out
love that.
recently.
Yeah, the first issue
So
is
there
dope.
was only like 1 or 2 original pup named
Yeah.
Scooby-Doo comics. But at the same time, like this series was coming out, Archie.
Yeah,
So was this.
Ooh.
Ooh.
And so this is like a really like I love this. I have not gotten to read the Archie series yet because I'm still going through the 97 series, but I absolutely love the 97 series. It's fantastic.
I love that cover though. That cover is dope.
Yeah.
Do you have
So
do you have like all the do you have like trade paperback, or like how did you read it? Did you read it online, or do you have them all?
I collect them individually. I
Okay.
do have a trade, but they only ever made a few. So like, they made small trades for the 97 series, and so they're like digest size. And then for the 2010 series, they made 1 trade collection, and I got a copy, but it's like trash. I don't even know where I put it. I was reading it, but it is literally trash. Like it came like falling apart and stuff. They did not treat it well in shipping.
Ugh, that's
But yeah, but Scooby-Doo does not actually have too many trade collections, like real collections. The majority of
Okay.
Scooby-Doo stuff is you have to buy it individually. So that's why collecting Scooby-Doo is actually more of a challenge than collecting Sonic, because if I want to like collect Sonic the Hedgehog, I get trades to read, and I get single issues just to collect.
gotcha.
But Sonic's trades stopped being published after Volume 12, and those were also digest size. Now the trades are being handled by IDW, and that's the current line. So I don't have that same issue. I can get trades pretty easily now with the current.
Do you do the Archie? Do you do the Archie Sonic, or
Yeah. They're right here.
he's got that Dr. Robotnik watch?
So this is
It's like a-
this is a IDW series,
Yeah.
and I'm sorry, they're in a bin right here. Hang on.
So is that your number 1 and 2? Scooby and then Sonic?
Oh yeah, like general go-tos.
Okay.
Sonic. I fell in love with Sonic comics because a friend of mine who loves Sonic the Hedgehog knew I loved comics. Said, "Hey, did you know they make Sonic and they make Mega Man comics?" And I was like, "Really? That's interesting. I think I'll check that out." So he kept telling me about it, and so I checked it out. I read through every single one. I was about halfway through with them. I read them digitally. I read every single one, halfway through, I message him and I say, "Hey, I've been reading the Sonic comics. They're fantastic. They're so good. Thank you for recommending them to me." Turns out he's never read one in his life. He has no. He has like no. He didn't know if they were any good.
I used
I'm
to
sorry,
do the
what?
same thing back. I used to do the same thing back in the day. And like, I used to have all the Archie series, and I never read any of them. Now I was about to ask you if you actually read them.
Oh, I've read every Archie book. I've read the majority of the IDW series. Now when I say every Archie book, I mean like every in the main series, because they had spin-off series and all kinds of. They had Knuckles and all that. And my goal was to figure out the main story of the main continuity from start to finish. And even though it's a roller coaster of a ride, it never lost my attention. I want to say it even somehow progressively got better, even with every little change. I was like, this should be frustrating the crap out of me, but I still love it. I mean, I would go to bed reading these at night like they were soap operas. I would, like your stories, what I mean? Like that's how it was for me. I would read every issue. So Sonic's a go-to because of its quality and its writing. Scooby-Doo is more like character. When I discovered that he had so much, like he has hundreds of comics. We're talking like over 300 or so Scooby-Doo comics. The original Archie series for Sonic the Hedgehog is 290 issues.
Yeah.
Both of them kind of became my goal. So it's not to say that I don't cover other comics, because I do. I have a bin right there full of X-Men animated, Spider-Man animated. It just has to be animated because that's my theme.
Gotcha.
And I love them. These comics I actually do read every single one. Oh, I was going to show you. This is the first Sonic the Hedgehog comic ever published.
Yeah. There it is. That's
Sonic the Hedgehog 0. It's valued at about $50 to $60.
Yeah.
That's it?
And I got it for $20.
Wow. Nice.
I got it for $20 with 4 other books.
Dude, I thought it would have been I thought it would have been a lot more than that value, to be honest with you.
Well, I mean, it depends on the grade, and I don't have it graded. I feel like if I put, like, okay, so I have like fake slabs where I put books up on my wall, but I won't put books in something that I can never pull them out of and read. Like, if I want to read them, like, that's me. I love reading the books. That's why I get them.
That's true. Hey, collect the way you want to collect, though. I mean, it's and that's that's the one thing getting in this hobby is it's something you have to learn, because you just sometimes you just go wild buying stuff, and then later down like the road, like say honestly, I'm gonna say like a year later of me collecting, I really went, dude, I spent all this ridiculous money on these books where I could have, if I put all those together, could have got this amazing book. It's crazy. It's just the way you think, and like, but I love it though. You gotta love it. Fun hobby. Yeah. But I appreciate you being here, man. Thank you so much for showing these books off, bro. This is awesome. Follow my man here. Saturday Morning Comics. He does awesome stuff. I catch you on the live with those puppets. I caught you. Dude, that was so funny. I was like, what the heck is happening here? I was like, dude.
Yeah, they're like friends of mine on Instagram. A few of them pop through, and Wyatt there, he's the same age as me, and we share like a lot of nostalgia memories. So he brings me to all of these different events. It'll say, "Hey, I'm here," and I'm just like, "All right, I'll check it out."
I was like,
and I met some puppet friends. One of them is actually I followed him just because I'm not gonna deny it. He's flat out adorable. There was this duck puppet. And I love ducks. And he's on, his name is Quackers. He gets on there, and I swear the guy who's puppeteering him has like a voice that sounds like it should be coming out of that duck puppet. It's awesome, dude. It's awesome. I followed him right away. I'm like, you're my friend now.
Yeah, I see. I'm a big Jim Henson guy. I love Jim Henson. So, and I actually, it's crazy. I have a book, like and it was like it's like it was put together of all of his like drawings and like sketches, and it's like called Jim Inside the Head of Jim Henson's Sketches or whatever.
Neat.
Yeah, and the book is like literally like once like he was at like a like I don't know at a bar or at a like restaurant, and it was like drawn on a napkin. They put like different stuff where his mind was all the time thinking about different like puppets and creatures that he'd be coming up with, and I was like, dude, this man was way before his time, man. I was like, damn, man. I was like, dude, the stuff imagine nowadays that he could have been thinking and doing. I'm like, but still amazing. The stuff that he created, phenomenal. So, but yeah, that's why I was like, oh, what? He's on with some puppets. I was like, dude, I love puppets. Like, I mean, like, there's some puppets that creep me out. Not gonna lie, but to the ones that are cute, cool, and awesome, like Kermit the Frog, that's it's fun.
Kermit the Frog. Kermit.
But yeah, I just think
that's the laugh that people like you doing.
Huh?
That laugh. Yeah, that's the one. Who did that originally? That was Bob from Monsters vs. Aliens, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, Seth Rogen.
Seth Rogen.
Yeah.
Well, I would think Bob first. I name characters
so
more
funny.
than I do. I name characters quicker than I do actors. I just like my brain is trained for the like. You want to talk to me all day about the characters Frank Walker's done? I'll know the characters immediately, but it'll take me a second to realize that it's that actor.
Right. Yeah. He's also he did the voice of the what's that from Kung Fu Panda. He was the praying mantis.
Oh, oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I can hear that now in my head. Now that I think about it, although I loved him as Bob. He was fantastic.
Oh yeah, he was perfect. That was great. That was a great voice.
I am trying so desperately to keep all of my Scooby-Doo comics together.
Oh, did you see this right here? Empire said, "Want to see my nostalgia box?" Yo, I sent him a link. He's got some wild books too, man. He sent me his list of books he's still trying to get, and I was like,
nostalgia.
see, that's what I'm starting to get into, and I'm like, damn, I'm getting into it now where everyone else is. I'm like, damn it, where it's like,
I just got this book recently. This is a more current Scooby-Doo, but I love the artwork on it.
Scooby-Doo.
Oh, it's a new DC, yeah. Are you getting
this one's 113?
Are you getting the Scooby-Doo and Batman?
Yeah, actually.
I heard good things about that.
That was the pup named Scooby-Doo issue I was talking about.
Yep, yeah,
check out my my channel. I did a comedic comical reading of this issue, and
what issue is it on now?
They are on 8. They might actually be on 9 because I haven't been able to. I don't get to go to my local comic shop. Like that's where I get them through. I don't get to go there because that's an hour away from me, and it's just time I don't have all the time. So.
Right.
But they'll hold them for me when I put them on my pull list. So
that's cool.
Yeah, so they're cool about it. But
nice.
It's just the distance, and like, there's a toy store I want to visit this year that is also an hour away from me. It's called Nerd Out Toys, and if you check out a video on my channel called The Perfect Saturday, that Randy guy in there is, I believe, the owner of Nerd Out Toys. He did an excellent little segment talking about his favorite Saturday morning experience. It was a lot of fun.
That's awesome. Very cool, man. Yeah, you got to like when you do that, you got to plan like the day around it. You know what I mean? Like you definitely got to plan your whole day to, especially if you're traveling so far to go to a comic book shop.
That's why I'm planning the toy store that way. It's like I'm going this year,
right?
But I gotta like make sure that it's a perfect day. I have enough money with me. Like I'm planning it like a con trip, you know.
What's it say? Nightbreed?
Nightbreed.
It's Clive Barker's Nightbreed. We're talking about.
He's got a face. He's got a face like. What's the character I'm trying to think of?
Oh, you got the newsstand, you jerk. It's all right. I got the Hydra sign.
Some free keys. I didn't. That was gifted to me by Free Key. So, but there you go.
Duckula.
Who gifted you that? Freaky Louie?
Yeah, the Dark Water one. This one I
What?
bought.
Now
This one
they did like a Batman parody with Tiny Toons with Plucky Duck. They did that.
Oh, I have one of
18.
those. I have one of
Sick.
those. Heck yeah,
not
bro.
even-
That is sick.
I don't think I have a
Look.
newsstand either.
Mad
Look
Dog
there. You
Murdoch is my favorite.
Oh, issue number 2 when he's fighting the sumo. Yeah, I don't have that. one.
Awesome.
All right.
Do
Look.
you have Mr. T and the T Force? Is that what you're about to? Oh, dude, that's a good. I haven't seen that.
That's number 3.
Do you have the whole set? You have the whole set of 18, don't you?
This is first 3. I would if I can find them, but I got Kroll. I love Kroll.
Crow.
That's all I can find right now. So you can make me. I'm still looking then.
Nope, we're keeping you big now because you just showed those off. So give us something else. First thing you pull out right now.
There's some
All right, never mind. All right, you're off.
I'm looking at my junk bin. Okay, no.
That's your junk bin? Yo, you can send those to me. No, I mean that's
I don't have a junk bin. The only stuff I'm not reading is stuff I'm selling on eBay.
my junk bin is DC. Oh no, I'm just kidding. No. I just wanted to say that because I wanted Mike to freak out.
Additionally, for Sonic comics, I forgot I actually do have something right over here.
We just lost 8 people when I said that.
Right, DC.
I was just kidding, everyone. Kind of. What do you got there? What issue is that? Number 2?
Yeah.
Oh, huh? That's me.
I don't have number 1 yet, but
A minute. There he is. I've never used YouTube before, everyone.
Turtles!
it is great. It is a 9.
Turtles!
It's a 9.
You don't have issue 1, do you?
No, I'm looking for it, but it's just
I have issue
price-wise.
number.
Like that Sonic Zero. I'm looking for that one too.
Love being a turtle.
Right.
I got a turtle shirt on right now.
I love the turtles. I like
Kicking shell,
I
baby.
was just telling somebody online. I was like, I become nostalgic for things that are outside my era. Like, I learn about things from the 80s and like the real Ghostbusters, the Ninja Turtles, everything, and I fall in love with it. The Tick. See, I love the Tick too.
Did
I
you
got
see
the Tick
this
cartoon?
Did you see this, bro? This Turtles book I got?
What the? Awesome.
Yeah,
Right.
the Universal Monsters.
Dude, that Raph almost looks black and white, and I can dig it.
Right? He's a mummy,
Let's see,
Frankenstein, werewolf, and vampire, dude. I just got this. Ordered it on Halloweeny.
Halloween.
So
Halloween.
This is actually from that con I went to, and I still have not sorted it. It's since August of last year. This bin has.
Damn.
Oh my! I don't even know how many comics I purchased. Probably over 200 comics from that con. A majority of them were Sonic the Hedgehog.
What? Deeply hurt. What the heck? What did I say? Did I say something? Oh, about DC? John, I'm just kidding, bro. I was just talking about earlier. Yeah, Mike was about to leave. I wouldn't say it. Hey, what's up, Brandon?
Comics
Thank you.
Kings, how you doing, man?
Baby white guy.
Baby white guy in the building. But
I
a bunch
did
of
not
people.
realize I actually had some other comics in here too.
What you got, brother? Show up. Are you not
this
showing
one.
these because you're doing a video of with it?
He's
No,
talking
I'm
about-
sorting because these are Batman.
As
And
long as it's
I
not
don't even know
Superman.
what this is.
Right.
I don't even know what this is.
What is
I
it?
must
Let's see.
It's called the Steam Man. I think I picked that up randomly, like to see if it was any good.
Nothing
But now
wrong with
these are Batman and TMNT, actually. Batman animated
just-
TMNT.
Oh, they did an anime,
Oh yeah, I have the trade up there.
and the inside is it animated as well, or is it
Awesome.
just
I didn't even
Yes.
realize I had these covers. This is so cool.
Bro, I didn't know they did that. I know they
Dude,
did. I
like-
know they did Batman and Ninja Turtles, but
How many did I get? Because I love these.
Here they
Oh,
did the animated
look.
series.
I got Usagi
It's called
too.
Adventure, right? Isn't it called Adventure? Ooh, what? Is that the homage cover? The other one. The second one. That one there.
Oh, yep, this is the homage. That's why I
That's
picked it up.
gorgeous. Heck yeah, nice grab.
No, these are from August. Like I didn't realize I had these in this bag. This is all Sonic. Otherwise, like,
I said for
but
real.
I love this. So these are all Sonic books. Like literally every single one of them.
Don't
Sonic
feel bad.
X.
A big
Oh.
super. It's cool.
Sonic X. Sonic X. These are all Sonic X. Goodness. None of these are organized at all. I have to get new bins for them. Not new bins, new bags and boards.
I think that's everybody.
What's a
Ooh.
hunt?
Sonic Genesis.
Oh,
That's
I
dope.
like
Sonic
that one.
Genesis, Sonic Genesis was like they were starting to revamp the world. Dead for real, I'm back and holding on. Cardboard Crazy said.
He's talking about Superman. He's not a big Superman fan, basically.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm
yeah.
not even. I'm not either. I mean, I have nothing against Superman,
This
but
is a
he's
nice
just
cover.
not. Yeah,
Ooh,
I like
that's
that.
a dope cover.
In the animated series,
Huh?
in the animated series Sonic the Hedgehog on Saturday morning, at 8 a.m., they had a computer AI called Nicole. So that's Nicole right there. She became like a physical being.
What's up, bro?
In the show.
Let me see that again. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's cool. That right there is Nicole from the computer when she became a more humanoid form. They were basically trying to add another character, and Nicole was a great option because she kind of wanted to be a human, just like every AI or like a real. She wanted to be a real creature, not a computer or an android. I think she becomes kind of like. I think she becomes sort of like a computerized robotic hybrid construct thing.
Empire, what's up, brother? Thank you for being here, man.
On, Rosko?
Hey, appreciate you,
Mike,
yo.
what up?
Dude, that Street Fighter, man, dude, that shit is clean, bro. Thank you so much, bro.
Yeah.
Woo-hoo.
I gave it a quick little press real quick.
These are just fantastic. I love these covers.
Appreciate you, dog.
That's some nice Sonic book, man. I'm trying to find Sonic #1 myself.
Okay, so no, this one was actually so good. I got a dupe of this one at the con. Somebody came up to me, rushed up to me to get my other my duplicate of this. They paid me $20 for it on the spot. It was it's where I'm sorry, I'm messing up. Sally is roboticized.
Sally. That girl.
She's roboticized. This cover's sick too. Check this out.
Oh.
Robotnik looking through the screen.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Over his shoulder. Awesome.
I like it.
This one is reminiscent of Flash for me.
Yeah, I like that one.
It's got an incredible cartoon comic collection and knowledge. Ooh. You're pumping up my head with air, man.
Yeah, I like that one.
Oh, I like that one a lot.
Oh, this one's probably gonna go big after Sonic 2.
Knuckles.
All right, now.
Oh, Tails. Is that the first appearance?
It basically any cover that has the 2
Tails
or 3 of them on it. Basically, if you get one with Tails, that's the duo portion. So that one, there's one with the plane, literally, that was going for like $50 right now.
Wow.
It's not even like an old comic.
Do you? I wanted to ask you. Do you have Scooby Doo issue #1? Like,
no, I wish.
No.
So Scooby Doo #1 from Whitman or Gold Key. A 5.0 is only worth about $12 according to the grading system that I use, which is
How to get my
no, I'm trying to figure out. It's what is it called? It's Zap Kapow Comics. So I use them to grade my comics, or like to keep track of them.
okay.
And 5.0 is worth about $12, but is always listed on eBay for about $1,500.
Whoa.
You cannot get that any cheaper. So you find one for less than that, please message me.
Wow.
I mean, like, okay, so I'm the kind of guy that I'm gonna hold off spending big on just about anything. Like when I'm looking for toys, I'm aiming to get the cheapest price for the best toy, and
A
the
deal.
cheapest price for the best. Yeah, exactly. Deal, bargain, whatever. That's what I'm going for. Yeah, but
So, Wagner, you know.
Tell him, Mike. Let him know.
Like,
so
wow,
like,
yeah.
I mean, I'd be willing to maybe pay like the highest I'd go on that is like $350, but that's like a lot for me. It's like a lot, you know. And like at a 5.0, it's only worth $12. So honestly, $350 is a good deal, but nobody's gonna sell it for less than 500, 1,500. Nobody.
Wow.
It's
I like 'em feisty.
You disgust me.
Like the whole wee wee wee.
I really like that actually. It reminds me of that dub that they did. What was the guy with the feet? And we just all it would show is the feet, and he was like, "You hurt my sister, or you offended my sister. Prepare to die." And he'd launch his feet up, and he was like, "You hurt my sister. Prepare to die." And it would like fly around the room in this weird position that like nobody would ever expect it to be.
What? I haven't seen that.
My dad showed me
seen it?
like a couple years back. I gotta find it. It's really funny.
So what Empire? What's Empire got? Let's,
Empire.
you
I
know,
know you
Empire.
got some. You got that
Yeah.
fire, bro. Oh no, is he
He
frozen?
Not frozen.
Oh yeah, this is. My man was like, "Yo, wait a second, this guy."
Yeah, it's
I'll
going to.
eat a pound of nuts. That's a lot of nuts!
With
Rob still remember he's got clips.
Yeah.
I was gonna make a video this weekend. I think I got a delay on it or something. Y'all hear me?
No, you're good.
No, we hear you, bro. You're good.
Okay.
Now we're messing with you, bro.
No.
Now we're messing with.
I was gonna make a video with all the books I picked up, the nostalgia books I picked up over last year, and like with like a breakdown of like if it was a cartoon, if it was a toy or whatever. But I'll show y'all really quick. These are some of the books I picked up last year. So like we got the 18. Well, is it backwards? Am I backwards on there?
No, you're good, man.
No, you good.
It's not backwards.
All right, so you got the 18.
Yeah.
These are my friends.
Right. Pity the fool.
I'll pity the fool.
Y'all remember this?
Oh, the Adventures of Bio.
What?
What the hell?
You gotta put
Video
this
game.
all into the
NES classic.
And we got
Oh, all right.
one. No,
Yeah, I need that in my life. I need that in my life.
and we got this.
Oh,
Couple goes last.
that's on my
American.
eBay watch, dog.
It's like
Yeah.
That's like my childhood. That's my childhood.
Never
Y'all
say
remember
never.
this cartoon right here?
Okay,
The
wait.
new Archies?
The
Yeah.
new Archies.
They only had like one season.
Hmm.
And
They
Rosko,
were too new.
Oh yeah, my man. Look, yes.
Barbie.
Yeah.
Has it got the
now
credit
that we're
cards?
here, let me see.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see if our numbers match. Maybe it's the same number.
Let's see. No, I got a door hanger.
What?
I didn't get no credit card though.
Whoa! What?
See,
That's
you might
crazy.
get some real exclusive,
He didn't
Rosko.
get-
because
he
You
didn't
got that
buy
credit
platinum.
card.
He didn't buy platinum.
You have to watch. You'll look it up
You got the,
online and it'll be.
Oh,
Batman one,
oh, nice.
Beautiful.
Oh,
Batman Adventures.
Oh, that's
Ooh,
on my list. That is definitely on my list.
fucking
Man.
Nintendo game that ruined many weekends. Huh.
Big Trouble in
Trouble
Little
in
China.
Ooh, yeah.
Right,
We
Billy?
got,
Was that the game?
this is a classic right here.
Oh
Like-
my, yo,
Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
dude, I'm definitely on the hunt for that. Definitely on the hunt for that, bro. I want that biker mice from Mars.
Yeah.
I did
Station.
have the Bill and Ted comic.
Station.
Yeah. And then
Ooh,
Cadillac
Cadillacs
Dinosaur is
and
number one.
But you have the Epic. That's dope.
Nice.
Yeah.
I figured most people have the tops.
This was one of my favorite cartoons, man. I
Yeah.
tell you, a lot of people
I'm coming
sleep on
right now. I'm coming right now to get
You
that,
got
bro.
it. Okay.
Pause.
Oh yes, my bad.
For your Camp
I'm
Candy.
on my way.
For your
Okay,
Camp
okay,
Candy
that's a lot
issue,
better.
for your Camp Candy issue, Empire, you got to
Yeah.
check out Saturday Morning Podcast. He did a special on that. Now he does a podcast covering 80s cartoons, and he's really well versed in them. But he adds a little bit of comedy in there too, so it keeps it fresh. And then he adds
Okay.
like little tidbits of commercials also from the 80s. It's a lot of fun.
I'm gonna look him up. I
I'm
might have
gonna-
seen him because I might have seen him. Is he the guy with the beard and the robe?
He doesn't have a. I haven't seen him physically. I've only ever heard his voice, and
Okay, so I got a different guy.
I'm gonna be in an interview with him next
Okay.
weekend.
Oh,
You gotta
Cool.
look that. You gotta follow him.
mic drop.
But he got
I can't drop it.
Captain Planet,
Hang on a
and
second.
Centurions.
Manchurian.
We got Chip and Dale.
Wait,
Oh,
Centurion.
yeah.
Show me that again. Show me Centurions again. Okay, that might be the show that he was talking. Okay, so I just got this book recently.
Centurions is
called,
pretty good, man.
It's called The Best Saturdays of Our Lives.
Chuck Norris.
Oh,
Chuck
I
Norris,
saw that
Karate
too. I saw that too.
Commandos.
dude,
That
that
was a
Chuck
cool
Norris
cartoon.
is dope,
Hang
bro.
on. Let me see. Was that the
Definitely.
show I was talking about?
Oh,
Oh,
what
so-
cops?
Yeah, it was a cartoon.
Yo,
Yeah, you don't remember this cartoon?
no, I don't.
Only had
No,
one season.
okay, so no, it wasn't the cartoon I was thinking of. In chapter 16, he mentioned a cartoon called Exo Squad. I've never
Ooh,
actually
Exo
heard
Squad
of
is
that.
You
dope.
got the Crash Dummies.
I've never heard of it. What is it?
Oh, I'm looking for Crash
It's,
Dummies.
Exo Squad's a continuation of Macross
All
and
the
Robo.
90s movie.
Darkman, yep.
Oh yeah,
Liam
And,
Neeson.
yeah, there it is. He's got the Hydra variant,
You
like
got the
me.
Hell Heights variant.
wait, this is a Hydra variant? Oh, yeah.
No, you have to stick at the
Oh yeah, Defenders of
Ooh,
Giantron City.
Defenders
I
of
have heard
Earth.
of that actually.
with the Phantom.
I have heard of
What
that
is this
show.
one? The Militia Man.
Ooh,
Demolition
I
Man.
wonder if that's the one I'm thinking of. I gotta look.
that's DC and ooh,
Dennis the
Dennis
Menace.
Menace. Got that. I got that.
Tylox, how far are you, bro? Alf?
Right. Dino Riders. That was my
Ooh,
shit.
Dino
That show.
Riders.
There was some
That-
badass.
got-
Oh, Empire, where you going, bro? Oh yeah. Shout out Tylox just sent me that. That's awesome.
DuckTales. Number
Oh,
one.
frick, I'm getting that too, man.
I had to do it.
Edward Scissorhands. Number one.
Damn, dog.
We got Eat the Cat. Number
What?
one.
Ooh, that's my jam right there.
We got Flintstone Kids.
Oh,
Nice.
Sharky.
We got Fraggle Rock.
yo,
Ooh.
I'm definitely getting that. Jim
And most of
Henson's
these,
dude.
are newsstand. This right here, this is the first appearance of Sergeant Slaughter.
Sergeant Slaughter. Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
He was just in the
What
chat.
What issue number was
Yeah.
that?
First of the
Cobra
new,
Commander.
the
And
new
his
Cobra Commander.
Empire. What issue number was the Sergeant Slaughter?
23.
48.
48. Okay.
Yo, that's actually a pretty affordable key.
This is just a
Key.
pretty cool. This don't even belong in here, but I thought it was a cool cover.
the Snake Eyes.
Snake Eyes. I'm sure gonna come where
This is the. I didn't know
Damn.
about this till last year that they actually had a crossover back in the day.
I did. I saw it recently. I don't remember who's the third
Okay.
issue that it showed up. Oh, GoBots. That's my jam, boy.
I got him.
Heathcliff,
Oh, I
yeah.
got Heathcliff. Yeah, it's another one I want to get
And
too.
another one.
Eternity War,
Ooh.
He-Man. DC.
Yo, did
Man,
you see
remember this
Freaky
movie?
Louie? Oh, Hook, dude. I've been looking at that one too. Yo, did you see
Mhm.
Freaky Louie with that dance between He-Man and Skeletor? Did you guys see
Yeah.
that?
Who got
That was
remember
funny.
this toy?
Inhumanoids.
Cartoon for a
Humanoids.
season.
Okay, I got
Wow.
I got the GI Joe Transformers right here.
Inspector
Inspector Gadget. That's okay. Hold on. The only copies of the Inspector Gadget I can find is a hardcover on Amazon that's listed for $500.
There you go.
They
Free
also
comic. Yeah.
This is a free comic book day one. This is his first and only appearance. It's on the free comic day book.
That must be the one that
Well-
they're listed for $500.
there's
I
actually
don't know.
there's actually one other one, bro. There's one for I just found. I'm gonna have to send it to you, but it's his
Oh,
first
yeah?
appearance in American comics, and I and it's actually from like early 90s.
Ooh, Jetsons. That's dope.
That guy was King Arthur. This was a
Ooh.
cartoon like in 91, 92.
I don't
Heck
remember
yeah.
that.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
It does say it's on TV.
Kissy
I
first.
love it when they say that.
Oh,
On
is it?
Heck nah, yo, what? Wow.
Dude,
And
you
Yeah.
gotta.
Labyrinth.
Yo, I
Labyrinth.
want that. I want that
Yeah.
right now.
I like
Let me
the
move this
nostalgic
over.
box. I really do.
Dude,
I'm still not done. I still got my list. We got Married with Children.
Married with Children. That's the
This one.
Spider-Man.
ooh.
Spider-Man and Super Friends.
Super Friends.
They're in a
And-
book together.
Fighters.
Oh, Mask.
Mask. Yeah, that Mask. Mask was so dope.
This is who remembers the Mutanimals?
Dude, I
Yeah, I
have
did.
that. Dude, I got
Yeah.
that. I love that book. That's one of my favorites.
Muppet Babies.
Yeah, I got the Muffet. Yeah, I love
Oh,
the
I
Muffet.
definitely want Muppet Babies too. That's another one that's.
The
I
Muppet
don't.
Manhattan.
I need that. I need that.
Dude, I'm looking for
This
Biker
right
Mike.
here, man. I
Woo!
waited so long for this book to get a decent copy. This is the first time Michael Jordan is in the comic book, and this is why I got it. But also Bo Jackson and Wayne Gretzky. But I don't know about Wayne Gretzky, but I'm 100% sure for
that
Michael Jackson,
Yogi Bear?
Michael Jordan.
That's Yogi Bear with a magnifying glass and Boo Boo.
That was the remember Go Yogi? It was like Yogi Bear as kids. They did that just like the new Archies and all that stuff. It was a
Okay.
cartoon.
Okay. So like, was it around the same time as like
It was a
Tom and Jerry
cartoon.
Kids or something?
Yeah, it was a
a
cartoon.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
in like
it was a
80,
cartoon.
80,
Jackson, Wayne
86,
Gretzky.
87.
I guess
No,
they
Yeah.
all had
maybe
a kid,
89, I think.
They all had a
Yeah.
kid's kick or something.
Yep.
Nah,
That,
actually,
you're right, Brad. That
91.
one's tough to find, brother. Yeah, that one
In
is
a good
tough to
condition,
find.
yeah. That's
Yeah,
actually,
good
remember that's Macaulay Culkin, Witch
Yep.
Kid. That was that cartoon.
He's the
I
main
remember the other
character.
one.
Cartoon.
This was that old video game, Ninja Scroll.
That's
No,
a
not
that's
video
an
game. I'm
anime.
sorry, the anime.
Yeah.
Mike's like, yo, wait a second, huh?
That was in Batman.
Nice.
Ooh.
Oh.
And we got the Pink Panther.
Ooh, that's
yo.
nice.
Let me see. Man, one of my I like the
Oh.
movie, the cartoon, the toys, all of
Yeah,
it.
me
Yo,
too.
Yo, Empire, half the books you show are my watch list on eBay.
I got one.
Popeye, Rambo.
There you go.
Hey, check this out.
Yeah. I picked that up too, brother.
But you got the newsstand, you say, right? Mine is
I
not.
did get newsstand, yeah.
It's just like, what's the
This
stamp
right
on
here.
that one? Ooh, Saved by the Bell.
Is it Casper
Stamp is,
Ketchin?
No, Donald.
Oh, Donald. Dude, do you know
yeah.
there's so many different ones. I didn't realize that.
There's
Oh,
one with
was
Jessica.
kissing
There's
the
one with
ground
Jessica
right there.
Rabbit. There's one with Jessica Rabbit in the stamp.
that's
If you get the
awesome.
one with Jessica Rabbit, man, it's expensive.
Kenobi.
Bro, that one you just showed, what was the last one you just showed? Because I just got that too. Oh, no, before
Kenobi?
that. No,
Oh,
before
the
Shinobi.
Sectars?
Kenobi.
Oh, dude, I found that in a dollar bin, like,
This?
beautiful grade, yeah.
Oh, wow, man, that's cool. If
It
you
was
find
like-
the toys, man, they had that Spider-Man, you put your hand in it, and it was like a
Yeah.
furry thing. That was pretty cool. And we got, I don't remember the toy. They had a toy, but
I
I
do.
know I remember the
What?
cartoon had like a one season.
The cartoon was on at the same time Pirates of Darkwater. It came on the same block.
Yeah, I remember the cartoon, but I remember the toy. Man,
Yo,
I got
does
the
it-
Smurf one.
Oh, yeah.
There's the Smurfs. There it is.
I got a newsstand
is
on that
the-
too, bro.
This is the animated series,
I got the
Spider-Man.
one too.
Adventures.
I got that one
Ooh,
too.
that's dope.
And
That's
Mike,
dope.
just a Michael Jordan comic book,
Heck yeah.
and Mike Tyson,
Nice. Nice.
Scarleos.
Nice.
I remember that one.
This right here, check this out.
What?
This is the very first comic book I ever bought. This was in
nice.
1991. It was literally just I bought it just to draw like Ninja Turtles.
That's
That's
awesome.
all the reason I bought it.
Mine's issue number 8. Like right before that was my first buy. Was that from that series?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Terminator,
Ooh.
That's on the hot list this week.
Thundercats number 2,
Thundercats.
number 3,
Ah.
Oh,
number 7. This had
Ooh.
the tower on the cover.
Ooh,
You're killing
I
me.
like that cover.
Tom and Jerry,
Oh,
Tommy
dude, I'm looking at that too.
Toxic Crusader.
ooh, I
Ooh.
got
Oh, wait.
Avengers.
Can you show that again real quick?
Yeah, Toxic Crusader is so dope.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Dude,
That's what she
that
calls it.
cover's fire, man.
Crusader.
Yeah, man. And then the Toy Story one.
Hmm.
What? Toy
This
Story?
is Spider-Man with the Transformers in issue 3.
Yeah, that one's fire too.
Nice.
I got that
And
one.
the first Dinobots.
Nice.
The movie one, which is, I didn't even know they made a comic about it until last year.
From the movie, yeah.
I
I
found
think
that. I saw that on eBay. Yeah.
And then number 2 and 3, I got the whole set. And this is Visionaries.
Ooh, that's my jam right there.
Yeah.
That's those
Willow.
holograms.
Oh,
Ooh,
Willow. Yo, did you
Sure.
see that Willow's coming back?
Yes,
Yep.
sir.
They're working.
I'm glad I picked that up right before. And then this one, this right here, I literally bought this as soon as Disney, they had that Disney Plus day or whatever. I literally got it for, I think it was $250.
Ooh,
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Yep.
nice.
I used to have it back in the day, and
I
I
had
have-
like 2,
I s-
but then I'll show you guys the ones I got, like my prize ones are on the wall. Like,
What the prize ones? What the?
let me see. We got
Transformers.
Oh well, that GI Joe and those. Yeah, those.
Yeah.
Oh wait, okay.
the
Damn,
DC
boy.
Thundercats.
I was wondering where the those number ones were.
Power Rangers.
Real
one.
Ghostbusters.
Wow.
One.
That's
Turtles.
a very nice collection.
There's the number 1 I need right there. There's
Those are
Voltron.
all number ones I need, Mike. What the hell are you talking about?
Some of those
Oh.
I have.
Yo, I just bought that, bro. RoboCop.
There's Street Fighter.
Meg-
Oh, the Mega Man. That's dope.
The Dreamwave Mega Man.
Darkwing
Dude,
Duck.
I just bought
Stimpy.
Darkwing Duck. That that's my jam, bro.
Oh,
Simpson. Yo,
I
did
was
you ever
wondering-
see the?
I was
The
wondering
back
about
of that
Dreamwave
Simpsons
Mega
book.
Man.
What's up?
What'd you say, bro?
I said I was wondering about that Dreamwave Mega Man, because I read a lot of the Mega Man comics back when they were being published by Archie, but Dreamwave was short-lived because they went down in 05. So I was kind of wondering, like, okay, well, what happened with that? You know, like where did it go? What was the story? Because the Archie ones were kind of like Astro Boy with the sense of like humans and robot relations, and they didn't have that like so much in the like it wasn't necessarily the game. Like I don't know what they would do with the story outside of that, so I was interested to see where they would take it in our Dreamwave. Oh, but I had to grab these because you showed them off. I'm like, okay, so like some of the ones you're showing, I'm like, okay, I got that, I don't have that, I need that, and I'm like, but
Yo, he is missing a book though. I'm gonna straight up say, Empire, you're missing a book, bro. You're missing
this-
You're missing Street Sharks issue number 1, dog,
That
This-
Mortal Kombat.
and
Yeah.
Gargoyles.
bunch I can think of.
Gargoyles.
I got the whole 4 issues from a flea market for $15,
Wow, that's nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what's up.
and they are in pristine condition. Like other than me handling them this way.
Me showing you like a deck of cards.
Yeah.
They're in pristine condition.
They are in great like even with
They
me
were.
handling them this way, they actually are in great condition. Like the cover doesn't have any real blemishes on any of them. Like they did not like the pages are barely yellowed at all. They're like off white. And otherwise it's amazing because the guy who sold them to me got them from a collector, obviously, and they were in 2 mil bags. They were taken care of, and when I pulled them out, I was amazed at how perfectly preserved they were. Like he took care of his books, so I was glad to add them to my collection. I did a little bit of a haul for those, but I'm gonna probably do comedic reads, comical. I call them comical reads. I do a playlist on my channel where I go through each comic, I read through it, and I kind of poke fun at the funny elements, and I bring those to light. I'm gonna do one of all 4 issues in a series, so like for 4 weeks straight, you'll each Wednesday.
Nice. That's what's up. What's your
next
next?
one I'm
What's your
doing,
next
though-
one you're doing?
Next one I'm doing is actually Spider-Man Unlimited,
Oh, okay.
the Fox series.
Nice.
I got them behind me on the table.
Is that you just showed off the Spider-Man issue number 1, right? Empire.
Mhm.
Was that the animated series?
Yeah,
That was
But
That
I
was
have
the
the foil cover one though.
Yeah, I was about to say, was that the foil embossed cover?
Yeah.
Damn.
It's crazy
That's
because I started rewatching that the other day, the animated series.
Oh, did you?
I think when it came out though, I might have been already like in high school, so I might have watched it, but not really watched it too much.
I
I'm
hear
not
you,
too
bro.
sure, or maybe I was out of
Oh,
high school.
nice.
I don't remember what year it came out. I forget.
Yeah, that's a. See, I love that cover. I need to get that in my
Yeah,
in my life. That cover definitely need
yeah,
that
that's
cover.
the
in my
same
life.
one. That's the same one.
so
Yep.
shiny.
Yeah, shiny.
I wanted to go for the trifecta with the X-Men, Batman.
But this is
and,
a retelling of
Spider-Man.
episode 1 of the show. The one that isn't is okay. So they had 2 series. This is Spider-Man Adventures, and these are retellings of episodes. But the Adventures of Spider-Man are completely original episodes, stories. I have issues 1 through 11. They made 12, so I still need issue 12. Issue
Empire.
12 Venom. So.
Yo,
Hey, brother, I know you collect. And did you get Rain, bro?
yeah, it's in. I got it, but I don't got it. Like I ordered my books in, bro. The last 2 weeks, I've gotten my books like I'm still waiting for last Wednesday's books. I haven't gotten. It's supposed to get here tomorrow, but I did order that.
Gotcha. Okay.
I
remember you saying
I
that.
heard a lot of people saying they liked it. A lot of people.
Yeah, it was cool, man. Like I said, I'm pissed because I got cover A, and when I came home, I was put it in in a sleeve, a bag and board, and all of a sudden I'm like, dude, this freaking cover has just got a big, huge crease down the like the whole middle, and then on the back it was like if someone the heck, my mouse
Justice.
won't-
You said they'll hook you up, right?
Yeah, they'll definitely hook me up. Yeah,
I'm just gonna hold this while you're talking. This is no big deal.
yeah. What is that? Issue number 1?
Issue number 1. And my favorite part is that like Batman just rips off this alien's arm with no hesitation. Where'd it go? There it is. Right here.
What the?
He's just like yank. Your arm's gone, bug.
Is everyone's seen 300, right?
Yeah.
It's not your arm anymore.
Right.
Remember that? You know that, Mike.
The
It's
movie?
not your arm. Remember in 300 when he cuts off Homeboy's arm?
Yeah.
He's like, it's
Bro.
not your arm anymore.
It's hard for me to remember the movies I watched last week. And I watched that like years ago. So like if I put it on, I remember it. But I know bits and pieces.
Yo, bro, I know you.
I don't watch movies. Like I was watching the last thing I watched physically, like media, was Hong Kong Phooey, and I'm not done with it yet.
Oh man, I remember that one.
Hey, yo, we got
comics for that.
someone joining. Someone that you all know and that you all love.
Who's that?
Who's that? Comic-Con?
What's
up, guys? How you doing, bro? Yo, this guy's ready for the epic rap battle if I've ever seen him before. Look at him. Yo, he looks like Scotty Too Hottie. Remember him? From,
He's got the gloves
Homeboy
on.
coming in.
I feel underdressed.
When he's got
theme song in my head now.
Yeah.
Yo, where's your Kishi at, bro? No, but this is how I know he's reading a book, is he's got his gloves on.
Yes, sir.
That's how I know you're reading a book, bro. That's exactly. What are you reading?
Dick Fight Island.
Dick Fight.
Okay.
What?
One.
All right. Well,
can I read the synopsis to you?
Yeah.
You sure can, bro. Please do, because I
Here we
mean,
go.
after a title like that.
The tournament to choose the next king of the islands is about to begin. The rules are simple. Whoever comes in first loses. Comes first. Loses.
Oh, geez.
Participating warriors protect their mighty swords with armor that grow larger and more elaborate with each tournament.
You got to be kidding me.
But one warrior has returned from studying abroad with a technique certain to force pleasurable eruption.
The fuck?
Yeah, that's what it says. Sorry. Is there a competitor alive able to withstand it? Or is the deft warrior destined to become king?
And one more name. What's the name of this again?
Dick Fight Island.
Dick
Wow.
Fight Island.
What's the art look like?
Whoa, wait, hold up. Show the cover again. Like up close.
Right.
What was that? What is that?
That's
Don't look too
his
close.
mighty sword.
Oh, okay.
It's
Yep.
exactly what you think. And it starts off with character introductions. 8 characters. It's a manga.
Oh my
And yeah,
goodness
these are
gracious.
the characters on the back. You asked. I mean, I wasn't.
No, I know. I got you, bro. Wait, can you show the artwork in it, or is it like?
No, I could.
Oh.
I'd have to open it.
Oh, I thought that's what you were reading. My bad.
What? Well, it was what I was about to read.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you haven't even started it yet.
This is my
You were
second
just-
copy. I actually
What?
opened a copy, read most of it, gave it to a friend, and then this is my copy.
All right. So is it good? I'm guessing if you bought it again.
It's hilarious.
Oh,
It is
okay.
the funniest thing I've ever read in my life. Like if you like, it's just filled with sexual innuendos.
Is
And it's
Is
This
the
whole
artwork super
conversation is
manga?
filled with that now.
yeah,
Yeah,
no, it's super manga.
right. Okay.
You have to give me a second to get this open. It takes me
I
a
know
while.
you're good. I didn't expect Kyle to come in swinging like that. Oh, but damn, what
See
a
what
book!
Bobby said.
What did Bobby say? What? Yeah, what?
I don't know if that's true. No.
I have no idea if it's true. I cannot confirm that.
I can neither confirm nor deny that is a true. Yeah, that is a statement. That's just a statement. We'll just say that now.
Bobby just said something, and we're gonna let it stand.
It's Bobby. It's all right. We're like station Bobby.
Somebody
Alright,
get
look
on
at
the
that.
Googles and find out.
Yeah, right.
So it's as manga as it gets, man. Black and white. They're fighting with their swords. It's the lines aren't like. Let me find a page that actually pops a little bit better.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
You out of here, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good time to leave because I'm about to show some wacky stuff.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. Maybe. Maybe no. All right.
Yep. So Dick Fight Island. Exactly what you think it is, and it's absolutely hilarious.
Wow. Nice.
That is
Right.
crazy.
It's really
Meet
interesting.
Stan Island.
Oh my gosh. Heck nah. Oh god. Where did Kyle just comes in and now it's gone over.
I thought he was for real for a minute.
Saturday morning comics had to definitely leave. Yeah, he was like, I'm out of here, man. I can't take this anymore. he's so used. What did you
He
say?
went from Woody Woodpecker to
Yeah, dude.
Fighting Pecker. Hell no. Oh my gosh.
man,
But Kyle, we were just Kyle. Did you read Rain? I didn't.
Yeah,
I
I
didn't
was
catch it.
I read half of it and I got kind of like put off by it.
What?
Yeah, I hate to be the
Really?
contrarian of the group, but
No,
yeah,
hey.
I didn't really like it. The sexual orientation of the main characters seemed kind of forced. Didn't come up as genuine in my opinion. I thought We Ride Titans, which also came out this week, they also had a non-straight couple, and it was done really well. Like it was very honest and it's, I don't know, when things seem forced like that, it's just an instant turn off to me. I'm like, oh, whatever. Like the pinnacle of this book doesn't need to be that they're like a non-straight couple. Like who cares? It just tell
What
me a
about
good
the other-
story. Have good art. What's that?
What about the other book that came out like 2 weeks ago? I think you mentioned it. It was the I'm
Oh
drawing a
yeah,
blank.
yeah. You were talking
But-
about Laura, and I was talking about a thing called Truth.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Thing Called Truth. How is that?
It's, I don't know, it's just fun. I picked it up because the covers keep getting me. I'm not that invested into the story, but it's a cool little adventure
How many
story.
issues?
We're at 3 right now,
Yeah.
so they're
How have I
they're
not
releasing
heard?
the same time as Laura. Like I literally had a choice to pick up Laura or A Thing Called Truth, and I keep picking A Thing Called Truth.
I gotta check that out. I gotta check that one out. Like I said, I was collecting so many indies, and now
Yeah.
oh, there it is right there,
Yeah,
dude.
that's
I
exactly
don't
what it is.
even. I didn't even see that. Like I would have never even saw that cover. Like I didn't even know that was a book. Huh.
It dropped at the same time as this one, the Generation's Joy. They're both from Image.
Damn.
Nah, I've never seen that one. I got a thing called Truth. I just got their first one though.
Okay.
That's all Image, right?
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah.
Image puts out some
But you
fantastic.
definitely
books.
got to grab their first issues because they're not doing like second and third prints anymore.
I know, yeah.
for
With
so
they
you-
might return back to it though,
Really?
right, Empire?
I haven't heard anything yet, but
Okay.
last thing I heard was that they, it was like a hold on second and third prints since like November, I think it was.
Yep.
That's why I was
Really?
like, pick up any number
Nothing.
ones as pick up number ones because they're not going to come back.
Well, considering what Geiger was, how many 7 prints? No.
Right.
For
yeah.
issue number 1. Remember how many they did a shit ton of those.
They're just
But those
keeping
probably
true
get
to the paper shortage. So
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I can respect that. But yo, that's
Just
that
blame,
means a lot of
blame
those books.
Dynamite.
That means some of these books are just gonna.
Yeah, that's why I was always grabbing all their number ones.
yeah.
And if
Wow.
it's good, then I'll continue. I'll continue it.
That was the whole reason I picked up Rush. Rush killed it. I thought Rush was amazing.
Oh,
Oh wait,
I
that
heard good
wasn't
things.
Image, was it? That was Volt. Yeah, never mind.
Was it?
Trying to think of I think it was Volt.
Not Fall.
I don't remember that one.
It was
It's either like
Red.
Vault or Mad
It's like-
Cave.
yeah, it was The Rush, and it stood for something. It was like a really long title, but it was just easier to say The Rush.
Their covers reminded me of Witches. Remember
which ones?
Witches?
Yeah, the
Oh, with the Y, right?
Yeah. Remember,
Yeah,
do you know how the covers were like that forest, like
Mhm.
crazy, like just like solid black and red or solid black and white or whatever? Those covers
Absolutely.
reminded me of that. So,
I could totally see that. Very.
oh, what did
wooded.
Bobby say? Bobby said, "Thing called
Yeah,
Truth. I have the blank." Oh, that's what's up, dude. Bobby, man, Bobby's a talented artist, man.
Did Bobby ever confirm that Sonic the Hedgehog thing, or is that just a joke?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say I don't know if that's Bobby. Let us know. Maybe Bobby was right. He's like, yes, I do know.
Right.
Right. It's like, that is just look it up, Google it. It pops up the second you.
Oh, Empire. I was gonna say, bro. I know that you are you're looking to get the Mortal Kombat
Yeah, I remember this,
issue number 1.
the glow in the dark cover.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You know they made a second print of that.
Isn't it like gold or something?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's gold.
I think I had that back in the day. I wish I could. If I could have one wish, it'd be like I want the boxes I had from my first collection. I had
Me
like
too.
4 long boxes of stuff, man. Before I
Yes.
lost it, like trimmed it down to like 4, of just like. And when I was collecting in '91 through, I don't know, like '96, all my money went to, back then it counted like $1. So I was buying everything.
Right. Oh yeah. See, I still have one of my boxes from when I was a young kid, but my books are like
Trash.
they're just red. Like it was like because I constantly read them, so they're loved. They're like super loved. So
I knew from the beginning. I think I started when I was 13 or 14, but I knew I didn't know comics were worth like how they are now, but I knew
Exactly.
they're eventually going to be worth money. So I read them carefully. I always put them in a bag and board. I was like super OCD as a kid, man. So I know they all
Then your
were in
stuff is all
pristine
clean,
condition.
then, right?
I
well,
hope
if he still
whoever
had them,
found
Oh yeah,
them,
the homicidal
I
maniac.
hope they just took care of them or knew what they found.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fair.
yeah. See,
I
mine are bag and boards. But the thing is, it's like I said, I just would always read them, and as a kid, when you're reading books, you read them everywhere. I don't know, honestly, you take them, if you're outside, I'd be reading them outside and be like, oh, what, you want to throw the ball? Okay, and then I just toss the book over to this. I wasn't
Oh no, it's terrible. No.
I was whack hacking before I was even knowing. No.
You were whacking before you knew it.
Yeah, right.
I
Who
have
does
to
that?
go through each one of these. See, they're all freaking ticked up too, because I didn't take care of them. But apparently,
Would you say they have spine ticks?
They have some
Wink.
spine ticks. Wink, wink. Look at all those.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Got more spine ticks than Sith Lordly.
But then on the inside, they have. This is the 22nd printing.
Yeah, I was about to say because the original was like it's not even in a comic. It's in an art book or something like that. I don't remember who does that. I just watched a video on that. That's funny you brought that up.
So I have like 10 copies of these. I got to go through each one of the copies that I have are a different printing. So I got to mark the back of them. That's what I'm going to do right now.
Oh, Kyle, I wanted to ask
Yes.
you, bro. I never got a chance to ask you. I sent you, remember I sent you The Prisoner, issue number 1, because you had issue number 2. Did you ever get around to reading those two?
I had issue number 2, correct?
Yeah, and I sent you, remember when I sent you the artwork, I sent you issue number 1.
No, I didn't read. I didn't read them yet.
I was just curious. It was called The Prisoner.
Yep.
And
I literally like got issue 2, and Rosko like, "Yo, I have issue 1," and then he threw it in and
because I had read it and I was like, "Oh, this is pretty dark and demented." And he said he already had issue 2, so he was like, "I can't find one." So I was like, "All right, bro, I'll send you one so you can read it." But it is it's pretty dark, man. It's a dark freaking book. There's only 2 issues.
Yep.
So
it was one of 2. Yeah.
Oh, yo, okay. So I watched a movie a couple days ago called The Perfect Host.
Mm-hmm.
Has anyone heard of that movie?
Who's in it?
It's his name is David Hyde Pierce. You ever see Wet Hot American Summer?
No.
Okay. Have you? None of you? First off, with Paul Rudd. Yeah, you've never. Yeah, okay. So he's Niles from Frasier.
Yeah, he's Niles from Frasier.
Well, no, this has Niles from Frasier.
Is it a horror movie?
It's like a thriller. Like it's a thriller movie. Yo, it's what's up, Anti's here. What's up, brother? Thank you for stopping by. Dude, I saw that movie. It was pretty cool, man. I bought it all again.
Early 90s, damn.
Oh wow, nice.
That's like a $200 book.
Wow, nice.
But
anyway, I saw a movie and I thought I was like, dude, this is pretty cool. I didn't think it was going to be that good, but it was. He's psycho, and it was pretty cool. So I didn't know if anyone saw that.
Because I watched a lot of movies back in the day. Like it's not new. It's an old movie, isn't it?
It's like it's like
12.
No, it's like 12 years old, bro. It's like from 2010.
I'm thinking of something else.
I was doing that back then. I was doing that Netflix, when you get movies sent at home.
Yeah.
Yes.
3 sent at home. I was burning all 3 and sending them back. I had like a closet full of like DVDs, and I was printing out the things for myself, man. What's lucky is where I stayed at. My post office was in my neighborhood, number 1, and then Netflix has. I don't know if you know this, Rosko. I don't know if they have it anymore because they don't do the mail thing, but they had a base somewhere here in Florida, like not too far from me. So I was literally getting 3 movies every 2 days.
Wow.
3 movies, and then after after a few months or years, that's when they like cut it down to like telling people to slow down. You can only get like 1 or 2 movies.
So were you running like a bootleg DVD?
No, it was just for me.
Okay.
I love movies, I love movies, so I was like.
I thought you were getting them, ripping them, sending them out.
No, I could have, but I was like, nah, man. That was just for me. I put shelves in my closet, and I just like put a whole collection, and it was just for me. Dude,
I did the same thing with video games. Netflix would send out video games too.
And I would burn video games.
No, I wouldn't burn them. I would play them. I'd spend a weekend and just grind through a video game and then send it back. It was cheap.
Yeah.
Remember they were doing GameFly? Remember that? All that
yeah. Yep.
Remember all that stuff? Yeah, that was funny.
Remember
now
Blockbuster?
It's there's still one left, man. One left, and I want to go there. I don't know why. I don't know why. I just want to go there. Did you hear they're making it into a show?
What?
They're making it's called The Last Blockbuster, and it's homeboy from his name is Randall. Is it Randall Park, the comedian?
Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, he's he's from a bunch of different stuff, but he's gonna be the I guess he's gonna be the worker in The Last Blockbuster, and he
Is it open though?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Like you
it's
can
open.
rent the movie
Yep.
or DVD
It's,
or
it's,
whatever it is.
it's like franchise owned. It's not the block. It's not the same company. It's like they just still. It's. I think how they kept the brand is because it's like franchise, so they own that, like the building and the trademark and stuff. But it's the last one.
Well,
And they bought all the back stock of all the DVDs too.
well, you know what's crazy too about is that you can actually rent it out, like to stay there and have like a almost like a sleepover, like type of like thing where you can hang out.
I don't know if I want to do that.
Well, apparently a lot of people do that. Like couples do it.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly. That's why I don't know if I want to do that because who
Just
knows what
spend the
they're
night at
doing.
Blockbuster.
Let's go to Blockbuster. I bet they don't have cameras in here.
Right.
That's how those are the movies they're selling, or the people that stay there.
Right. That's on aisle 3.
I'm pretty sure you're
That's
describing a
terrible.
sex shop right now.
That's terrible. I know.
That was West Coast Video, the back room. Remember that?
There you go, yeah.
Who remembers?
Oh, yeah, man.
Who remembers that?
Video.
Yo, guys, I'm gonna sneak back there, dude. Yo, no, you're not, dude. You're crazy, bro. You're crazy. Is this a curtain? It was like what? Like,
Is this a stupid little curtain?
and I'd be like, yo, hey, get out of there. Okay, yo. Oh man, I was young. I was an idiot.
I used to like West Coast. Is it West Coast? They used to be able to rent those Faces of Death. That was the only place that you could get it. I don't know if it was West Coast or Hollywood Video.
West Coast. No, it was West Coast.
What was
that
it?
was the only place I knew that had those movies.
Faces of Death. Do you know those, Rosko?
No.
Those some crazy shit
Faces of
movies.
Death. Faces of Death was like VHS tapes that had like real killings or murders or
Holy crap!
No,
All right.
well, or just people just dying, like whatever.
yeah, like
It was
gruesome
just accidents,
stuff. Or
anything.
it wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't always death. Like sometimes it was like just
It was
weird,
just
crazy
crazy
shit.
shit. Like my cousins used to rent that when I came down to Florida from New York, and I used to be like, "What the hell are y'all watching?" But it was wild. I just remember
Dude,
West Coast videos because of that.
They had like
You know what
faces.
that kind of
of
reminds me of? Is VHS.
Yeah,
Google-
I think that's what
Google-
that's
Google
modeled- I
Faces
think
of
that's
Death
what that's modeled.
and-
Yeah, I think that's what that's modeled after because Faces of Death. I think like if you go back to like who started it, I don't think they know who actually like was putting them out because when you watch them, that they was like real people dying, whether it was like car accidents or like,
Yeah,
it wasn't.
I just the
it
one I
was-
remember in my head. I remember a gator snapping somebody. You see him tearing them up, and I remember seeing somebody jump off a roof to bungee cord jump, and they didn't, and they just splat, and they showed it
snapped.
after that. I was
I
like,
remember a
bro,
dog. I remember a dog eating a dude, and then I was like, "Oh crap!"
What?
Yeah,
What the
it was
frick?
like
I couldn't sit
I
there. They
have
would
no
sit
clue
there
what
and
they're
watch
talking
the
about,
whole thing.
Roscoe. This is all over my head too.
I couldn't sit there. I couldn't sit there and watch that stuff, man.
This
Like
is
they would just sit there.
creepy.
Anyways,
Yo, that's
Did you
scary
ever
as hell, man.
yeah.
like they,
For y'all.
they did Faces of
And
Death.
that
Not
wasn't
old
that
enough.
wasn't behind the curtain.
No, they did Faces
That was
of Death.
right up front. New this week. No, no.
Yeah, honestly, I think it was
Did you ever see like bum fights?
Got like lights and oh yeah, I've seen
on
bum fights.
YouTube. Yeah.
Bum fights. I think that was the same people that did Faces of Death. Is like I think that's what they transitioned to was bum fights.
Wow.
Like because it was
That's
kind of
wild.
the same thing. Because the first bum fight thing was like their most effed up one. That was that one where they had a telephone pole and they had like it was like bags of coke, crack, and like $100 bills that were like tied to the top of the post, and they had like slit the post, and they were trying to see who could climb the damn post to get in there. And basically all the bums were like fighting around the post to see who could climb, but nobody could because it was all like lubed up. It was like
That'd be a pretty cool. That'd be a cool 4-issue miniseries. I'll buy that.
Then that was their first one, but they did like bonfires.
But
They
that
did,
specific one. I
Yeah, AWA. Listen to my man Mike here. He's got a book for y'all.
AWA. Oh god.
the shit's dope though.
Yo, that
I
could
can't
be.
believe you don't know
I could
Faces of Death, Roscoe. You don't know Faces of Death? What the
no,
hell?
that's
Hey, you
crazy.
talking
man.
about nostalgia? That's
Hey,
90s, right?
Faces of Death is coming out with Crimson Cage 2 this week, which is y'all read number 1?
No, I heard good things. I saw that
Yeah.
issue 2 was coming out. I
Crimson
heard,
Y'all like
Cage
wrestling?
bumps, dude.
If you like wrestling, and horror, you'll like Crimson Cage.
that's what's up. Yeah, I gotta check
Crimson
that out.
Cage like homaged wrestling in a very, very like clever way,
Right?
and I really enjoyed it.
So good.
Yeah,
It's
Crimson
just-
Cage was
I'm-
a good book.
I'm waiting. I can't wait for issue 2.
Yo, I saw
Which
issue 2's
I'll
cover.
probably get in like 2 weeks from now.
Who
Yo,
does
the
Crimson-
cover for issue 2 is dope.
The belt, right?
Yeah,
Who does
that is
Crimson
super
Cage?
dope.
Who did
What
AWA.
company? Oh, AWA.
So
Yep.
yeah, it was AWA. Crimson Cage was freaking awesome. This is the short box that I bought that I have no clue what anything's in here. Fight for tomorrow, but
Fight
like
for tomorrow.
it's the
It's
entire
pretty-
series crammed
It's a
into
straight
one bag.
paperback.
No, it's not. It's
Oh.
single issues.
Oh,
And there's
It's Vertigo too.
1, 2, 3, 4. There's 6 single issues crammed into this one bag. This thing's like beefy.
perfect.
Yeah, it's-
So I gotta like sort all this out. But like it's just an endless box. Have you ever heard of Finder?
mm.
This
Yeah,
is
No.
number 19 of whatever this series is,
that's a key issue.
right?
Right.
And
When
then
they
this is
put it out.
19 through 21, and here's 22 through 25. It's just like
Perfect.
I don't know anybody who collects like this.
Where did you buy this from? Like some you were like, hey man, I got comics, and you're like, oh yeah, okay, I'll buy it from you.
It's this
He's like-
shop.
He's like, here, $10. All right.
It was a garage sale. And this dude just had all his comics out here. I paid for this short box, I paid like $35.
Did you look in it, or was it a mystery short box?
Okay.
I flipped
Okay,
through it. I
hold
was like, dude, there's a lot of comics in here. I'm just gonna take it.
I went to Comic Tom's yard sale.
Have you
Like
got
a
anything
mystery store box.
significantly good out of it so far?
I don't know. I'm going through this journey right now with y'all.
Jingle
Jingle Bell. from Oni
Okay.
Press. Looks very like Bewitched, like the TV
Yeah, kind of
series.
does.
Yes. This is great. This is the first time you're seeing these?
I have no clue what this stuff is. Ghost Project, but spelled really weird.
Yes.
It's
With
an
a
old
K.
Omnipress. Look at the Omnipress emblem at the top. Like that's
Yeah.
old.
Oni
Wow.
Press, cool. James World. I don't
James World Party Time. Excellent.
James World. Party time.
There's not much. There's like 15 more of these little
Oh.
packs.
And you haven't got anything good yet? Or anything you know?
Here we go. Gloom Cookie.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, whatever that is. From
This guy was
Sig,
in like you talk about independence. This guy was into like super independence.
right?
was in Independence
Global
before.
Frequency.
Before independents were a thing.
These were just books being slang outside stores and back alleys. Ooh, this one looks cool. Mystery Date.
Oh, that actually does look pretty cool.
Lightspeed Press. Oh, it comes with an art print in the back.
Oh, that's dope.
Okay.
All right. Okay, there we go.
Right? I'm gonna call that a hit.
All right.
Fortune and Glory, another Oni Press thing. There's a lot of Oni Press. This guy must have.
Is that Ben?
Brian Michael Bendis.
Is that Ben? Attention Seeking Geek on the back?
Yeah, that is Brian Michael Bendis. I don't know what the back is.
And that is attention seeking geek.
I don't know what that is. Is that somebody that you know?
Yeah, he's on
Yeah.
YouTube.
Okay, cool.
You should check him out, bro. He does some cool stuff. He does a lot of
Yeah.
cosplay.
Go
Go
Girl
Girl.
from Image.
Go, girl. Oh, you
Damn,
go,
look
girl.
at that. It's covered.
You go, girl.
What year was
What year? I don't know.
This guy collected these books.
that?
I love that you bought someone's
Wow.
collection. and this is
1999. 1999.
Damn.
Oh, that's Image though, is it?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Image.
That's 90s Image. That's not super like gimmicky and holographic.
That's your second hit in this box. All right.
Yep. Here we go. Girl Scouts
Oh,
before Girl Scouts.
Oh, work
Is this the
sucks.
same Girl Scouts that came out with
They spelled the same way.
Yeah,
it is spelled the
from
same way.
Image.
Oh,
I think
shit.
I think that's second volume. That's after they changed the name.
And here's the first volume.
Yeah.
Bing bong. You gotta hit.
That's
Bing
that's a
bong.
hit.
All right. Hey, there's my money back. If anything, I get some cool reads out of here. This is actually the one that made me pick it up.
Oh, yeah.
That's
I thought it looked cool.
Savages. Yeah.
Yo, I do like that cover, though. That cover's cool.
And then the second thing, which is right next to it, that I picked it up. Once I saw Hopeless Savages and Hawaiian Dick, I was like, I am into this.
What? Is that Kingpin?
Oh, God.
No, that's Hawaiian Dick.
Oh, that's actually the Hawaiian.
No, this is the
Hawaiian
Dick
Punch
right here. The
Hawaiian Punch. That's the real live version.
I'll AOK it to Hawaiian Punch. More Hopeless Savages. More Hopeless Savages.
See what they did
Apparently,
there,
it's
right?
a big
It's Hawaiian
series.
Dick, and the back had Alfred Hitchcock.
Oh, hey.
Is that really what they're playing on?
It could be.
It looked
It
like
kind
it.
of looks like it.
It kind of does, yeah.
Like the Hitchcock masterpiece.
The
What?
Horror of Collier County?
I don't know that one.
Oh.
How about How Lonesome?
Nope.
It looks like
This
the
is
same
our
people
first-
who do heroin.
There's 2 books crammed in here.
Damn.
What company did that one, Kyle? That last one?
Imagine if he has some like straight
Okay.
super fire.
Beats
inside
me. It
him
looks
and
like
other stuff.
NBM.
Yeah, right.
And
NBM.
you never
Studios.
open it.
Like something random.
This one's called Innocent Bystander. It's a $10 fun pack.
Oh.
Whatever that means.
Kind of
It's
looks
a-
cool.
Oh, yeah.
Cats on the back.
Look, that's a hit right there.
Yo, that's all the
That
money
came
right
for the
there.
box right
That-
there.
That's
That
worth
cat print.
$30.
There's my $35 right there.
You know,
That cat print, you
somebody's
better
gonna
frame
watch
that.
this and be like, how much do you want for that cat comic?
See, this
Oh,
looks
yeah.
like OG Oni Press to me because they did
Oh.
Invader
That looks
Zim.
familiar. I think that
Yeah, it
cat looks
does.
familiar.
Oh, I do like
Yeah.
that.
He looks
That's
familiar.
pretty dope.
That's the first
It
thing
looks
that
like
familiar.
Go. What's it? The Go Teenage.
That
What
That's a cartoon or a toy or
Ooh.
something.
Then we got a bunch of
what's-
raw stuff.
the hell is it? The Teen Titans. You know, Go Teen
Ooh, baby,
Titans.
I like it raw.
Everything dies 4.
Oh, okay. Why is she
My
chained up like that?
I don't
My
know. Just like burning.
You would think it'd be a one issue series. Everything
Yeah.
dies. That's it. Boom.
Yo, now I'm intrigued. What does 1, 2, and 3 look like?
Yeah. What happens to the point where you're chained up at the end of the?
What was wrong
I
with
got some Marvel in here.
Ooh.
Oh, here we go.
Woman of Marvel 1, 2, and 3.
Oh,
Girl comics?
Girl comics.
okay.
Big bold. And they had to put it.
There's a bunch of like non bagged and boarded stuff. Skipping through that. Fade from Blue. I'll go a little bit faster. Fade from Blue.
Don't know that one.
Felon.
No,
Okay.
All right.
The Unwritten.
Oh, I got. I know. They have.
Vertigo?
Yeah, they have a 2-part. It's like the Unwritten and the Unwritten Apocalypse. I have the second part.
Got it. I got another Unwritten. Sweets.
Sweet.
We're getting mainstream. I got a DC book in here.
Oh,
Robin 13.
Oh shit, he's about to smash him. Look at that.
dang.
That's actually kind of a cool cover.
Yeah, it actually
is.
is pretty cool cover.
That's
Grant
pretty
Morrison.
dope. That's pretty dope.
I mean,
Batman Detective Comics
That's a nice cover
867.
too.
Yeah.
that's
So I have 2 DC books and 2 Marvel books, and then back to the weird shit. CBGB.
CBD.
Fug?
Oh my fucking what?
I don't know what that fug means. Oh my. I don't know.
Bug.
Oh, cool. Back to Marvel. Heroes.
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 It's heroes.
Heroes.
If it does matter, the person that I bought this off of was a girl.
Oh,
okay. Okay, so that's not.
Stumptown.
I was either that or I was thinking he had some like spec into like young girl.
Super deep spec.
Super
Right.
deep spec. You know, the weird world of Jack Staff.
Jack Staff.
That's
Issue
the
number
spec work.
3. That's the first appearance of Gordon.
That's the first appearance of an STD in a comic book.
This just got optioned. Space Force. No,
Yo, I love
looks
that.
cool.
Yo,
That looks
I
pretty
ex-
dope, though.
yeah, I actually do love that.
Yeah, that looks pretty
That's-
dope. That was like a Scotty
Looks
Young
like this
before
got
Scotty Young.
option. Did it really? No.
No, it didn't.
Scotty
It
Young
didn't. I'm
does
just pulling
peanuts.
leg.
Damn it.
What year is that? Do you know what
Fucking
year?
Uh,
crap.
2011. I only have issue 2 apparently of 6.
Maybe one's in there somewhere.
The rest of it.
John said Stumptown is Greg Rucka.
Oh, cool.
Nice. Thanks, John. Thanks for the info.
Vertigo.
What is it?
I got a bunch of iZombie.
iZombie,
Ooh.
the TV show?
Number 1?
I don't know. It's all kind of mishmashed together. Number 5.
That was a TV show, wasn't it?
Number 8.
Yeah, it is. It's done by
number
Gerald Way.
6.
Hmm.
And then I got a pack of.
It's done by Gerald Way and the lead singer of Matchbox 20.
Yeah, I got 1 through 10 of iZombie.
Whoa.
Man.
Mike is all about that. I can see him right now. He's like all like, yo.
And then the
I want
last
that.
one is this 3 very small comics volume 3.
What?
I have no idea. We're gonna open this one up for sure though.
What is that?
They're in like
Ross coin, please go to moon.
What the heck? This is like little like bags. And then they open up and there's a little comic in it.
Oh,
These are cool.
it's more than one. What the heck?
they look like cards.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, found
You
it.
look what? You looked
Huh?
like this guy right just now.
Bird. Birdie. Birdie, birdie.
Mm.
Bertie, Bertie.
Birdie, birdie.
Oh, it's like a page that they folded. Okay, that's
God damn, dude, the paper's so old.
Oh, John said iZombie
Yeah.
was a comic first.
yeah.
So that's what's up.
Yeah, it's comic first.
I didn't know
ask her
that.
where she
They have
bought it.
iZombie, iVampire, and they have like iZombie, iVampire, and I something else like
I have
iWitches.
no idea what's going on here.
I'm
I think that's the character right there by my finger.
It looks. I mean,
He's
it
like
looks
a bowling. He's like a bowling pin shape.
Hmm.
I have no
That's
idea.
wild. That is a
This
wild
is called
comic
The
book.
Art of War. This is really creative. Oh, what? Bertie!
Oh, Birdie, Birdie.
Birdie.
Birdie? It's a story about an elephant.
Oh,
This thing is freaking cool. All right.
Yeah,
I'd
it's kinda
say
cool.
for $35, this was a hit.
Does it say who does that? Is it a guy named Bill?
I don't know.
Listen,
Hunter and
You got
Painter
your
by
money's worth once you had that cat print.
Right. Hunter. Okay.
you better get that cat print framed.
Right.
People are gonna start hitting you up like crazy for that cat print, though.
I don't even remember where it is.
Oh no!
It's
It's
lost
in
in
here
me.
somewhere. All right, so Rob.
Yes.
All right, cool.
What did you say? I did a clip. My bad.
What?
I said I didn't hear what you said because I played a Nick the Comics Kicks a clip real quick.
Oh, I said you wanted this?
Oh, what? Yeah, dude, I'd love that. That's awesome.
I don't know what it is. So it seems like up your alley and kind of your art style too. So
Heck yeah.
That's what's up.
Nice. Thanks, bro. Heck yeah.
got it, man. Dude, I've literally bought something from you like 3 months ago and I still haven't paid you. It's the least I can do.
It's all good, man. I understand you're buying tickets for stuff.
Did you get your tickets?
To what? The gun show?
This is it.
I forgot I had clips. I love it.
All right, so yeah, the tiny books, 3 very small comics, volume 3.
Man, I was waiting for you to play the other clip when you say that. I love it.
Oh, this is all 3 volumes. So this
I
is
don't-
volume 2, volume 1, and volume. So this okay, yeah. So I got all the 3 very small comics. So you're good. You don't have to make them big. It's just each. This one's volume 2, the other one is volume 3, and then
Cool,
the Hunter
man.
the Painter was the first one.
What the heck? Get this out of here, man. Something just popped up on my screen. Get out of here, man. Scat.
You got pop-ups.
There we go. That's like one of those stupid, like, update your computers. It's that stupid thing. No, I gotta definitely need to update though.
You tell them I do what I want.
Yeah.
Thanks for going on that journey with me, everybody.
Heck yeah.
That was
man.
actually
Well, thank you for
cool.
sharing. When you first came on, you definitely, homeboy definitely was like,
I'm out. I'm out.
Yeah.
Yeah, he took off. Yeah.
What's funny is I want to like get to know him a little bit more because he's such a fun guy, Comic Cade.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's great. Yeah, real nice guy.
But I definitely scared him off with the whole like dick fight.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
not. He was
He's-
not down.
He's showing Scooby Doo books, and you're like,
Yeah, that's
"Hey,
a
this
real
is
confused.
Dick Fighter 7," and he's like, "Oh, I'm out of here, man." Like,
Oh,
I was
that's
like,
terrible, man.
I don't blame him though. Honestly, I would have probably left too. I'm like, all right, well, see you later. No, no, I'm just kidding.
Oh, this is a play on Star Wars.
What?
Yes,
Was that
Space
cat
Warped.
print?
No, this is Space Warped.
Oh, really? It's Star Wars.
Yeah, this is Emperor Palpatine right here. I don't know who the others are, but like I opened it up.
That's
and
gotta
it's
be
Darth
Darth
Leia
Vader,
And a
right?
stormtrooper.
Darth Vader and a stormtrooper. Yeah, with a crossbow. That's exactly what it is.
Yes. Oh, man, that's awesome.
You're gonna win some shows with that one, Rosko.
Heck yeah, man. Oh, you should see what I just got today.
Oh yeah.
I bought a couple books today, and I'm so excited. Super
Did you?
excited. Yes.
What'd you buy?
I bought one that I just couldn't pass up because it's an all black cover, and the thing is that trying to find it in this condition is like too hard. Like this is like a 9.6 candidate in my eyes, like 9.6, 9.8 possibly if it had like clean and press, but
Black
you
covers
know.
are tough.
Black covers are tough to get, like, in that good a condition. So I was like, I had jumped on it immediately. So I got that book and I got a couple others. But I did say it earlier. It was on Empire's Wall. One of the books I bought is on Empire's Wall. So I was excited.
Which one?
All right. One of them I got was RoboCop. I got RoboCop 1. But that's only one of the 6 books that I just bought. Bro, I got RoboCop in a near mint condition for $2.99, bro.
That's what's up. You gotta. If you're into that stuff, you gotta get it now. Cause like I started last February, but I bought Transformers. That was my first one, right? So little by little, I was like, you know what? I started watching a lot of the old. When COVID came and we were stuck at home, I started watching all that old stuff, and
Right.
I'm like, I somehow I stumbled upon the comic, and I just said, you know what? I want to try to get all the first appearances or first issues of all the stuff I liked as a kid, and video games and all that. As I'm getting them, I'm seeing these books pop up on top 10 lists. I'm seeing this and that, and I'm like, oh shit, I better hurry up and get all the ones I want before, everybody else jumps on it. Because I figured it's gonna be the way it was going. I was like, I think I said in one of my early videos, like I think this is get on it now because it's gonna be the new wave. Everybody's gonna jump on video games and 80s
Oh,
and stuff
absolutely.
next.
Yeah, you're not wrong about that.
Yeah, nostalgia is all the rage right now.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure I got the ones I wanted for my PC first before, it got too out of hand. Like Super Mario, man, I should have gotten that. Now it's like Super Mario the #1. I could have had it
$100.
last year before it jumped up like that. I didn't.
Yeah. I got gargoyles. I got
What did
gargoyles. Like,
what did he? I want to know what he saw in his
yeah,
book.
what
in
do
that
you?
book.
Jabba the Hutt is like a play on Cookie Monster, and he's in a
What?
trash can. It's medieval times Star Wars. That's what this is.
Yeah.
Just so
Oscar
you know.
the man.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm just giggling because I like Star Wars. You're gonna love this, Roscoe.
That's what's up.
It's hilarious.
Now I'm gonna have to get them all. Great. Now I'm gonna
Keep going with what you're saying, Empire. I didn't mean to cut you off, man. I agree with you on the
I
video
don't
game.
remember what I was
game.
saying.
You're talking about video games with
No, I saw you laugh, and I was like, I want to know what he's laughing at because I know he's looking at that book.
They're stupid. This entire thing is
stupid. Yes,
Yeah,
I love.
it's hilarious.
Yo, I love comedy comic books, and I honestly, it's funny. Like, I know that they call them funny pages and stuff, but I honestly I always thought comic books were more Marvel, DC, like superhero, like that's what they're supposed to be. And then the last couple of years when I started getting into it, I read Shirtless Bear Fighter. And I literally went, holy crap, I can't believe they have comics like this. And I was like, but why wouldn't they? You know what I mean? But I just didn't think in my head. But again, that's when Shirtless Bear Fighter?
You can find it in dollar bins. I find it all the time, but I always pass it up because, I don't know. What's that book about? So I never really Roscoe is the first person to tell me about it.
It's comedy. It's about a guy. It's about a guy who gets left in the woods and raised by bears.
All right, so Luke gets sucked into the swamp, and Chewie is that Viking guy, and Luke is right next to him, and then they just start shooting him with arrows, and they're like, "All right, arrows solve everything." And then they pull Luke back up, and he just has a buttload of arrows in him. And it's just like. And then Princess Leia takes control of her own rescue because they're just a bunch of oafs. And they have sword fights, like actual sword fights.
Not Dick Fight Island or anything.
No, not at all. Not at all.
But anyway, yeah, I picked up some awesome books. I can't wait. Did you read this, Kyle? I forgot to ask you, bro. Did you read The Fourth Man?
Loosely.
I've heard about it.
We technically didn't get the book, but I did flip through it because we only got that cover that you're holding. We didn't get our A covers.
Oof,
and that cover is clever.
How beautiful is this? I love this cover, though.
Who's the writer? Who's the writer?
Joe Hill.
Okay, they are playing with some comic dynamics.
Oh no! It's not Joe. I'm sorry. I was thinking of Rain. This is McComsey. I don't know.
Okay, that's over my head.
I just know the artist. It's Mike Diodato.
Okay.
Art. So that's why I was like, oh, well, I like Mike Diodato, so I'm gonna check that out. But this cover was the thing that honestly I was like, I need that.
They play with the comic book form in that. That's all I noticed. Is they take some chances in it. I think it pays off. It looks really good.
Well, it's only a 4-part series. It's only a 4-comic miniseries. Well, I mean, it's AWA. I mean, that's all their stuff anyway, right?
Yeah.
So
I love AWA. That's the thing. I think I got that because I try to get all their number. That's the #1.
Yeah, that's number. Well, that's the B cover. The A cover is a waving arm inflatable tube man with like.
I usually get all their #1, so I hope I did.
Well, their #1 is, or the cover A is also a great cover. It's like, do you remember the Something is Killing the Children? They did the store exclusive where it looked like a poster that was folded out and it has the creases. No, okay. Well, you know, like when you open up a poster and it's like squared and it has like the squares. Well, they made it look like it was like an open poster, but it was a waving arm inflatable tube man and someone dead in the car next to him and blood all over the. Wasn't that the other cover? Well, what?
I didn't see that one from the Fourth Man. That was cover A.
Yeah, that was cover A. Yep.
We never got ours, so I've never seen it in person. So.
I didn't see that one.
I can't remember because I usually order my stuff like right before FOC. So I don't remember, but I don't know if I ordered it. I mean, not that I know if I don't know if I'm gonna get it because I just realized that you remember how in the end of December, like we were getting light. If you go by FOC, they was getting a light FOC weeks. Like the books were coming in, like they really didn't have Marvel. Maybe had 1 or 2 books. DC.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
So like the weeks following that, when I would get my invoice, I would assume it was really low, and I just assumed, I guess I didn't put a lot of books in or something. I didn't realize previews wasn't telling the shop all the books I had. So if I went to previews, it showed ordered in green and everything, but the shop didn't get it. So I have to now look at my invoice and be like, hey, I'm missing a bunch of books in my invoice. So now I'm hoping I got that book because I didn't check. You know what I'm saying? I didn't really like double check. I was just like, okay, I got my book.
Right.
But
right. Yeah.
That's crappy though. That same thing happened to me, and I work at a shop, man. I don't even know what books I was getting.
Damn.
I'm hearing a lot of shops complaining that they're saying previews is just messing up their the orders that they're getting for previews.
Yep.
Wow.
And it's just, and they're the face of it too. Like I'm like working at a shop. I'm like a random excuse generator. I'm like, oh well, there was like a hack that happened at Diamond. There was like a factory fire. There was like a paper shortage. The previews thing got all messed up. There's delays and it's just so stupid. I'm so tired of it. Like, why do we settle for it? Why can't I just read my stories?
I know, right? That's why I've been reading a lot my stuff digitally now.
Yeah.
Me
you know
too.
what I mean? And it's crazy because it's like, as much as I really like want like the book, it's like, but I like reading a physical book though. That's how I'm old school, you know.
No.
So it's like me with drawing. When I draw, people are like, oh, you should draw digitally. Yeah, I could, but I don't know. It's just like there's something about it that I just, I don't know. But yeah, but I've been starting to read more digital, saving money. That's a
Marvel
major.
Unlimited. I just did a Marvel Unlimited maybe 2 months ago. I signed up for that.
You like it?
Yeah, because that way when I don't have to, I don't want to open my books. Like you see, he got gloves and everything like that. I don't want to have to do that. If I want to read it, I just Marvel Unlimited. And I do a lot of specs, so it's like, wait, I don't want to have to go through my boxes and find the book. No, I just Marvel Unlimited, find it, read it. If I want to sit back and read, like I was doing the thing with Two Brothers Comics started a thing this year. They wanted to read through ASM, but from issue 1 all the way through for the year. And he's doing like a read along. I think he's already up to issue 14. I'm behind, but so that's it's cool to have. You can read old books, and the books come out I think 2 months behind. So if you don't really care about reading it right away, you know what I mean, you can wait and read the new books in 2 months.
Nice.
He's both comicsology, for the separate indies and stuff.
Yeah.
That's why I buy a lot of the Image from. Honestly, because I have the first 3 from what is it, Echo Lands, or is that what it's called?
The horizontal book.
Yeah, it reads really good digitally. I can say,
what?
I can say.
Do you think it reads digitally well? I disagree. I disagree, man.
Which one?
Out of all the other books, I don't prefer
Echo Lands.
Oh, I heard that you can't read it well digitally because it's funny or something like that.
No,
I didn't jump on that.
I mean, it might be your the comic book reader, but mine, it's I did have to go through 4 before I settled on the one I'm using now, but because I don't use the comicsology one, I have my own, but because I can use it with the. Yeah.
What do you read on? Is it a tablet, your computer, your phone?
Nah, my phone.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, dude. All right.
It has a sideways.
I hated landscape Echo Lands on digital.
Yeah, I heard a lot of people say the same thing. It sucked.
Really?
I did my review. I showed it off, how it works.
I wanted to grab it. I missed that book, man. A lot of people loved it from jump.
Yeah, me too. I was I was kind of on the fence about it. And I was like, I'm not going to grab it or read it. And then all of a sudden, everyone's like, oh, it's really cool. And so I was like,
The story is very grandiose and kind of over my head, but I enjoy it for basically a very, very beautiful picture book.
Yeah.
oh, so the artwork is really
Is it
Oh,
like
the
that
art.
new Nightwing? How the new Nightwing book went like a
Absolutely.
connected thing? It's like
Bird's
No,
eye.
it's
connected,
not. It's not, but it's as
similar or
beautiful as
something.
that Nightwing.
Oh, okay.
It's when you read Echolands, when you flip through it, like if you just go online and try to look at it, you'll notice that there's a reason why it's very linear.
now. Let me ask you that Nightwing, right? Was it one continuous page? I didn't read
Yeah.
it.
You
Yeah,
can
it was
open it up
one
and be one
scene.
continuous page.
Yep.
It's
So you
pretty cool, man.
fold it out into one big fucking long thing?
No, you don't fold it out. If you bought the book
Oh.
and you cut out all the pages or whatever, ripped out the pages and you laid it out, it would be one thing, I think, right? That's what they say, right?
Yep.
I
Oh.
read it.
Kind of like Ice Cream Man issue number 25 or something like that?
Yeah, but instead of vertical like Ice Cream Man, Nightwing went horizontal. That's a good way.
Okay.
So
gotcha.
Nightwing just went. You can
Oh,
literally
okay.
lay it out horizontally, and then Ice Cream Man was that tree,
Yeah,
and
the tree.
you could hang it from like your ceiling or something. I just noticed you're wearing a Mortal Kombat shirt. That's awesome.
Oh, me,
Here's-
yeah, cool.
Here's my
Yes.
spec.
I'm looking
my
at
spec of the
Rosko,
night.
like what?
Yo, that's the fire of the night here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Spec of the night. Everybody go pick up your innocent
Fun
bystander fun packs for $9.95 apparently. So go get that.
Oh, there it is. Let's see that.
Oh, yeah, Michael, let me pull you up here, bro.
Oh, is that Echolands?
Yeah, I'm trying to get without the glare.
Ooh.
But that's,
Let me see someone. Let me see like an actual person.
Still
Oh, okay.
Someone.
Okay.
the art
I
is
can dig
fire.
that. Yeah, I could dig that art. Okay.
Let me find a good page where it shows up. I
I
mean,
don't use it very often, though. It bugs me. It gives me something to do. Oh, John says he has DC Infinite.
yeah.
Yeah, he
Look.
said, but he says he doesn't use it very often, though. Oh, snap.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Okay, wow.
That's a lot of cut. I mean, that looks good though, but wow.
Hold on.
Holy
How
mackerel.
surprised were you when you flipped the page and you saw that?
Yeah,
Like
right.
this, like these scenes are pretty badass because like that you're supposed to follow it, and you see how like it's a trail, like. But there's actually like there's,
right there,
there's
you just took me off. I don't like books that tell me what to do.
You don't tell me how to read you.
No.
I read you the way I want to. Last
Pass.
page first.
Pass.
You remember those adventure books where you make a decision and it tells you to go to like page 80 or something like that?
Nah, I never
Oh,
played
yeah.
them because, like I said, I was like, I will never book that.
Now go to page 38. No, I don't want to. I'm going to page 52.
I make my own story. There's that Nightwing.
Oh yeah, there you go.
I'll
Oh
show you.
yeah,
That
let me
was
see
pretty
this.
good.
Mike.
This they did. This I can say is like even if you don't like Nightwing, there's some dope art in
That
that.
was a beautiful book, man. For real, it was.
What issue
like
number
it.
is that?
I wish I picked up more. 79
80.
is it? 80.
80. But like right here, how they do this, and it's like they do this bird's eye thing that carries over. And
The
And
first
like-
page where you could see multiple Nightwings like going down the stairs. That shit was. I think it's the first page or the second. It's so
it's
cool.
on like I don't have it on this one, but I know which one you're talking. I have to go look for it. But it's he does a lot of that where it's like it carries on, like it starts over and it carries over into other
Yeah.
pages. But he's
Okay,
been
so-
doing a lot like the bird's eye thing like this, where he's like, he'll show like, where he starts walking in the room and like kind of how he progresses. Like
So this
throughout.
is one scene? This
Yeah.
whole, like, okay.
Well, not like it's basically like I guess a scene. Yeah.
It is, because over here is where they walk into the building. This is where they're going,
Wow.
like right there, and they go into like a secret elevator. They come through over here, but they
Is he
show
gonna
them.
continue like that? Do you know?
Yeah, the whole page does. But like,
No, I mean,
I
is he gonna
think-
continue like the next issue like that?
No,
That I don't
it was
know,
just
but
it was a one-off.
Oh,
yeah,
that would be
I mean, they've been
cool, though.
doing.
How
He's
it
been
how
doing-
it transpired was the basically it was a challenge by the writer to the artist saying like, hey, no. Yeah, it was the writer challenged the artist, hey, I want to do a continuous scene, can you draw it for me? And he's like, heck yeah, I can.
Who's the artist?
Ronaldo, Bruno Redondo.
Should be Redondo, yeah.
Yeah,
Redondo.
Redondo. Nice. Okay. And it's Tom Taylor writing, right?
Yep.
I want to say like the past 10 issues of Nightwing is when like if you go back like 10 issues, all the art in Nightwing's been it got really good. Like from
Started in 78, I believe.
Yeah, something like that.
78 is when that team started getting together.
From up and down, do with Dr. Fate.
Oh yeah, I heard about that when you gotta like turn the book around and all that stuff.
Yeah. Thanks for showing those, Mike.
Yeah, I appreciate that, bro. Because I had no idea, man. I mean, I heard like them talk about it, but I was like, well, how is that going to work? I don't know.
All right, I'm giving Rain a second chance. I like to pick it up sketch covers. So.
Oh, what? They had a Rain sketch cover?
Yeah.
Oh, bro, I'd love to draw the little vamp. Well, you know me. I draw.
Yeah.
So I would love to do.
I think the only one I got left is this one. I think I got rid of most of my sketch covers, but this is the one everybody's been talking about.
Oh
yeah! Awesome. Oh wait, is that the Darth Vader from the?
That's the black
first that has his first appearance. Oh shoot! I might have that Darth Vader. Hold on.
This is it, and it's crazy because I got this for $5, and this is awesome comic book shop, man. How far are you from Brandon?
Oh, yeah,
I'm far.
Yeah,
you're on the totally opposite side, though, right?
No, I'm on the East Coast. It's Brandon's down. It's on the West, isn't it? Yeah, you're on the West Coast. Yeah, that's right. Ooh, Carmen.
I'm in the middle. That's why I go to either side. So
see, I'm on the East, so I'm like West Palm Beach.
Man, if you get a chance, go on my channel. If you go on the playlist, you can see comic book road trip. I went into this shop. It is an awesome shop. He doesn't have anything new. It's all old books. You know, he had books from like the 2000s and stuff, but it's no new issues. He don't get new books on Wednesdays. He just buys huge collections, and he has it looked like it used to be an office, and every room is just filled with comic books, like in boxes and boxes and up, on the floor, in front of you. It's crazy, man. It's like you walk in, and his first room is Spider-Man. Then he got one huge room, just Marvel. You go to another room, it's all DC. Another room got like indies. It's pretty cool, man. And the way he does it, none of his books are. They're either $1. They're either $5, but you get like 5 for $20. They're $10, but you'll get like he always cuts deals, man. You always wind up getting one book free, and it's pretty cool.
That's awesome. Yeah, I have there's 3 shops that are relatively close to me. One is like my main shop is like right up the road. But then there's another one that does not do any old back issues. They only do new stuff every Wednesday, but it's crazy because they don't like the guys there. They're like mostly like it's like a hub for like D&D gaming and and Marvel Clicks and Magic. Like this is like their air. Like there's a whole side room that is just tables for these people to play. Well, and in the little area is like the store, and it's like a whole wall of all new comic books, nothing back issued, but probably like the last 10 or 15 issues of that run, that are just like sitting there, just all like that. You could tell they don't care about comic books, but like the way that they're set up, I'm always like, oh man. I bet you they have I didn't even think about it. Thor issue 20 just
there. Well, where's this place at again? I'll go over there.
Yeah, it's like I forgot. I was just thinking to myself, I'm like, man, I bet you they probably have like Thor 20 just sitting there and like
probably. Most of a lot of the shops in Orlando around me are just like that. They're mostly made for like it's nothing but tables, D&D or toys or pops, and like a little tiny section of comics.
How far are you from Orlando? How far are you from Orlando?
I could throw a rock and hit Mickey in the face if I wanted to. Now I'm about like 30 minutes. 30 minutes.
Oh, okay. So do you go to Coliseum?
What's that?
Coliseum Comic is like the only comic store around me. It used to be my main one, the one in Lakeland. I used to
Yeah.
go there, but they kept messing up every Wednesday. But there's Coliseum. I think he opened up a shop. He just opened up another one. There's like
Mhm.
every other mostly every comic book store here is Coliseum Comics. So it kind of sucks in a way because you're stuck going to that, and they all got the same, prices and all that in a way. But it was a
Yeah,
little high.
What was that, Thor?
Yeah. What is this going for now?
Oh, is that the
Oh, man.
God of Hammers?
Yeah.
Yeah,
think it was-
Last time I saw like 15, 20 bones.
Yeah, it was
it
going
was
for
like 20. Yeah.
I just sold it for $6.
Gotcha. No.
What? I just don't. I honestly just don't care. I just wanted to
Hey,
sell it
it,
to
bought,
one
it
of my
buys you
homies.
it buys you 2 new books next week or next Wednesday.
Well, yeah,
My
two
thing
what?
was I paid $4 for it.
Two-
Sold it for $6.
maybe.
So I get,
Maybe.
like, I get
I
my
don't know.
A book and
back,
a Spawn
and-
book and 1 book.
There we go.
There you go. Yes, Spawn book for sure.
the fun book, yeah. The cat and print. Yeah.
Man, Image needs to talk to Marvel. That's all I got to say, man.
As long as they're not gonna change, as long as you buy it, they're gonna keep it. Don't matter.
I know it sucks. That paper quality is straight garbage, man.
I know, dude. Try to
Come
find.
on.
This dude came
But
into the shop. He's like, "Oh, do you have any like minty Marvel books?" I was like, "They don't make those."
Yeah, good luck.
They all got that waviness.
that's
what? I've sent books to CGC that I pressed. They come
Uh-huh.
back 9.8, but and they through the
still
you
have
can see the
waves.
waves and everything.
Yeah,
And
that's
it's so terrible.
Man.
And it's 9.8, but they're wavy. And they're new.
Yeah.
Yes, the CGC added that. They made it a new as far as like the manufacturer defects that are counted, that they count that under Marvel's specifically Marvel, and they add it for Dark Horse.
I think what I think it is like because I could tell like it wasn't as wavy when I sent it in maybe 4 months ago, and so they might have given it 9.8, and now after sitting there and then the humidity and everything, it's right back to being like wavy.
That's
again.
true.
So
You got to send it out to like Florida.
Yeah, I'm in Florida, but I figured
okay.
it's super humid here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
absolutely.
sitting there.
Absolutely.
Yo, do you like CGC casing or do you like the CBCS casing?
Who you asking?
Anyone?
I've only done CGC and CBCS. I'm thinking about sending it, but that blue is just.
So they both.
I love the new casing for
the way it looks.
CBCS.
Say what?
The CBCS casing, bro.
I've never seen it. I've never had one in my hand, so maybe I'll feel different if I see it. I don't know, man. It just it's okay.
I know, but I love the cases. Like I feel like it's indestructible compared to my
Which one?
CGCs. My CGCs are like
the CBCS ones are better. You saying?
Yeah.
Supposed to be the weaker ones though.
What's up?
These are the ones they pop them by hand. Like Nick's, he did it with he did it. You were there, Kyle, when he popped that. But
CBCS one.
Austin's done it too, but they pop. There's these little indentions down here, and like you can get these little indentions, and if you can get your fingernails in there, like basically after that, you could pop them open. That's how like.
Oh really?
I don't. Me, it feels secure. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I haven't been trying to stick pencils and stuff in the little to find out how easily they come apart. But supposedly, like compared to the two, this one, the CB, the one that everybody likes, the CGC, are harder to get into. But to me,
almost every CBC book I got has a little rattle. You can check a little bit.
Mine does.
Almost every single one I've gotten recently.
The CBC it doesn't. The CGC does.
Yeah, CGC does for all of mine. Like they all have some little of a rattle, but my two CBCSs, nothing, doesn't move.
Yeah.
I feel like I could twist it. Like the other one, I can't. Like the CGCS, I feel like I could twist my CBCS. I feel like it's so damn secure. It's insane. I don't know why, but I love the new CBCS.
Well,
I'm
told
gonna
you.
send some over there. I'm gonna start sending my newer books there because with that new price hike, it kind of changed my whole little game plan of how I was doing.
It's the second price hike too in the past 2 years. So.
Well, not even the last one was in what they hit us with in July, so I would say 6-7 months. So that actually hit.
Yep.
So it's like,
you have. What do you think, Kyle?
Yeah, what do you think?
I don't slab books. I have a CBCS slab and a CGC slab that I both won in giveaways, and I use them as references.
What's the
But
Batman?
what's up?
What's the
What
Batman
is
one?
that?
Batman 550. It's a big
Oh,
tarantula
I
shows
forgot
up.
that I forgot that I'm running the show here. I'm like, yo, make them big, man. What the hell?
I can't see that crap.
Highlight him. Come on. I'm like sitting here like, dude,
These
this
are the
guy's running
only
a
two
show.
slabs that I own, like literally. And then
Oh, what's the Spider-Man one?
ASM 60. Whoops.
What?
Yeah,
Dude,
the
I love that
4.0.
cover. That's dope.
This thing could probably be cracked and turned into a 4.5, but I don't really care. But yeah, these are. I would say that I like CBCS, honestly. Like just being objective and not giving a crap about slabs. I think CBCS is better.
Yo,
That's
and,
just my
and it's
opinion.
more, dude, and it's more sleek too. It's not
Yeah.
as bulky as
Yeah.
the CGC, dude. I'm telling you, the CBCS
Stack's
just made.
nice.
Yeah, I just literally was like, whoa, these are nice,
must
man.
have been
And
The only
you ready
thing I
for
like
this?
about CGC it's just that. I mean, really, the only thing that I like that CBCS doesn't have.
Oh, and the white that pops.
Yeah.
Oh,
the
that's
white-
true. That's fair. Yeah, here's side by side.
Well, I watched a interview with the guy who runs CBCS. He was one of the founders of CGC, but he left because they were starting to get like too money hungry.
CBS's emblem, it's a little holographic too.
Yeah, I like it. I was looking at it right now. I forgot about that. I do like that part of it. It looks.
Yeah. Well,
The
so
lettering
when
looks cooler on CGC.
So the guy, I watched this interview because I was like, oh, well, let me see what CBCS is all about. And the guy was like, oh, I left CGC, blah, blah, blah. Well, the thing is that I didn't know this, but CGC, you need to reslab your book every 10 years.
What?
What?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
It's because the UV thing inside, right?
Exactly.
I've never heard of that.
They do it
Yes.
on purpose. Yeah.
Right.
That's
but
And if you don't, what happens if you don't?
Your book starts to like get faded. And,
It starts to decolor. Okay, like any yellow page comic that you have that's like
You
80.
figure though, being that it's supposed to protect it from that. That's what I would think.
No, but that's what he's saying. That's why that guy left. I have heard this story because like he found out that they were doing that on purpose. So like every 10 years you'd have to get it re-slabbed. You know?
That's nuts, dude. Really?
Yep.
And you got to pay full price.
Okay, but going into this, I do remember like the beginning part. Going into this, remember this is before CGC was like really famous. This was when they were the.
Are they still doing
like,
that now? Are these books
Yes,
now? You have to get these new ones in 10 years, and you still got to repay.
Yes.
Dude,
Yes,
people
because
put their livelihood into like slabs, man.
I know, and that's
crazy,
why
man.
the guy from CBCS said straight up that the new design that they have for these ones, you can keep them forever. You don't have to reslab them. And I'm like, bro, this guy's like saying everything I want to hear.
Yeah.
Look, you can prove it because if you look in a CGC, if you look in the encapsulation around it, it's gonna. I mean, you can't really see on here, but like on there, it's just a comic and it's sealed inside like just that plastic cuff, right? And that's the CGC.
You ever crack one? You ever crack one open?
No, but I've seen them because this one inside the CBCS, it has like it's sealed in a Mylar, like, and it's sealed in the capsule. That Mylar is that UV protection that the CGC don't have.
Yep. And that's the thing is that no one. Oh shoot! I lost Empire. He was super pissed off about it. No,
He's like, I'm out of here.
but
conversation with CGC.
He's gonna go drive over there right now.
But
super late at night.
Yeah, but how whack is that, yo? I didn't know that about CGC. And it's like, and then Homeboy's like, yo, he goes, I left them because they're just money hungry. He goes, I want to be, and then you know what Empire was like, dude, I like the white label that makes the number pop. And now they're starting to do like like the personalized, banner, right?
Yeah.
Well, he says we're not going to do that because he goes, "What? You're taking away the artwork from the book. You're honestly
it's S or however you say it. They do that. They did start doing custom labels and stuff like that, and so does PGX and
Well, I know they
like
all do, but he was saying that he didn't want to take away from the artwork of the book. From the, I mean,
they do, and it's an option they have on their page because I told you I just submitted that Sweet Paprika and the Fast Pass, but like they do have custom labels, but it's only for like certain books. It's only for like I think that they're called like Generations or something like that, but it's for like Marvel or DC, but the older books.
Got it.
Because
Okay.
it's phone.
Storm died.
Okay.
It's all good, bro. But yeah, so I thought that was crazy when I was like, bro, CGC's out here raising their freaking prices and stuff. I go, y'all crazy. I'm like, hell no.
I didn't know that's why he started because I've heard like different things. I've heard that he left and he stole like a whole bunch of their clients or stuff like that. But like, I'm pretty sure it's people that were like in love with CGC, you know, because there is that fan base, and I get it. There's people who are gonna like that company over the other ones. But honestly, like, I mean, if you're all about protection, I mean, wouldn't that be a thing? I mean, that's why most of us will tell you, hey, you got to switch your bags out every 10 years, you know.
Well,
That's true. That's what I was going through right now.
Yeah, so I mean, it makes sense, but like I just, you know, it makes me really just want to be like, I'm just gonna go through CBCS, you know, I especially after like their like dope, like, you know, the case, you know, like the you know, like how thin it is. And
the thing is, like, look, I mean, look at the turnaround time because, like, look at they hacked up the prices, right? But now it's like, look, if you submit a book, you're not going to get it for another, like, let's say, I want to say in between 2 months to 6 months, depending on how much you submit, what you submit, and like, you know, the rarity or whatever, you know, because the more rare it gets, the longer they're going to hold it and stuff because they might not have the people to. But okay, like with CBCS, I mean, you're talking about when you have like, I mean, look at Nick's. He's getting books and he's turning around and slabbing them like and having them like within a week or something. I mean,
he's dropping them off.
Right.
Right there, and that's why that was another reason that I went to because when I found out it was in Dallas, I was like, oh shit, it's right next door. You know, why not? You know, instead of sending it. Well, I mean, Florida's not that far away from me either, shipping wise, but still, I mean, when it's in the same state, but like, you know,
how
as
far
far
were you from the place from CBC
I'm
or
2.5 hours or like 3 hours, but like what I'm doing is I'm going through Nick's, and Nick's is submitting the book for me because he went. When I think his last video, when he went and picked up his order, he dropped off mine, and I basically paid him all the money. And then after he gets back, then he's gonna say, you know, I don't remember how the end part works out if they're gonna ship it to me or if he's gonna ship it to me. But either way, I mean, it was because it just seemed like an easier deal, and I could have gone with CGCS because they have the or CGC because they have the fast pass thing too. But it's like $100, dude. You know, it's like, and at that point, if you're already slabbing it, it's like I'm slabbing this not to sell it. I'm slabbing for personal collection. So already it's just money that I'm putting into plastic, you know, basically.
Yeah.
And like on top of that, like if I was trying to make a profit, I mean, Sweet Paprika after it even at a 9.8, it's like 100. Yeah, I mean, so you're already wasting like all your money trying to make any money kind of thing. No, so I mean, yes, for like $45, and that's a fast pass. Dude, you can get a slab for like really if you want to wait the time, it's like what is it, like $32? That's not that bad for like a 2-week wait.
For 2
It's
weeks,
like
$30?
Yeah. I did the fast pass and it was like 45. I think with tax, it was around like 50.
Damn, I definitely need to get some books freaking graded. I have a bunch of like, you know.
So I'll try to catch up.
I was just about to say, I still watching you guys while it charged. I tried to catch it before I died. It's all good, bro.
No worries, man.
But yeah, so I mean, I think from now on, I think I'm gonna go through CBCS. I mean, you know, I mean, now, I mean, you're telling me $35 for freaking 2 weeks.
Okay, so get this. Like, okay, so if you go through CGC, right? Because I have signed books, but like here, they don't really do COAs. They never have. I've been going to signings since the 90s, and the only time they do COAs here is if you go to like a con, and our biggest con, they only have like one big con here, but we have like every year. I want to say we have like 30 cons. I mean, we're talking about Houston, right? But like, so like all our different all our different signings and stuff, they don't really do certifications. So like with CGC, if I send in a signed book, they actually count it against you. It might be a 9.8, but if you send in a signed book without a COA, instantly it gets bumped down to an 8. Like they count it against you as like you marked the book yourself or something like that. Like with CBCS, like they
Damn.
verify signatures.
8 weeks.
Do they
Empire said
verify
8 weeks.
the signature?
CBCS does.
Yeah, CBCS
How?
they do.
How? I guess is my question.
I don't know. I have to
They
figure.
have a
They
database.
do have-
They have a
Yeah,
full
they do.
database because they got that. What they do is they reach out to. I'm sorry, Mike. I didn't mean to cut you off, bro.
Hey, you're good. You're telling it.
Oh, I was just gonna say they reach out to like all the artists and writers and pencilists and colorists and everything. And what they do is they have them submit their autograph, and it goes
So-
into their database.
Okay.
Mhm.
And then they actually have professional, what do you? I don't know what you call that, but people that,
Verifiers.
stenographers.
Calligraphers. I'm
Yeah,
not sure.
something like that. Something fancy with a monocle.
With a monocle.
With the monocle. Well, I do know with the signature stuff, there is like when you get technical in there on CBCS, like they do tell you that they won't do like
Thanks,
independent stuff. See you, John.
Every night.
They don't do like really independent stuff. Like, say, I have that dank comics, like his Denia, and I have it signed or whatever. I couldn't get that signed, and they'd be like, "Oh, we'll certify that in signature series." But I think if it's like a bit like Jim Lee or Todd McFarlane or Stan, I'm pretty sure they have their signatures on file kind of thing.
Did you see this?
Empire's talking about freaking forging.
Did you see that? Yeah.
Okay, wait, go back.
Mike. My bad.
I do know that. Wait, did it pass though, and it got verified?
I didn't know that. I know someone that submitted. Yeah, I know that there was a guy going to try that, but I didn't know if it got verified or not. That's sketch. Now I don't even know if I want to send. I bought a book that has Donnie Cates, Ryan Stegman, and who's the other guy? It was on Absolute Carnage.
Uh-huh.
Oh, and Ron Lim, because it was a Ron Lim variant, and I got all three of them on this book. But the thing is that I bought it from someone. Ooh, nice. It wasn't that one though.
No, that's the Dale Auto. That's the one where it's like, and this is the other thing you get from CGC is they don't know how to read. It says right here in the description, right? Because they give you the notes and all. Because it's so small, I'll read it to you. It says Donnie Cates story, Ryan Stegman and JP Meyer art, Stanley Art Germ cover. Does that look like Art Germ to you? No, it's a Dale Auto. It's a Dale Auto, and it was marked when it was sent in, and I still got it back. And then, bro, to get it fixed, they want to charge me again.
Yo, hell nah.
It's their error. They should.
Oh, God.
It's like, nope, I'm keeping it.
Oh,
I got
God.
I got my first Stanley signature.
What?
Yeah,
You got a
amazing,
Stanley?
fantastic, incredible.
And there's a
I did-
Stanley.
I didn't even freaking notice it. Boom, right there.
Damn.
Oh, wow.
I don't even know what this is. I tried looking it up online. There's a trade paperback, but this
What
is
is in that
obviously-
box?
This is no, it wasn't.
I was about to say, damn.
I picked this up online thinking it was the trade paperback, and it's not the trade paperback. It's like,
Huh. And is that it's a real SIG though?
yeah, like I
What?
could see his pen marks on this.
Wow.
Because this
That's
is not
freaking
this is not a letter from Stan Lee. This is just a letter about the book, and then Stan Lee signed it there.
Oh, okay. See, I thought that's what it was. I was like, oh, I've seen something like that before.
But I have no clue. I have no clue what this is.
Hmm.
Like I understand what it is, and
Yeah,
I
yeah,
understand what it's supposed to be, but it's not the trade paperback. I think it's just like a promo.
Well,
'Cause it
that's
says
freaking awesome.
Coming in October 15, 2015.
Maybe it's like a promo.
Yeah, I think it's just a promo, but then Stanley signed it for some reason.
Maybe that's why. Maybe it was like at a signing that he was at, and he was handing them out or something.
Cool. It could easily be that, but I thought now I still got to get the trade paperback because I don't have the whole story. I just have like 3 pages. It's a 3-4 page excerpt.
Empire just sent me a cover of the X Lives of Wolverine, or probably 10 Lives of Wolverine. He sent me this cover. This is pretty dope. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the I forgot. It reminds me of a girl that I once knew. No, it reminds me of like the animated series.
Oh yeah.
Doesn't that? That's pretty dope.
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
Do you know there's a there's this book comes out and there's a variant with him and a bunch of cats?
Oh yeah.
Yo, I was like, what? What is this cover? And it's Wolverine chilling with a bunch of cats. Like, there was like 8 or 10 cats like in this cover.
like
I was
10.
like, yeah, I'm like, what? But yeah, that's it's
Animated.
it's called
Yeah,
the
'cause
animated. Yeah, okay, cool.
To do 27 X-Men.
Yeah. So is that for the new 92, the X-Men 92 series coming out?
It could be. I thought it was 97.
Oh, was it 90? Oh, it is 97. You're right, brother. I'm sorry. I'm thinking of there's an X-Men 92 book.
Is
The
it?
comic book. But the actual series that's coming out, the cartoon is 97. You're right.
Yeah. I don't know. Is it Disney Plus? I guess so, right? It's Disney.
Yep, it's Disney Plus. Yeah, because they have the whatchamacallit. They have the old X-Men on Disney Plus.
Yeah.
The original.
They already got for the 97 X-Men. I showed the X-Men plane. I already bought like I pre-ordered 2 action figures, the Wolverine, and I got Morph that's coming out.
That was a Todd Knock? Wow.
That's it?
That's what he said. X-Men Wolverine 1, he said right here. He said it's the 1 in 25 Todd Knock cover or variant. That's crazy.
Skip that sucker.
Well,
you don't like Todd Knock?
Figures.
No, the 1 in 25.
Oh yeah, I know.
Price
1 in 25s go for it's like ridiculous. I hate that. You know, like you go and it's like when you expect it to be like where it's supposed to be, like $25 for a 1 in 25. Okay, I got you. You know, give me the ratio, the $25. But
Yeah.
when all of a sudden it's like, nah, man, this is a $75 book. Come on, man.
So
Come on.
stupid.
Give me
I bought my first figurines the other day.
That's dope.
Or I guess this is Ghost Spider and then Spider Gwen.
Oh, say what, bro?
Scotty Young.
Yeah, that's cool.
Cover. So yeah, I don't want to keep buying figurines, but I couldn't pass.
What'd you say, bro?
Yes.
What'd you say, bro?
Twinsies.
Twinsies.
We're twinsies.
Gwen Stacy party. Gwen Spider. Spider Gwen party. Where you at? Spider-Man party. Spider-Man party. Spider Gwen. Spider-Man. And then Mike is like, man, I don't got that.
I don't have any Marvel statues. I have DC and anime statues, but I don't think I have any Marvel.
You know, that's the cover too. That's the Scotty Young cover.
For Gwenpool.
You want to see my
sorry, Spider Gwen. I keep mixing Gwenpool and Spider Gwen together.
It's easy to do, but
What's
check
the
this out,
difference?
bro.
What's the difference between Spider Gwen and Ghost Spider? Oh, I love that one.
I don't know the difference between Ghost Spider and Spider Gwen.
This is my absolute favorite Scotty.
I love the lollipop.
That's intense.
I love this one. It's one of my favorites.
Brains.
Yeah. You know, I also love Lamp. No, I'm just kidding.
Black.
I was gonna show. I think I put it up over here. Oh, yeah, I did. Hey, get over here, man. I showed this the other day on Spine Ticks, but
Get over
here. This is so freaking cool, man. This Patrick.
Yeah, those are weird. Get out of here.
You don't like this, dude? I think this is dope, bro.
Yeah, it's dope. They're weird though. The other one, the other one's like extra creepy. Like the crab patty.
Yeah, that one's creepy. I'm not gonna lie, but this one I love.
What his eye was? They're like, look at his eye. So he's smoking a cigarette.
What's creepy was freaking Twinkie Man that I bought from Rosko.
Yo, I love Mr. Krabs when he goes beep boom boom beep, beep boom boom beep. I love that part. Okay. What'd you say?
Awesome.
Creepy Twinkie Man?
Twinkie Man. You remember Twinkie Man?
I do remember Twinkie Man. And then you bought Fancy Pants too.
I bought Fancy Pants, Twinkie Man, and the Stitch Bambi, which I thought that was my favorite.
Yeah, that was when I did Inktober.
Inktober, yep.
Yeah, I did the Inktober for Prey, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna think of something weird. So I was like, why not have Stitch from Lilo and Stitch?
Hunting Bambi.
Hunting Bambi seems about right.
Why not?
But yeah, and then the Twinkie boy was for throw. The word was throw that you had to figure. So I had him throw in his lasso.
Rope. It's like, wow.
And then the other one was for Fancy Pants. I forgot what it was, but I just did. I did pants with a monocle and a top hat. That's fancy, right? That makes it fancy, right, Mike?
Yeah, with the monocle.
As long as it has the monocle, we're
If
good.
it has a monocle, then it's good.
You could be butt ass naked as long as you got the monocle on. You're still fancy, you know what I'm saying? You walk in fancy, be like, oh shit, look at him, you know.
I bet you they're not talking about the monocle if you're walking in with just wearing a monocle. But well, they could.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, it depends on what kind of party you're going to, I guess.
You walked out. Did you see that monocle?
Mark Jeweler? You know, no.
Oh, my man Lee. Lee, guess what, bro? Yo,
What's
check
up,
this
bro?
out, man. Yo, Lee's a big Office
Lee or
fan. He's a big Office fan like myself. Lee, you got to see what I got, bro. Check this out.
Bandito,
I got a new
Michael.
Funko, and I got mullet Michael Scott with the fanny pack. You remember this Michael Scott, right? I know you do. But
He went quiet. No, I'm playing.
he left. He was like, I'm out of here. So
He was like,
consider
oh,
this.
Ops.
Lee, how awesome is this, though? Lee, Lee.
Tenacious.
You turned into like a robot while you did that.
Lee. Yeah, he did. He went
I
A-bit.
did. I robot out.
Yeah. It was pretty cool, actually.
I'm gonna sample that into a song now. No. Too bad it's already a song. Tenacious D.
Hell yeah, that's dope.
Lee.
Thanks, Lee. Like from when he was still in sales. That's right. Yep. He's doing the awkward handshake.
Yeah.
He's like, huh? I love that one when they have the meme of that when it's like when you're in your room hiding from your mother's guests and you go out to get a glass of milk and she introduces you to him and he's like shaking the hand like all awkward like and he's wearing that fanny pack. Yo.
I don't know that
It's
name.
amazing. Oh, dude, I'll have to send it to you. It's amazing. It's so great. Because it's so true. Like, I don't know if you've ever, like, if you had, like when you're younger and you're like, all right, if you want to stay in your room and you play video games the whole time, but it's like she has like friends over, and then you're like, oh, I'm gonna go get a glass of water, and you go, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, here, check this is. I was about to say what my mom calls me. Holy crap, that'd have been crazy. My real name, my government name, but yeah, she's like, oh yeah, here's my son, and then everyone's like, oh, and then I'm just like, hi, just want some water. Yeah, see, look. See, Whack Lee loves memes. They do memes on their show, Whack Comics. Check them out.
It was the meme of the moment.
I love Daddy's toy chest.
Right,
I always thought that there was deeper meaning to it. Apparently, there's not. I was a little let down by that.
What, the daddy?
It's such a there is. Don't let them fool you. I know. No. Oh,
Uh-oh. Google's getting in on the situation.
Oh, they said what?
I heard daddy. It activated.
Daddy. Searching for.
Like with Rosko's addictions, you know.
I never know.
Man, most of my copies are 16th printing.
What?
Yeah. I was going through these earlier.
I didn't know
trying
they
to
made
figure out what printings I have. I had
You
a
said earlier
22.
28 or something like that. Was it 22?
I have a 22. I don't know if there's anything later.
Is that like who has the most printed, like overprinted book? I shouldn't say
don't know.
overprinted. I want to say
But
like most prints.
22 is pretty high up there.
Yeah, that is true. I thought it was going to be Killing Joke because didn't they have like 17?
Shoot, that's
What?
a good question.
Lee liked the way you sang "Meme of the Moment."
Meme of the moment.
Yeah, you
Sounds
got
like
it, man.
sounds
Feel free
like
to. You have my permission to take it from the stream.
"Meme of the Moment." Yeah, you should
Right.
do like
It was the meme of the moment. You gotta go.
now we're all just singing it.
Right.
Another 16th print.
Look at that. Johnny the Homicidal Maniac is one of the best comic books of all time.
Oh, would you like
according to Lee.
Would you like a 16th printing?
Oh, has major spine ticks. Don't let them fool you.
Oh yeah, no, they are not in good shape.
Wow, I can't believe that. There's 22. Wow. Unreal. Psh, unreal. Oh man.
That's like variants. I got variants from the 80s. I didn't think they started doing, and that's like DC. Yeah, like I have Robin. It's like I can show you real quick. It's crazy.
You have what?
Variants.
You've been robbing people?
You know what the first variant was?
Oh no, that's an interesting question.
I do know. And it's a character I do not collect. And it's a character that I know some people I think you either love him or I think you're like, he's okay.
What character?
Have to be spoken every time. What did you say? Wait a minute. I didn't read this right. I would have, but you were being spoken
every time.
Yo, my man Empire knows, bro. Empire knows. Superman is the first variant. Superman, and it's like what's it? I think it's his chest. Man of Steel. Yeah, it's like it's his chest. What is that?
I don't get why his spit take there.
Robin number 1 comes with a little like holograph in the middle. It's got Joker down here.
I do like the cover.
I have like multiple. I don't know why, but right here.
Are they different holograms?
No, same hologram, just different covers. But that's also number 1.
Is that a Sam Keith or is that a Bill Sienkiewicz?
It says Chuck Dixon, Tom Lyle, and Bob Smith. I don't know who the artist is. That one does look like. But here's another one. This is the 3rd one. It's also
okay, gotcha.
But it's all the same hologram.
Oh, okay. So they're all little Robins.
They're all number 1s, but then they do the same thing with this number 2.
So all those ones you just showed were all number 1s?
Yep.
So there was 3 different ones?
Yep.
Oh, wow. Okay. And what year did it come out? 90? Late 90s?
This is 89.
Oh.
So then we got Robin number 2.
Empire says he remembers these. They're dope.
Robin number 2.
Oh.
They all have like different. They all have the same the same hologram that comes with it, but the covers are different. But like each one has like a ton. Like as far as I know, I think they have 4 for each one, but they all have the same like hologram on the cover.
Okay.
They have
is the hologram a sticker? Like, could you take it off? Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
I never tried, but it might be. But like they do this because this is Robin 3, when they do the same thing, but like these, they all came in like poly bags, and they came in like posters and like a whole bunch of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Each one has like, as far as I know, they have like 3 or 4 different variants. I didn't know they were doing them back then.
Nice.
It's looking like Johnny the Homicidal Maniac is the most reprinted comic book.
How many?
Is that what it says?
It just said that they were the. I can only confirm up to 22.
Wow, that's insane. That still blows me away. I couldn't believe that.
And it gets kind of convoluted. You can't really like have that because you take like ASM 1 has been reprinted, but it's not like an actual just like reprint. It's been
Right.
reprinted in other things and like and like facsimiles and stuff like that. So it's kind of a convoluted list anyways, but
That's what I was thinking.
For straight reprints, I think this takes the cake.
Because I was thinking, like he said, Superman, but Superman's kind of the same thing where it's like facsimiles, classic tales, stuff like that. So I don't know if like #1 has been reprinted as much as you would think. I think
Correct.
Like that one, if it's not in the original, the original format, I don't even think it's a full comic book. I think it's like a smaller book, like the ones he was showing, because it started out as like a real independent. Because I think it was Ed Piskor that was talking about it the other day on his channel. Because Ed Piskor has his YouTube channel, and I think it was one of the books he was talking about.
Wow,
I didn't know Ed Piskor had been in comics as long as he. You know, Ed Piskor drew X-Men.
Yes.
No.
Yep.
Yeah.
I did actually. You know, it's funny you said that. I just found that out like a month ago when someone showed X-Men, and I was like, "Oh, yeah, it's Ed Piskor." I went, "Oh," and Mike said, "No, I'm out of here. Forget this. You're lying." He said, "You're lying. I'm out of here." No, someone did mention it, and I was like, "There's no way." I was like, "Red Room." Ed, like, come on, homeboy. Like, damn, that's crazy.
It was like early '90s or something like that. I was like, bro, when did this happen? But it was in like 4 or 5 books that he did, something like that. It was like his own little like spinoff or something like that.
Yeah, apparently, what else did he do? He did something else too, and I was just like, what? Yeah, it's crazy. You want to know something cool? Oh, go ahead, brother. I'm sorry. All right, so I found this out about an artist, someone that we all know and all love, George Perez. You ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
George Perez did the artwork for Jurassic Park comic book. Did you all know that?
No.
From Topps?
From Topps, bro. Fucking George Perez, man.
No, that's a book that I've been trying to get. Like I looked at it the other day, and
that's what I was. That's how I found out, because I've been looking, because Empire's got me on this goose chase now, trying to find every single cartoon comic book in the whole world. So when I looked up Jurassic Park issue #1 from Topps, it said George Perez, and I was like, yo, that would be the book I would send in to him to sign for the signature series. Ed Pixar. Oh, yeah, he did X-Men Grand Design. That's it. X-Men Grand Design. Yep. And you can tell by the covers.
Yeah, that's what it's called.
He retold nearly the entire X-Men in 6 comics. Oh, wow. Look at that. My man Anti coming in here, giving us, dropping some knowledge. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Appreciate everyone being here, watching. The only 4 left in here. Truly appreciate y'all hanging around. If you're watching a rewind, thank you so much. Again, follow these 2 gentlemen that are here. Follow their YouTubes as well. And also, I got to give a huge thanks to, again, the people that sent me AOKs. You're all amazing. Inja Binja, Empire, thank you for joining us tonight again. My man Tylocks, and then Slim Comics and more. All great people. All their links are down low in the description. Give them a follow, sub them up. So yeah, I appreciate, again, everyone. Best community in the freaking world. I'll say it till I'm blue in the face. No problem, brother. Absolutely. Don't go. I'm not going anywhere, bro. I just wanted to thank everyone. Yeah, I don't give a crap, dude. I'm just want to thank everyone, because that's what I do. I like to give my appreciation to the community. So if you want to, bro, I'll send you the link if you want to pop on and say what's up. You can do it. Just another 4 hours. What do you think? We're spine ticks, man? You think we're
Yeah, I was just about to make that comparison. I just cracked another beer though, so let's see where that goes.
Yeah,
Well, you know what I'm saying?
every time I see Lee or Whack Comics, I always think of Jeff Lemire. Did anyone read Robin and Batman?
Yeah,
What'd you think?
I liked it.
Yeah.
The whole watercolor mix with the art, and I mean the story's basic for me. I mean, I read a lot of Batman, so. But
No, I was just like I said. I was just saying thank you to everyone. Yeah, I didn't read that, but I am really digging May's book. May's book is something
May's book is awesome.
Yeah, I'm really digging that a lot.
Super dark and yeah,
it really touches on like the grieving, like and
Yep.
like it's. I'm sorry. What were you saying, Mike? Go ahead, bro.
no, I was saying all Jeff Lemire. Everything I've read from Jeff Lemire so far has been good. And like I've even gone backwards and bought like Descender and some of his other ones just to see. But then Decorum and like some of his other books just to see what was out there. It was after the whole Sweet Tooth kick, and I couldn't find Sweet Tooth, so I started picking up all his other stuff just to see.
I did not read Sweet Tooth, but I did watch Sweet Tooth, and I really did like the show a lot. Ed Piskor also did Hip Hop Family Tree. Yes, he did. Oh, I didn't even think about that.
That was the book that got me into Ed Piskor was Hip Hop Family Tree. It was dope. And Superstar, what was the other one? Superstar Jesus and
Decorum isn't Lemire.
No, it's not.
I thought Decorum was Lemire.
No, isn't Ascender Lemire?
Decorum is Hickman.
Yeah, Decorum is Hickman.
What am I thinking of? Or is it Descender?
Descender and Ascender are both Jeff Lemire, aren't they?
Yeah. I got another book.
Yes.
Maybe it's
Descender and
true.
Ascender are Lemire.
Man, if only we had someone that was really big into Jeff Lemire to join us and let us know.
He said send him the link.
I did send it to him.
Okay.
But I'm just starting to get into his stuff. Like I said, I like May's book is like, I was like, whoa, this is crazy. This is really good. But yeah, I'm starting to now, like, I really want to read. Man, there's so much I want to read. It's insane.
I got another book. If you like May's book, pick up a book called Darling. I've recommended that a couple times to people.
Darling?
Yep.
By what company?
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, I don't remember.
I don't remember the company. I think if I were to guess, Source Point Press.
Okay. All right.
But
I got
Darling. Very,
Darling.
very, very, very good
Dark?
storytelling. Yeah, it's like May's book.
Okay. Okay.
But not about a journey to find a daughter. It's more about journey to find yourself. And this guy has a drug addiction.
You ever read Parasomnia?
What was it?
Say that again. Parasomnia? Parasomnia?
Parasomnia?
Isn't that a Colin Bunn?
Yeah.
Is that the one where they go to Narnia the fourth time?
No.
Yeah, Parasomnia was really cool.
I like that one.
What's it called? I haven't read the last one of Parasomnia though. I've only read the first 3. I still need to read the fourth.
It's going to the second volume.
How many books is it? Is it just like a 4-issue mini?
Yeah, I think it was 4.
Got you. Yeah, like I said, I was just like Lemire. I'm like, I definitely want to read Sweet Tooth.
Oh, that's what else from Lemire. I was thinking, what else is he doing? Primordial. I was like, what? He's doing Primordial.
What do you think of Primordial? I've heard some good things about it. I haven't read it.
I've liked it so far, but it's kind of like Thirst for Vengeance. I know you're reading that one, and with Thirst for Vengeance, it's mainly like, it's art. So I mean, Primordial's kind of the same thing. It's I wouldn't say it's lacking in the story department, but it's more like art every issue. Like I can
I
say,
flipped through it and it's trippy as heck.
Yeah,
yeah,
it is.
I'd say like with Echo Lands, it's like even if you don't like the story, I mean, just buying it for the art alone. So I'd say Primordial is kind of the same thing because I wouldn't say like Primordial is one of those books where it's like, oh my god, you gotta read this. It's not like that, but the art, like in some of the musical references, are pretty dope.
Okay.
Like,
Cool.
yeah, have y'all caught up? I know you read the first one, but did y'all read like The Furthest Place from Here and 2 and 3?
I fell off that book.
Hey yo, we got someone joining us. Someone that you all know and that you all love.
Daddy?
Who's that? Who's that? Is that Daddy?
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, what's up, brother? Thank you for joining. That's
Thanks
my
for sending
man.
me a link.
Look at this guy.
I just finished work not long ago and I'm fucking tired.
Fancy boy Lee. Look at him.
You're making me big?
Listen, I just started to see you. Look at you. Look at you're just a gorgeous human being. Look at that
I'm
guy.
losing my hair. I'm gonna look like Mike in a minute.
How you doing, brother?
I'm doing alright. I'm just fucking tired from work.
Yeah.
I got dinner on, just some dim sims because I'm hungry.
Oh,
But I heard
okay.
you talking Lemire and stuff. I was like, alright, I'll come talk some Lemire.
Yeah, I just we were talking. I was reading May's book, and I've been loving that. But
You
I want
know,
to read Sweet Tooth. That's like
I'm really dirty about May's book. I'm still really sad. My LCS shorted me. The bastards. They know how much I fucking love Jeff Lemire. I've shown them my tattoo. They've seen it. You know.
He's like, I showed him my tattoo.
Yeah.
Show me mine, I'll show you yours.
But I didn't go into this. I emailed him as well, let him know that I wasn't going to be in the wasn't going to be able to pick up for a while. This was in December because fucking Christmas ruined me and fucking bills and all the rest.
Yeah.
But so yeah, I emailed them, let them know I wasn't going to come in, but I'll be there. You know, pick up my pull list and everything else. And I walked in the other week, and I've only read the first 2 issues, and they only had issue 5 for me.
Oh,
right.
What the?
I was like, "What the fuck, guys?" You know.
Jeez.
Yeah. They looked all around the store. They looked all around the store for another issue 2 or 3 for me, and they couldn't find it. Issue 3 and 4, sorry. And I was like, "What's the point of having a pull box?" You know, like.
And you're giving me 5. Like, what is like? What makes you think like, hey, what? Yeah, this will be okay. I'll catch up in 5. I'll know what happens. No, you definitely need 3 and 4. Oh,
Yeah.
damn.
So I was angry, so I just threw 5 back at them, told them to get fucked. And,
Sounds about right.
And now you don't buy comic books anymore.
No, I picked up the rest of my shit. I was still dirty at them. They knew I was dirty too. But
I'm assuming dirty means mad.
Ordered them on, yeah. Dirty means mad. Fucking went and ordered them on at another store anyway in Sydney. So they hopefully get them soon. But I've already pre-ordered the hardcover, so I'll get that as well.
Yeah, they got some cool covers too. The last cover was the one
the Matt Kent one.
Yeah, with the head, like it was like the person's body. That was a dope cover.
Yeah, fuck yeah. I love Matt Kent's art. He's great.
Absolutely, yeah.
If you're talking about getting into Sweet Tooth, Matt Kent did an arc of Sweet Tooth as well. He drew an arc of Sweet Tooth. I think like 5 or 6 issues of it.
Did you read all that, Lee?
Towards the end. Sorry?
Did you read all that, Lee? All Sweet Tooth?
Oh, yeah.
And The Return, the second part?
Yeah, for sure.
You liked it?
Yeah. Yeah, I loved it. I loved Sweet Tooth was like is a really special story. It's fucking amazing. The whole thing is beautiful, and then it's one of the there's not many stories that you read that have like a perfect ending. You know what I mean? You're just like, oh well, that ended, I suppose. You know, but Sweet Tooth is like right up there with one of the most perfect endings to a story. And
I know that you had some guff with the show.
Yeah. yeah, I didn't like how
Homeboy was drawn.
Yeah, what they did to my boy Bobby. Because
Bobby?
Bobby's like Bobby. You remember? You know the beaver.
Yo, after I saw,
Oh, like Bobby? And he was cool.
I watched your show, and you were talking to Tyler, and you're like, "Yo, I can't stand the way they did Bobby. He's supposed to be creepier," and I'm like, I had to go look him up, and I was like, "Yo, he is creepy as hell in the book."
Yeah.
And then
they made him like cute, and then he's fucking some cute little thing. Yeah, I didn't like it.
He's like, "Hello,"
and he's like a badass in the book as well. Like he starts off as like a bit of a shy guy and stuff, but he gets like to be a bit of a badass and shit.
See, now I can't see the new little creature, the little like like I can't see him being badass.
No,
like,
exactly.
It's gonna be like Gizmo turning into Rambo and Gremlins. Remember when he puts a red bandana on? He's like, and you're like, dude, this guy's still cute. You don't look badass, bro. Like, oh shit.
So with Sweet Tooth, how good it wrapped up, I was really, really nervous with the return of Sweet Tooth.
Demir, what's up? Thanks for being here.
Demir, knock on.
You made it. Thanks for coming. Vom Red, yeah, all the way, bro. Vom Red.
All right, so go back to that. Lee. You said like Sweet Tooth, the ending. Were you talking about like the original series?
The original series, it wrapped up so perfectly that and then when they announced the return of Sweet Tooth, I was like really nervous and like, what are they gonna do? You know, like how can they pick back up from that perfect ending? And
isn't it like 100 years later or something?
Yeah,
crazy?
It's like a very, very different. You know, it's not what I expected at all from the series. But it was fucking really, really good. It was a nice. Wasn't like a direct sequel, I would say.
But I heard you can read it separately. Like I heard you can like read it like as a separate book.
I feel like you would enjoy it more if you've read the original one because there is some things you would understand more if you have read the first one. You know, like, but yeah, it does stand by itself as a really fucking good thing. You know, and like Lemire, he just doesn't do me wrong. I don't know if you guys know this. Vampires, vampires and zombies are like two comics that I just don't buy because I'm just fucking over them. And you know who's doing a vampire comic?
Jeff Lemire.
Jeff Lemire. He's doing a fucking What's it called, Carl?
Oh, I don't know. I was just putting two and two together while you were saying it.
I think it's called Little Monsters or something. It's with Dustin Nguyen, that he's creative collaborator on Descender, Ascender, and Robin and Batman. But,
do you know who's publishing it? Is it DC
Image.
or
Image?
Okay.
Yeah, he's signed an exclusive deal with Image Comics now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Okay.
Yeah, the Swamp Thing that he's doing.
The Green Hell.
It's his last. He said it on his Substack. It's his last creative work for hire. Sorry, that he's doing.
Damn, that makes sense. It's Swamp Thing because I thought it was weird that they got him to do after they canceled. Like I don't know, it's weird. That's weird. Like because he's big in Vertigo. I mean, you're talking about how many titles? Like
well, Vertigo's not around anymore, and he had three titles with Vertigo.
Trillium,
yeah. The Nobody and Sweet Tooth. And then Sweet Tooth Returns, not Vertigo, came out as a black label.
Yeah.
Hey Kyle, what you got there?
What? Oh, this is the box that I was going through. I'm tired of sitting down, so I'm gonna sit on the floor for a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Continue working.
I'm just gonna lay down here. You guys continue with the show, but I'm just
I'm just gonna rest my head. And...
What time is it over there, guys? It must be getting late. It's like 6 p.m. over here.
Yeah, midnight.
It's 3 o'clock my time.
2 o'clock. We're all different time zones.
We're literally all around the world right now.
It don't matter. I know you haven't. Oh, go ahead, bro.
I was going to go back to something, but it doesn't matter. I just need to talk to Mike about a book.
Go ahead.
What?
Talk to me about a book.
Okay. What's the furthest place from here?
Yeah.
I fell off. Like I'm no longer interested in that book. I thought it was super interesting. First issue, I was fully on board. Second issue, I was like, okay, nothing's really happening. Third issue, just continuing, nothing really happening, and they're like oversized, super lengthy issues.
I kind of agree. Like the first issue, actually, I wasn't sold. Actually, what made me read on to the next issue is the conversation that came around the comic. Like everybody wanted to talk about it, so it became interesting for me. But going into the second issue, it's funny because the book totally changes. The first book, it's like this, like kind of like murder mystery, like who took the girl kind of thing, and where it ends. But like the second and third book, you know how it feels to me? It feels like the fucking Warriors. Like they took that movie and they just put it into a comic book, which I don't hate, but in the end, it's kind of like, I mean, it's been done a bunch before. I thought it was going in a whole different fashion with the
I
whole.
was hoping that it was going in a completely different fashion, and I was kind of let down. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I wasn't the only one feeling that way.
No, like I honestly, like going into the book, the beginning of the book, I was kind of into when they were getting into the music and all the different Easter eggs and stuff like that. And
Absolutely.
I think that's the only part of the second and third book I like is when they asked them to show them their gods and they pulled out their records. I thought that was kind of cool. But like, I mean, the first book, it was like, I want to say halfway during the book, I was into it. But then it was like the second part, it was like, I was kind of like, well, this is it. I was like, there's other parts because the first part of the book, I still want somebody to explain it to me. It says based on a true story. What part of that is based on a true story? Like what part?
I have no idea, but it didn't really say based on true story. It was like based on somewhat true events or something like that. It wasn't based on a true story, unless I don't know. I guess it just depends on how it shakes out, but I can't explain that to you either.
Did you guys get the vinyl with that?
No,
nobody got the vinyl. They went to one per store. They got allocated to one per store.
Everyone that I've seen that's got one hasn't even listened to it or opened it yet. I was like,
I was about to say, what song is it?
It's only one song, yeah.
But I want to see what it is. Why would you get it just to not listen to it?
Well, you get it so that you can sell it for different resale value.
Triple the value.
That's literally like the question that you just asked, Lee, is literally the whole reason that I decided to like burn or to melt that book in acid.
Yeah. It's annoying though, because like it's a really cool concept, you know. You got a fucking vinyl to put on while you read the comic.
But then people won't open it or enjoy it. Like, what the hell is the point?
When I saw that, I was like, I want to do exactly what they set up for me right there, you know, a fucking song for the issue.
Vinyl should have done that because vinyl is the same song on.
Absolutely, vinyl would have been awesome for that, and have like some creepy ass music in it.
Yeah. Murder Falcon put out a thing on Bandcamp.
Yeah, Murder Falcon. And I think this guy up here just read that book, Murder Falcon.
I just reread it today. Just like literally, I got in my bag and finished it on the train again.
I'm an Assassination person instead of a Murder Falcon person.
Oh, Murder Falcon is the fucking best.
I disagree. Assassination. They're both very similar veins of storytelling, and they're both from Skybound. That's the only reason I'm saying that. The Dark Knight Death Metal came out with a vinyl.
Vinyl,
and
track down. I have
a bunch of different ones. Yeah.
I straight up bought the vinyl. Well, it's a different, all different covers. It's all the same songs.
Oh, okay.
There's different types of the vinyl.
Yeah.
I bought the vinyl, immediately went home, opened it up, listened to it, went back to my shop the next day and said, dude, this vinyl kicked ass, man.
Yeah, it was cool.
And, yeah, I just don't think that people do that. Like, what? It's like, oh, I got to get it and have it in pristine shape and make sure that I never open it or touch it. Can't take my books and mess them up because it's going to decrease the value. What's up?
I wanted to hear what was on it. It was a great soundtrack. I would like the death metal thing. I can't read with the comic. I mean, I can
Oh.
maybe like.
And
No,
the
but it
other
was
thing about it was if that's the songs that inspired the actual death
right.
metal, I was reading that series completely wrong.
Right.
Because those songs had nothing to do with the series at all.
No, it doesn't.
No, it's probably just what they could get the licensing for and shit.
Absolutely.
Well, that's like okay. I know you read another book that I did, Kyle, because you mentioned it before too, and I think you're the only other person that I know that read this book. But Witch's Blood or Witch Blood.
Witch Blood. Okay, cool. If it was Not All Robots, I've never read.
I didn't read that one. I passed up on it.
Yep. It was on my top best of the year list too. That was my Easter egg. Was that I didn't read one of them.
What the hell? No, what do you call it? No, but I know.
I haven't told anybody that.
What the hell? How's it on your best read? And you didn't read it.
Exactly. But
that was my favorite part to your melting of the something is killing the children, and like you revealed in that one, and you hadn't even read it yet. You were halfway through like the second chapter. I was like, what the hell?
My favorite thing was when he was trying to put it back together at the end, just so he could read the rest of it.
Yeah,
oh my gosh!
Like, he was like,
where these pages go.
In pieces.
I went on to another stream the next day too, and I was like, "Hey, can somebody pull up like their copies and tell me which part comes next?"
No, what do you call no, but like Witch Blood, you were supposed to read it with like a soundtrack, like it would tell you to turn on the song or whatever. But like Witch Blood, and to me, it didn't match up. It was kind of like the death metal thing. It didn't really.
Oh, that was just one. They only did that with one song. It was in the first issue for Witch Blood.
Yeah, in issue 5, there was the first one was like Chattahoochee or whatever it was, and then like
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. In the 5th one, it was like it wasn't a country song. It was like some weird 80s song. I'd have to go pull it up, but I don't remember.
I do not remember the 5th one.
It's in one of the fight scenes. It's like it's when damn, I might have to go grab it. I can't remember the damn song, but I didn't like either one of them. It's not that I don't like the songs. I just didn't like that Chattahoochee thing. I was not getting like this weird country like kind of vibe from the book. So like when they played that on, I got that the one vampire wore that like kind of Western gear, like
that's fair. Yeah.
But like, I mean, in that whole scene and everything with that, how everybody looked and everything, I was like, yeah, this don't really fit for me or whatever. But I mean, I liked his effort, for putting it in there. Like, hey, the jukebox is playing a song.
Yep, trying to cross the mediums.
Yeah, I like that. I thought it was creative and stuff.
I have to disagree with you on the Witchblood. I thought it played perfectly. And
did you?
I really enjoyed it, man.
Oh, I love Witchblood. It was a good book, and I think you're the only other person I knew that read it.
You can also talk to Sparks Comics. Jeremy. Jeremy really likes Witchblood.
Who?
I took your recommendation with By the Horns. It was a great book,
dude. I fucking love By the Horns. I can't get enough of it, man.
Dude, I just saw that I have By the Horns issue number 1, but I think I have is there a 1 in 10 or a 1 in 15 variant?
There's a bunch of stuff.
Okay.
Scout did a bunch. They had like their store exclusive, their retailer incentive.
And they have a whole bunch.
Then a bunch of artists did a bunch of variants for it. But all the other issues, I think it was issues 1 or 2 through 5 only have 2 covers for all of it, and then 6, 7, 8 only have 1 cover.
Yeah, mine is like the one that I have, the coloring on it looks like a Mike Spicer type of colorer.
Oh, okay.
Then that bright.
It's gotta be another artist incentive or something.
Mine's like third printing. That was the only one I could find. But I
Okay,
think it's
yeah.
just the same cover as the one I've seen.
Someone told me to read "I Walk with Monsters." Did you guys read that?
Are you kidding me? You're just bringing this up? I
It's
just
right.
did I just did a podcast today about I Walk with Monsters.
Oh, dope. Okay.
That was
With Ruby from White Tiger.
Oh, nice.
I
Ruban.
could tell you real fast what I thought about it.
Sucked. No, I'm just kidding.
If you care. No, okay. So
No, I
Of course
liked
I
it
care.
I liked it all the
we're-
way ending.
So
Oh.
6-issue miniseries, right?
Mm-hmm.
The first 4 issues are a master class, and I'm telling you, a master class in character development and how to like actually get readers invested into characters in your comic book. Issues 5 and 6 fall flat on their face.
Yeah, they were kind of.
Really?
Yep.
It starts off. The premise of the book is so dope. I loved it because it's basically like this girl trying to. Well, like that I can say is like the weird part of the book because it does start out that way in the first issue and then it kind of goes away from it in the second, third, and fourth. But I'll agree with.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Because it does start off and it's supposed to be like this girl and she's tracking down like she's hunting like child molesters or child like people that like either rape or hurt children and stuff like that. So she's posing because she is a child, but she's posing as the bait, and then she has like a companion with her that has powers. It's kind of weird with his powers. Like how would you describe it? It's kind of like
he's like a shapeshifter werewolf kind of creature. Yeah.
So like she tricks him in, and then once she once they confirm that the guy's guilty and he's about to like pounce on her, that's when the werewolf comes in and they kill the dude or whatever. But that's how the book starts off. But like it kind of turns into this where they go into her origin story and it's like her tracking down this guy that did it to her in the past, and it turns out to be the senator. And like as the book goes, she doesn't remember. All she remembers is what the dude looks like. She doesn't know that it's a senator. She doesn't know. I think she does know it's a senator, but she doesn't remember his name or something like that. And
she
it's
doesn't
like
remember anything. She just remembers what he looks like.
Yeah, and it's like as the story goes along, like she starts seeing like bits and pieces or something like that. I can't. But like it's when they get to like the senator part, that's where it fell. Where she finally confronts the senator, that's where it kind of like fell off because.
So stop reading it if you read it. Read issues 1 through 4. Stop when she meets the senator / politician guy. Just stop reading it.
I don't have to read, like it doesn't even have to like tie up or anything.
Nope.
I mean, because after then honestly, and Kyle will probably agree, it's like it totally changes format. It gets really weird because, like I told you, what it starts off on.
Very rushed too.
Yeah, like they were trying to end it without like, but it's kind of like they get to the senator and you think it's going to go that way and everything. You want it to go that way. It's set up to go that way, but then it's like she ends up like working with the senator or doing some.
She gets let free.
Yeah, it's like
it's super creepy and weird, and I don't know. It's just
I had to read like it came off strange, so weird when I read that panel. I had to go back. Like, do we lose somebody? Yeah, we lost Wack. But what
did we lose? Wait a minute.
Please, like, we stopped talking about Jeff Lemire is what it was.
Yeah, that was it.
He was tired anyways.
No, but really, I had to like read that panel like 2 or 3 times. I was like, "What the fuck just happened?" I was like, "Wait a minute, this is the scene where she's supposed to be killing this dude," and like all of a sudden, like the senator like starts playing phrase like, "Oh, girl, I'm your best friend," like it's like, what the fuck am I reading? Like it gets and it doesn't get better. You're thinking it's like. It's like no, it's gonna get back to it. I know
and
it
never does. All of a sudden, there's like a SWAT team and shit, and like.
Oh,
and then there's a kaiju battle. Sorry. And yeah.
Okay.
So basically, what Ruben and I agreed is that we're gonna rewrite the ending as a fan fiction, and we're gonna tell the ending because he's never read 5 and 6. He only picked up 1 through 4. And he's like,
I wish
dude,
I
I
done
need to
so.
know what's going on. Like, he really like wants to know. And I'm like, dude, no, you don't. Let's just. And we both agreed during the live stream to make the ending.
I have issue
was-
number 1, and I
It's a
think
dope.
it's like the second print or the third print, and it's the X-Men homage, the Kitty
Oh,
Pryde
that's
X.
what it
Yeah.
was. Okay, that's what I was trying to figure. We couldn't figure it out in the stream what it was.
Yeah,
Okay, so it's the Kitty Pride.
yeah. I think it's like what, second print or third print of it.
Second. They only had a second printing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I had to pick that one. I was like, man, I heard good things because it sold out when I was buying, because it was during the pandemic. So I was, or I mean, it's still going, whatever. But this is when I was buying more on Instagram, and the guy was doing like a Wednesday new comic book day, and you could buy new comic books, and
Cool.
a lot of times those books would just fly.
Yep.
I mean, because like there's like, there's 50 people in there, and the guy's only got like 10 of cover A and 10 of cover B, and then it's like that book's gone before you can even freaking like blink. But anyway, I did pick up the second print because I was like, I got to check it out, and then I put it to the side. I put it in a box, and then I totally forgot about it.
Yeah, it was it was one of the ones that I went backwards on because I think it was like, maybe it was like Barbaric or something like that. It was something from Vault that I picked up, and I was like, man, let me go backwards and read some different Vaults. So I found, especially because I found out it was part of the Nightfall, like, and Nightfall's supposed to be like their horror
It is.
line.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
Yep.
So like, because they did, well, what's the other? It's like Autumn.
Autumnal is what
Autumnal.
you're talking about.
That one, I wanted to read that one, and I missed out on that one. So I had found
Me
the I
too.
Walk Monsters, and
The,
I mean, what was
sorry.
it?
Most of Vault stuff is horror, anyways. So they don't really do
don't
anything
even
out
know
of
why they
Nightfall
do that.
anymore.
Oh,
Yeah, they
Yeah.
what? Look who's here.
Yo!
It's Karena. What up? Yo, thanks for being here.
To Nova.
Thank you for being here. Look at that. Famous people in the chat, everyone.
What was the other Vault book that you looked up?
Did you guys read Heavy?
Oh, Heavy, no.
Heavy?
I never got to it. It's on my pile.
Mm-mm.
That's a wild book. I mean, like nudity, sex, drugs, rock and roll. Like
Sounds like Cherry Blackbird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cherry. I didn't read Cherry Blackbird, but I heard everyone like the first page of that book is just bonkers.
The first page, or the Cherry Blackbird, is in a poly bag on your shelf for a reason.
Yeah.
That's all I have to say.
Gotcha. Like Money
I like-
Shot.
Scout and said,
No.
What'd you say, Mike? I'm sorry, bro.
Scout, a lot of stuff from Scout, but that's their Black Caravan stuff. I love all their Black Caravan stuff.
Okay.
Like Scout on some stuff with Scout, it's kind of, there's some stuff that came out that it was okay, and there was some other good stuff. But like as far as like Black Caravan, everything that I touched on Black Caravan, I liked.
Did you see what's it? I Don't Kill Spiders or something like that?
Yeah, that's the. I was about to say the same thing as Rosko.
I love that book, like the Joseph Shamak, I think is his name, or Shamak.
What? Schmuck?
I think that's
not cool, man. He's just trying to do a book. All right.
I think it's Schmalky
What?
is what you're going for.
Smoky? Yeah, I don't
Some guy named some schmuck did the book. I don't know.
Some
Because
schmuck man.
that book. He did that book. He did the Cherry Blackbird, and he did that
Schmalky.
the Phantom Star Killer. And he did.
That one was okay. I liked the Knucklebuster, Count Draco Knucklebuster, more than Phantom Star Killer, which
I
was
like that.
basically
Okay,
issue 2.
Yeah.
It was the same thing.
Okay, I have the ash can to the Phantom.
Mhm.
I have the ash can to the Phantom book. Yeah.
Nice.
Damn.
I like ash cans.
Yeah, me too.
I wish
It's
I
like-
had the Last Ronin ash can. That's the only. I mean,
I wish
That is-
everything had ash cans so I could have a cheap way to like see if I like a book.
hey,
Right.
ain't that the truth, man? See, that's something that.
Like $1
People-
and be like, hey, check this out for $1. Like, okay, cool.
Yeah, right. What'd you say, Mike?
A true believer.
Yeah,
Okay, that's fair. Yeah.
I
Or
love True Believers.
image first.
Or DC does dollar. They just what do they do? Dollar books.
Yep.
I buy those, even though like some of us make fun of those. I like facsimile. I mean, for one,
I don't
for
care.
me, facsimiles like serve a purpose because I'm a Batman fan, so I mean, there's certain Batman issues I'm never going to be able to own, but I mean, it's nice to read like a physical copy.
Well, there's a difference between the True Believers and the facsimiles. Facsimiles are still going to cost you $3.99 because what they're doing, it's the entire book with the old ads and everything. But in the new ones, the dollar True Believers, if you notice, it's new advertisements.
Yeah, it's just the story with the with the new. Yeah, and there's something else to the True Believers. I think they don't put the newsletters and stuff like that on the back either.
Okay.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. Oh man.
That
Yeah,
seems
they do that
very
with-
anti-true believer.
Hey, right?
Image First doesn't do that either, and DC Next does. DC Next they put in the. But I do know the facsimiles have the like newsletters and the original ads and stuff.
Yeah, and that's why they charge you $3.99.
Yep. I love the old ads, and like I want to do like a podcast where we like reach out to a bunch of like old PO boxes and stuff like that and send out notes and see if they get back to you.
I've tried calling some of the numbers, and I have found two of the companies that are still in business. There was this one where I found like it was the 80s DC, and it was they sold like those prank things like the 3D glasses and the fake the vomit dog stuff and
whoopee cushions and shit like
were
that.
still in business. Yeah, they were still in business. It was
Hell
some
That's
company
awesome.
and they were like, yeah, we still make all this stuff. They were like, the order form, they were like, you can go online and print out a new order form, and they were like, it looks exactly the same as the one we had in those comics back in the day. I was like, what the hell?
Yo, that's awesome. I would get some X-ray glasses.
I go through there and I look at all the different stuff because I don't know about y'all, but I ordered some of that stuff back in the day. Like stuff I ordered, like the joke stuff. I remember there was like promotions for free comics, or like if you turned in so many clippings or something like that, they'd ship you a free comic. I did a bunch of that stuff.
Dude, the Action One, the OG True Believers. There was a rip out a page of Action One and send it in, and they'll give you $1. And they chose 25 people, or no, 30 people. They gave out $30 to 30 kids, and you bet your butt that those kids like took their $30 or took their $1 each and bought like a buttload of comic books, like early comic books with it too. And they wrote their name in a list. And that list is the list of the OG nerds that literally got Action Comics 1, bought it at the newsstand, ripped a page out of it, turned it in, collected their $1, and kept buying books and got their name recognized. Like it's such a cool story.
Yo, did you guys see that freaking Secret Wars 8 the page?
Spider-Man, yeah.
Dude, $3.5 million?
Jeez, that's a little nuts.
Are you kidding?
Is that
one page?
Which book was it for?
Secret Wars 8, the first, Venom
Black
or Black
Spidey.
Wow.
Yeah, the first. It was the first page that Black Suit Spidey, quote unquote, appears on, and it was what Mike Zeck art. And it's that page, the original page, sold at Heritage Auction the other day for $3.5 million, bro.
What kind of taxes do you have to pay on that shit?
Yo,
do you even care if you're bidding that much?
Heritage first, even before you pay the taxes.
Right?
Dude, how about Mike Zeck? Probably never will ever see $3 million in his life.
right?
But
We
the
have like
page-
starving artist funds and shit like that.
And here his one page that he did so many years ago just sold for 3.5 million. And he's like, "Yo, I drew that. Yo, can I get some of that money, yo?
Yeah,
For real,
yeah. Wait a second. Hey,
man. Wow, I couldn't believe it. It was just popping off.
he should draw it again and call it a second printing.
Yeah, right. There you go. Yes.
I mean, if that's the going theory, right? How much do you think like original, like red and blue Spider-Man art would go for?
There you go.
You know,
Yeah,
like how much? Who's got the real art from Amazing Fantasy 15 or whatever? You know, like
It's in the
I
museum.
mean, if that one sold for like 3.5, you have to imagine it's like, I mean, is that?
I can't even imagine what dollar figure that would be. The first page that Spider-Man appeared on, original OG Spider-Man, first page. Imagine, dude. No, I mean, because if the book is selling for what? I mean, the book alone is already selling for over $1 million, right?
You know that like in the Smithsonian, because they do have Detective Comics and Batman and Action Comics. I do know that they have Amazing Fantasy. I don't remember if they had actual prints of art though, but they do have comics. They're all like splayed out, and they have like the whole team that was behind them and behind the scenes photos. But I don't remember if they actually have printed art from the comics.
Well, I'm just saying, dude, that thing has to go for at least. It has to go for over 10 mil, right?
I don't know. You'd imagine. Yeah. I mean, you'd have. So you're talking about like almost a 40-year, age difference as far as like continuity, art, like appearance. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's what's Lee saying? Lee said they used to shred original art back in the day because it took up too much space. Holy crap!
Well, I do that, and they used to destroy a bunch of those comics because the the war effort. Like,
yeah, that's true.
Wow.
I do know that's why there's such a low number on Golden Age comics, is because like I think for the 2 or 3 years they were collecting comics here in America, and like they were like using the paper for like 3 different things, and one of them was physical fires, like and for factories and stuff.
It makes me so upset. That sucks.
I mean, there was a point where we were burning our money because wood cost more than it.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think I got it all done. Let's see what I came up with. Ow.
You ever looked at how much the dollars, the US dollar is versus how much an Amazon box is worth?
No.
No.
The Amazon box is worth more right now.
What?
Yep.
An Amazon box is worth more than $1.
American dollar right now is valued at 75 cents. It's like 75 to 78 cents, something like that. But like an Amazon box is actually 87 cents.
What? No, that's just whack. That's whack. Whack comics.
You were talking about it on CNN this morning. I was like, holy crap. Like they're because it goes back into that thing on how like Bezos had given too much monopoly during the pandemic.
Well, no crap. Yeah.
Yeah, it's unreal. Freaking real.
So,
hey Kyle, you want to come over to my house and do my comic books next, bro?
That's good, man. My knees are killing me. This is a 16th print of #1. I have a 19th print of #1.
Oh, what the hell?
I have a 20th print of #1. I know they all look. I don't see any difference. Like the knives are still the same on the wall.
Is the wall color the same?
Yeah. The 22nd is a little bit different in the coloring at the top. It's a little bit more bolder. But
Does it say the print count inside, like on the copyright
I
thing,
have
or is
to
it?
open. I have to open each one and then check on the inside flap.
Yes.
The 12th
Neighbor.
printing of number 2.
What's up,
Hey,
bro?
neighbor to the north.
What's up, neighbor?
17th printing of number 2. This is ridiculous. This book got reprinted like ridiculous amounts. 10th
Unreal.
printing of number 3.
What?
And a 9th printing of number 7. That's all I have.
It has a
crikey.
movie. It has a movie, but it's like
I've never read this book.
So,
but it's you know who does the movie? It's the lead singer of Chevelle or whatever, and he uses it. He uses like 2 or 3 clips from the movie that he did. He uses them in his music videos and stuff.
oh, cool.
Yeah, I never read that book, but I heard a lot of people do talk about it.
Yeah,
Yo,
you said that
my
it
man,
was a good one.
neighbor to the north, bro.
What's
If
up,
you're
bro?
just getting here, man, you got to check out. I got some cool books today, man. Some really, really cool freaking books today. I'm gonna show them. I did an unboxing, and my homeboy Ty Locks sent me this Double Dragons issue number 1, and then Empire sent me Street Fighter issue number 1, which this is absolute fire. These are both unbelievable. And then I got this, bro. Check this out. I don't know if you've seen this, neighbor, but Universal Monsters as the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, bro. And yeah, check that one out, that variant. And then I did some digging, and I got some cool freaking books, man. I don't know if he's still here. He may have left, but I got Robin Hood, Adventures of Robin Hood, which is amazingly amazing.
Amazingly amazing.
That was my favorite one.
Yeah, that I love that. This one is also freaking awesome. I got Roger Rabbit newsstand issue number 1. Barbie, yo, I can't believe, dude, that I got this Barbie and so did Empire, but Empire had a door, like a door thing, and I have like this cool credit card, Barbie Comics credit card. It's called the Barbie Comics Pink Card. And
I want that Barbie card. That's nice.
Isn't that dope? Dark Water issue number 1. And then I also got, this was dope, Smurfs number 1.
Yeah.
Just needs a new bag and board. And then I also got this one I just thought was hilarious. Big Baby Huey, slam dunking on these fools. Mighty Mouse issue number 1. And then last but not least was Felix the Cat issue number 1. So I got all those. Those are awesome. Oh, and then I also got a shout out my homegirl, Inja Binja, who sent me this awesome Animal Castle.
Nice.
Yeah. I love this cover, though. I know you weren't a big fan of this, Kyle.
I was not.
But I hadn't read it yet, and I was talking to Inja, and she was like, "Oh, I don't know if you heard the story, but she said her LCS had it," and I was like, "Oh, okay, cool." And then she wrote back to me and was like, "They don't have it anymore, but I ordered it for you anyway." And I was like, "No." I felt so bad because anywhere you get it now, it's like a $15 book or something.
I know, yeah. Have you read what was it, Animal Farm?
Yeah.
No.
Hey, welcome back, Wack. So Animal Farm is basically Animal Castle.
Yeah.
That's what I heard.
like-
It's a continuation.
Yeah, and I just wasn't a big fan of Animal Farm. Like that's, I mean, I'm not saying that it wasn't a good book. It's just not my interest.
Yeah, it didn't
See,
speak.
I saw the interior artwork, and that's what made me go, I got to check this book out, because I'm a more of a cartoonish like kind of guy. And when I saw the artwork, I was like, I got to get that. So,
Have I ever told you how much I love Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
I did not know that. But did you like that, bro? I got issue number 1. Isn't that dope?
I've never seen it before. That's so fucking dope. I want to show you something that you probably haven't seen before. I think I've only shown this stuff on our channel once.
I'm gonna go rogue.
24-hour stream. So, like, you have to do a deep dive and watch a long video to be able to watch it. That's Judge Doom, signed by Christopher Lloyd.
Oh, dang.
Oh, wow.
That's dope.
I met Christopher Lloyd and got him to sign that. But not only that, I also had to get some Back to the Future action going.
Yes.
So
now pull out the one from Camp Nowhere.
Okay. No. Yeah, I got these 2 signed. And I also got a DeLorean signed for my dad that I wish I could get back because he doesn't deserve
it. Hell no.
It's because he doesn't deserve it.
Oh, man. Those are dope, bro. I didn't know you were that big of a Roger Rabbit fan.
Oh, fucking A. It was like one of my favorite childhood movies, like growing up. It was one of those movies that had everything as a kid, you know? Like, seriously. All the cartoon characters and fucking...
He scared the shit out of me as a kid,
and
man.
it was scary, yeah. It was scary as shit, you know?
Dipping, dipping him and shit. That part was, I mean, not only that, but dude, it's like the first movie that like crossed Disney over like everything else. Like it had, I mean, Warner Brothers and Disney. It was cool.
Yeah, it was everything about that movie. With Judge Doom, I love that his eyes are crazy in the plot line, just like how he goes crazy at the end, you know, with these eyes. Because that part of the movie always fucking scared me. Hey, Matt's fighting.
Matt's fighting.
Yeah.
How is Christopher in person?
Sorry?
How was Christopher Lloyd in person? Did you meet him?
Yeah, I met him. He wasn't the best guy that I've met.
Sounds like a dick.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. He wasn't the most polite guy. He was a racist.
You know, he was kind of like a person.
Is it more like formal? Like you didn't get to talk to him? It was rushed.
It was weird because I got the autograph with him, and then I got a photo with him, and like when I got the autograph with him, he was like really rude. He wouldn't personalize anything either. You know, he was just, I don't know. He was just like, wanted to get it done. You know, but,
get the hell out of here, pushing you out.
Exactly. But the photos, he was actually chatty and he was friendly. You know, like I actually got to talk to him for a minute when I was getting a photo with him.
Who was that?
Sorry,
who'd you say it was?
Christopher Lloyd.
Oh no! Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, the second time you met him, you mean?
No, so on same day. So yeah, so like you had to line up for an autograph and then line up later in the day for a fucking photo. You know, like a professional photo. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. How is he in the photo? Does he look like he was like just like man, fucking take this picture, or was he like?
No, he's really happy. Like he had his arms around us and everything. You know. Like,
oh, okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
I saw him. You know, it's funny. I saw him in a movie recently with what the hell, Morgan Freeman and Michael Caine and Alan Arkin and
interesting combo.
Yeah, well, he was off his rocker in this, dude, because the guy joked about him, like he's like, "Hey, can you run the ticket booth for me?" And he's like, "What? Yeah, okay, right." And he goes, "Where are you going?" And he goes, "Man, what does it matter? I'm gonna go do some cocaine, right?" So the next person in line like walks up and is like, "Hey, can I have a ticket?" And he goes, "No, we're all out of cocaine. Get out of here." And I was like, "What?" Like, and it was like a little girl. She was like 8 years old. he was
What's
awesome.
the
in
movie
this
called?
Shit. It's like he wasn't a main
My
character.
Cocaine Adventures.
He wasn't a main character in it, but he was in it like 4 or 5 times that he was in the movie. He made a major impact. Like it was just like he was, but it's old. He's like old as shit. I couldn't believe how old he was.
I've seen him in some of this. He's old. This is like the first time I've seen him in forever.
He's always been old though.
Morgan. He's always been old.
Yeah.
Morgan Freeman. And
Back in Adam's Values, he was old.
And what?
And back when he did Adam's Family, Adam's Family Values.
Oh, Uncle Fester.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Out of all the conventions and stuff that I've been to, the nicest person. I didn't even get to like properly meet him because his signatures and photos were way too expensive. But he like took the time to say hello to people after his panel and shake people's hands. Was fucking David Hasselhoff. Yeah. I know. Right? I just went to his panel because like there was nothing else on, and my fucking give my feet a rest from the con floor. But he was fucking entertaining as hell. Like he can fucking hold a room. Like fucking, like I haven't seen pretty much anyone else doing. And it's like the stories he tells. He's got some really crazy stories. And then how nice he was afterwards too. Like just saying hello to people and hanging about for a minute. Yeah,
I was Jeff Bridges. Jeff Bridges is probably the coolest person I've met. And he was real, like, I mean, he shook his hand and he was very friendly and stuff. He was just really cool.
Anything less from Jeff Bridges, though, the dude.
He was one of those people. He didn't even act like a famous guy. Like he was walking in the crowd. They didn't have like an entourage of him. It was really cool.
He really is the dude.
Yeah. Arnold was really nice, man. Arnold Schwarzenegger was really nice.
I love Arnold.
He was real touchy feely.
I love him. I'd let him touch me.
He didn't want to shake your hand. He'd shake your hand, and he gave you a hug and stuff. It was kind of cool, but he was very touchy feely.
I don't know how I feel about that kind of stuff though, because I don't like.
Come here.
I like full contact with people, Like even before COVID, I didn't like people touching me and shit.
Come here, take a picture. Come here.
I don't even know what I'm gonna get him to sign. Lou Ferrigno.
You have a nice gluteus maximus. Come on, let me see.
The glutes.
Come here, take a picture. Too far. What are you doing over there?
I was wondering where you were, and then you're just like, "What's that?"
He said he was gonna lay down.
I'm still down here. I was just taking a nap.
Okay.
You're taking a nap. I was just taking a nap. Thanks for waking me up.
He was listening to the melodies, listening of the story of David Hasselhoff.
Yeah, as I go to sleep, listening to all my favorite,
right?
Not so favorite movie
What?
stars.
I was about to say my favorite. I loved him in Baywatch Nights.
all my Dynamite books, Lord of Mars.
What?
I don't know that book.
Me neither.
He had Hasselhoff had a really great story about playing on the Berlin Wall before it got knocked down and shit. And he was saying also before it got knocked down, he was like the only person ever to cross it back and forth in the same day.
Damn.
Yeah.
Before he got knocked down or whatever.
Yeah, before it got knocked down. Yeah. It was crazy.
He's a huge star over in Germany, man. Like,
he's massive.
Yeah,
his music is really big over there too.
Do you think he likes to party?
Ain't no party like a Scranton party, because a Scranton party don't stop.
He could like to party. Oh fuck! I love The Office.
Oh, me too, man.
Wait, did you see the Office website has there's not, I don't know if it's the official Office website, but it's like a website that does sign things, and they're selling fucking signed Office pop vinyls. Like
Oh, yeah.
they've got they've got Dwight ones and fucking Pam and I think maybe Jim as well. They've definitely got Stanley and Kevin and Angela. But they've got a fair few and they're getting more. But I want them, so I'm gonna at least get a Dwight one, definitely.
You don't have any. You don't have any
Sorry?
Dwight pops?
No.
Do you have any Office pops at all?
No, I slowed down on pop finals, to be honest. It's been so long since I bought a pop final.
I did too. I bought 4 pops recently. Turbo Man, Courage the Cowardly Dog, and then 2 Demon Slayer pops, and that's all I've purchased.
I love this one. Yeah, I have. Oh, go ahead.
There you go.
Oh no, I was gonna say I have some crazy like Office. I have like Golden Face. Jim Halpert is Golden Face. I have Jim Halpert dressed as Dwight Schrute. I have one of my favorites that's like not like an exclusive because I have a lot of exclusives, but one of my favorites is just Kevin with the chili pot. I mean that one is like amazing. Stanley with a pretzel. I got a bunch of stuff. I don't have Meredith with her tit out. That's one I don't have.
I love all the cosplayers I've been seeing of that. Hey, that's funny as shit.
But yeah, I have like Recyclops. Dwight as Recyclops. I have Dwight as Hey King. I have a bunch of Dwight.
Recyclops is just a funny name.
Yeah. Earth Day.
Costume, bro. Yeah.
Have you watched The Office, guy?
Miscellaneous parts. Like I'm familiar with the characters. I just didn't watch the entirety.
I watched it all the way through. Yeah, because that's how I watched it at first. Was like little bits and pieces there, and I didn't like it. But it wasn't
it's just
until
it's so campy to me, man.
Exactly. No, I'm with you. When I watched it with like little bits and pieces here and there, I didn't like it at all.
Yeah.
And then like when I sat down to watch it from beginning to end, that's when I fucking loved it.
Is that what you're trying to say too, Mike?
Yeah, exactly. Because like it's kind of funny because the same crew did Parks and Rec, and like Parks and Rec works different. Where like I can like you can watch it single episode, like kind of bits and pieces, and it's still kind of funny. But The Office, it was like it just doesn't work when you watch it like. Because there's so many jokes. Like one of my favorite things from The Office is the serial killer meme about what's his face being the
Creed. Creed.
Yeah, about him being the killer or whatever, and finally they reveal at the end of the show that he is the killer. That he took somebody else's place or whatever, and like, but like it's something that's like so in the background. But I love that parts of the show, like
the deep cuts.
Yeah,
that's like that's the Funko Pop that I got is like that Michael Scott. That literally, you only see him in like dressed like that in one small scene, like, and it was like a newsletter like that. It was like a picture of him like that. So that is like a super deep cut, like Office references. Is Mike with the fanny pack?
Fanny pack,
yeah. That's like a really deep cut. So that's why I love it too, because I got Prison Mike, and let me tell you something. Prison Mike is one of the hardest pops I think to get, because first off, it was a Hot Topic exclusive, and when I went there, or like actually I called, they were like, "No, I'm sorry, but we had a line before we opened."
They always had a line. They always had lines. That Hot Topic was really bad about that.
Yeah, and it's sold out. Like people were waiting to buy that because when it came out. So when I called at 12 o'clock, mind you, I called at 12 o'clock that day to see if they had one to hold so I can go in and get it. They said, "No, I'm sorry, but we already sold out." And I was like, "Get the hell out of here, man!" Yeah, so I got real lucky because the chick took my name down, and she was like, "Well, if we get any more in or something, I'll give you a call." And sure enough, like 2 days later, someone returned it. And I was like, I don't know if I want to buy a returned one. And then I'm going online and I'm like, dude, I'm not going to pay $30, $40 for it.
Yeah.
You know, so I went and I checked it out. It wasn't opened or anything. It was all still intact. I was like, I'll take this. I'll take it. Yeah.
Dude,
I got it for a price. It was $8.99.
that's awesome. I've had somebody return like key books, like they'll release and be like, I don't really want it, and I'm like, you just made somebody else's day.
Yeah,
I
right.
didn't do that.
But
I didn't know you could do that on Pops, yeah, but not on comics and stuff.
Oh yeah, we have a return policy. We'll let people return.
really?
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yep.
Wow.
People are pretty honest. People are pretty honest about it, to be honest. To be honest.
To be honest, people are honest.
Right.
About that particular thing.
Yeah. Don't go too far. But,
So, I mean, we've had people read things and then return them. Be like, I didn't really like it. I'm like, all right, whatever.
That's the first store I've heard that does it. My store only does returns if it's damaged.
Yep. Bingo. Same here.
I don't even think my stuff does that on the damage. Like,
And it has to be like well damaged, you know, not just like shelf wear.
yeah.
Nope, my shop's like trying its best to lose as much money as possible.
Oh, okay.
But in a good way. Like they're
Damn.
Oh, you know, here I'm gonna tell you a little secret about the shop. Every variant ever in the shop's history of 20 years, they've never sold them. They've just stacked them up in a storage locker.
Yeah, I remember you saying that.
That's freaking nuts. Yeah. And like I'm gonna be the one that's in charge of selling them, or either selling them or
Giving
them away through giveaways. Yeah. Okay, so I did say that. But yeah, it's freaking nuts. So I'm trying to figure out the best way to do it.
They have a.
So when you go in there and like put your hands on it for the first time and look through it.
Yeah, I flipped through a couple of the boxes. I was like, that's $100 book. That's $100 book. That's $100 book. I'm just like, Jesus, man.
Wow. Dude, Lee, I just saw a Michael Klump office pop on eBay going for $20. Bam, boom, zam. Remember when he's fat Michael? He's in the fat suit.
Yeah.
He's like, it's my sumo suit. It's just easier to it's easier to buy than to rent. Save on money. What? It's what's funny is that Michael he bought the sumo suit, and then Dwight does the same thing with the remember when everyone has lice and he's in the radioactive suit.
The hazmat suit. Yeah.
He's like, you guys don't have it? Like he goes, because I bought, I don't rent, and I was like, damn, him and Michael keep this going, but. Yeah, deep cuts. I've watched The Office way too many times in my life. I mean,
I still watch it. It's like my show to fall asleep to.
Yep, same here. That's the same. I put it on
every single night. Yeah.
Out. Yeah.
Just like listen to the show instead of my thoughts. You know, like try and like because as soon as I lay down, I just think so much and fucking cannot sleep, and I just think, just overthink everything, like fucking stupid shit too.
Yeah, so, that's why you hear Michael Scott being ridiculous, and you're just like,
just like listening to that and like having my thoughts just become their words instead, you know.
It's it's like people are like, oh, I put on my babbling brook. And it's like, oh, I just put on Michael Scott. Like, like Michael Scott, sounds of Michael Scott.
My brother has like this app where it's like rain noises and shit.
Yeah,
he was like telling me about it. He's like, oh man, you should get this app. And I was like, oh man, I've got this app. It's called Netflix. It's got The Office on it.
Yep. Yeah, it's like whale sounds too. Like, like I don't want to listen to that when I'm trying to go to sleep. What the hell is that? It's like
I think one of the reasons why it's such a good show to fall asleep to as well is there's apart from the intro and the credits, there's no music at all.
Yeah.
And it's not loud either. Like
Yeah.
there's no action scenes or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, Threat
No
Level
music.
Midnight. You know, when they did Threat Level Midnight, there was some action scenes.
Yeah. Yeah.
And there is music. You take
Yeah.
you take your hand and
Stupid.
it's so stupid. Yeah, God,
No.
I love.
There's so many good
Oh.
like. No, The Office was good though.
Some yarn.
I told you the only part of The Office I don't like is that part with like where they do the whole weird thing where he moves to the other city and they're like trying to date and fart and like long distance or whatever.
Oh, when he moves to Philly and becomes a sports.
Yeah, I didn't like that. Well, I mean, I like the whole rest of the show around that, but I didn't like that piece of the arc between.
Yeah.
I'm drawing a blank at their names, but
Jim and Pam.
yeah, because they kind of paint Jim into like, because in the beginning of the show, Jim is like the good guy, you know, he's the one that comes in and he like, you know, she's dating the douchebag guy, you know, that ends up, I like that they kept him on the show, that he ends up working for the warehouse, but like, you know what I'm saying? He came in and like was kind of like the good guy and stuff. And then it's like you get in the later seasons and it's like, well, as soon as he goes to Philly to get the newer job or something, all of a sudden he's the bad guy kind of thing. And it was like, I mean, that was just the only show I didn't like, but I liked everything else.
To be honest, if you want to deep dive in it, Pam is not as cool as we all think she is. I'm not gonna lie. I also love Karen Filippelli, but yo, after I like. I got super into The Office, like too hardcore, like where I was watching like people like break down things, and some guy broke down like Pam, and I was like, yo, this guy is absolutely right. Like she was needy as fuck, man. Like, and he did everything for her. Like, and then all of a sudden he was like, you know what, I'm going to do something for myself. And then everyone's like, you're a dick, Jim. And it's like, no, he's not. He's finally doing something for himself. And then Pam's the real ass clown. And then at the end, she made up for it. So
well, that's why I was saying that's the part of it I didn't like, is they made it look like because he was the good guy and everything, and that one time that he does want to do something good, he's made to look like a bad guy and stuff. And I was like bro, he does that whole scene where he goes and stands in the rain and does like, and he was still trying to like make her happy, even though he was like, I mean, he was trying to do with the job and everything. I don't know. To me, it was just weird. Like, I don't know who wrote that part. If it was like Greg that wrote that part of the show, it didn't feel like that was going to be like the natural art, you know, to them or whatever. It seemed like they just did that for the writer's block or whatever that was going on in real life, kind of thing.
Well, you know, they canceled the show, right? Do you know that? They actually canceled the show, and then the show came back.
I'm so glad they brought it back because it has the best season finale out of any show. Well, I reckon Parks and Rec is right next to it, but like seriously, it has an amazing ending to a fucking show. Really, fucking amazing.
You didn't like it?
Oh, I did. With the whole like Dwight's farm and the whole like.
No, I think that was the episode before the last episode.
Well, it was like, wasn't it?
It was. No, you're right. It was that episode. Was it?
It was
no.
It was a two-part, wasn't it?
It was like them going to the farm, and I think the very ending was like they did the documentary. It was like the anniversary or something of them going
like a couple years later.
Yeah, and it was like
bonus material for the DVD.
Yeah, wasn't it like? Didn't they show like? I think it was Everybody But Michael that came back, right? He came back at the very end, but like
Michael comes back.
It was the best fucking way to come back as well. Like, every time it gets to that last episode, I can't wait for that part. I was like, I know what's coming the whole time. Like, I just can't wait for.
I like it. I mean, they brought on like the cameos they brought on, like all the replacements for Michael. Like they brought in like James Spader, and they brought in like, didn't they have like Chevy Chase or
no, Will Ferrell?
No, Will Ferrell came in.
Yeah, I was
Well,
trying to, because
to
they
be
had him
honest,
like slew.
well, to be honest with you, when they were looking for a new boss, there's an episode where Ray Romano's on,
Yeah.
Oh,
Will Arnett,
that's what
Ray,
I'm talking about.
Jim Carrey even is
Yeah,
there.
that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, but they have a bunch of people that came through. But I think James Spader, even though he was so like out there, I still think it was good. Like I did like him.
I
He's
love
like,
this guy.
how
Like, he was-
about when like the end of him, he's like, you don't even know me. I'm the fucking Lizard King, and I was like,
Yeah.
yo, James
Yeah.
Spader is the man, dude.
Yeah.
Oh man, but but to be honest, I know a lot of people hate Andy. Like
Damn.
At the beginning, I didn't like him, but I agree to like him.
Andy is a roller coaster, bro. He's a straight up roller coaster. But
I
he
hated that.
Like the whole
when he
boat.
was
Like when he sailed away on the boat and he came
I
back
like
and
that.
he like fucking went on the boat and he came back and he was all like fucking sunburned and shit. And he was like, how long have you been out here? And he was like, what was it, like 8 hours?
2
or
days.
something? Yeah,
Yeah,
something
he was like, oh, I think I have this machine that turns the water into drinking water. Oh, and he drops it.
like his laptop goes in the water and like
Oh, I love when his laptop goes in the water, and then freaking Aaron's like, Andy, and she just keeps saying Andy over and over again, and it's like, what? Yo, shut the hell up, Aaron. But what were you saying, Lee? I'm sorry, bro.
No, you're right. I think the only one of the worst Andy ups is when he went to San Diego to try and win Aaron back.
Miami.
Florida.
Yeah, Tallahassee. I'm sorry, it wasn't Miami. Tallahassee.
There you go. One of those places inside of America.
Huh?
What does he do in the episode? I don't remember. I remember there's that whole falling out with him and her, like when he comes back.
He convinces her because she's living with this old lady and like taking care of her and shit, and he convinces her to leave, and then they go to Andy's girlfriend's like place and breaks up with her and shit. And,
yeah.
It's just
I'm gay. I knew it.
Yeah.
You didn't know it. How about all those times you asked me to go shopping with you?
Yeah.
I just like you, okay?
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, I know too much about that damn show. But I love when he's like when he goes down to Florida and she's like, Aaron, there's a package out here for you. And she's like, all right, I'm coming. I'm in the bathroom. She comes out and she goes, did you wash your hands? And she goes, yeah. Like what? Like who says that? And then all of a sudden Andy pops out of the box. Signed, sealed, delivered. I'm yours.
Yeah. No, okay. I do remember another part I don't like about the show, but it's small because I think they do fix it. But talking about Dwight and you watch the show, right? And Dwight's kind of like a hated character in the beginning, and he grows on you, right? He's kind of like that guy that like he comes off as the douche, but really inside he's like, he's that guy that wants to be a friend and blah blah. But like when he finally gets the girl, like the weird like blonde chick or whatever, that works there or whatever, and they start messing around, when you find out they're like
Angela.
Yeah. And like eventually when they break up, I hated that part. Like I actually liked them together and this and that. And that whole like, yeah, I did like them together. And the whole like, I thought that was fun. Like not funny or whatever, but I thought is like they fit and everything. But like when they did the breakup and stuff and they kept going back and forth and like that part of me, I was like, that kind of got old. Like with the whole senator thing with Angela and like that whole story arc with them, like it was just like I like parts of it, but other parts it was like, is this where it needs to go kind of thing. But like the whole like her dating the senator or whatever, and then it turned out to be the gay dude that was messing around with them, and Oscars, because they were like they're all sitting next to him, and it was like, and he was like that. I do like that one scene. He was like, oh God, I think she found out, and he was all over there. He's like, nope, she didn't know. We're good to go. Like. But
he's like, hey, I got you a cookie, and she's like, oh, thanks. And then he turns around, and then all of a sudden she's like, and just crushes the cookie. And Dwight is like looking at her like, is that right? Yeah,
I
I
love when Oscar gets his number and he's like, it confirms two things: he's gay, and I've still got it.
Yeah.
And he's like, yes, and then he's like, poor Angela.
yeah, right. I know. How about when Angela has a baby and they think it's the senator's baby, and he's like, Oscar's like, oh my gosh, whose baby is he's like, and he's gay. Oh my gosh, how the gay, he's like, the gay person inside me is so excited or something like that. It's like, oh hell no, that's so horrible. How about when they see the baby and it's like a full grown baby and he's like, oh my god, that Oscar or Kevin's like, that's a big fat baby, right? And then Oscar's like, Kevin, he goes, no, Oscar, you told me not to say anything if it was a small little skinny baby, not a big fat headed baby. Like, yo, I was like, hell no. He's like, I'm gonna call him little Kevin. I was like, hell no.
You did that perfectly.
I love that. God, I love that show. That show is like my favorite. Like, I watch it way too much. But like you said, dude, I watch it when I go to sleep. So, it's just easy to freaking watch. But yeah, that and Parks and Recs is phenomenal too, man. Parks and Recs is great. You still have Office on Netflix?
Yep. We haven't got Peacock yet.
Oh, damn. You are lucky,
Oh,
man.
you can't even watch Psych. Psych's on Peacock.
No.
Oh, man.
I've never Psych is awesome.
I've never seen it.
It's like the best. It's the best show that came out on USA, in my opinion.
My mom liked.
I did like WWF Raw. Okay. And La Femme Nikita. This was another
Nikita, get out of here.
No, USA. When I think of USA shows, I think of
Burn Notice, White Collar.
Yep, White Collar.
NCIS.
They had that the sci-fi show Falling Skies. That was pretty good.
Oh,
just a bunch of shit that comes after wrestling.
Yes,
Steven Spielberg, I think.
Dude, did anyone see? You made me think of an alien show. Does anybody know Steve the Pirate from Dodgeball? Did a show. Did you all see that one? Oh, yo, guys, guess who's here?
Dango Fandango.
Yo, Dango's here.
Dango.
Man, I can't believe it. Dango made it, and he's repping his crew, the Vorongs. You know,
I actually picked up that album. That was an amazing album.
Yeah.
Dango.
Dango, man, my homeboy. I've known him. God, what, 16 years now. God, my man Dango.
Like 4 seconds.
Yeah. Man, he just friended me on Instagram. What the hell? Yeah,
he's asking, he needs help on his phone.
Why does my Instagram keep having random logins from Malaysia?
Dude, I've been getting so many freaking spam messages on Instagram.
Bro, I got a smart one today. I got the sweepstakes. They were like, bro, you just won a contest that I had signed up for. I was like, oh, cool. Sweet. And then they're like, yeah, I just go over to the site and sign up for this like financing deal where you got to put in your bank card. I was like, fuck that. What the? I was like, hell no. I was like, dude, they're getting you with prize wins and shit.
I was like, here, you can win the prize. All you can do is put in your social security number, your full name and address and credit card number, and you will win this ceramic bowl. Like, what? What the hell? I don't want that damn bowl.
Cool. It is a Funko Pop, like it was like a Spider-Man 2-pack. It was like one of the ones where it was like the moments or whatever. Yeah, it was kind of like one of those.
Was it oh
yeah, I think so actually.
This is like one of my favorite pops here. I absolutely love this one. It's the Spider-Man pointing at one another.
It's either that or it's one just like similar to that.
You stole my hot dog.
Right.
You know what's crazy though is like the car, like the the NYPD truck is back there. Can you see it back there?
Yeah.
But I think it's just I think it's like a stand, like it's all together, like so. Yeah. But anyway,
What is
yeah, I
that?
saw you tag me in that.
What is that supposed to be a reference to?
The old cartoon. Remember when like the Spider-Man and someone's dressed as Spider-Man and they're like, "Hey, what? I know you know like the meme. You know you've seen that."
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Like the meme, you've seen that.
you've
The
seen that.
Dango
You know
Fandango
the
meme?
meme, man.
Come on. Yeah, memes. It was the meme of the moment.
Yeah.
Right.
I also have I don't have many 2-packs, but I also have this is one of my favorites here though, bro. Is the Wayne's World.
Oh yeah. Party
The game
over.
on. You know when they play hockey and they're like the
Yeah,
car
Game on.
game on. I had to reenact it for you in case you weren't.
We didn't
I
know.
didn't
Nope.
know until you reenacted it, actually.
Perfect. Well, there you go. See, aren't you glad I'm here?
Absolutely, man.
Absolutely, because if not, then we wouldn't be live right now.
Yeah, we wouldn't be. I would be like sitting in a room alone.
Oh,
now I have all my virtual friends.
do you want to be on?
So,
Big
man.
Big man.
Uh-oh.
it's the meme,
Huh?
meme of the moment. Spooderman.
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 Oh, hey, I'm gonna ask you like I've been asking everyone else, Lee. Did you pick up Rain? Or did you hear about this book?
Rain.
No, what book?
Rain.
It's called Rain.
No, I didn't.
Rain Wilson.
No, I didn't get it. What's it about?
Does anyone know who Rain Wilson is?
Yeah, it's about what?
Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Lee.
It's about rain. It's
It's about rain.
It's about this girl that goes outside and she stands in the rain for like 64 pages.
It's not bad. It's pretty
I
good.
could get mine, right?
But I was saying, you have the blank. I want to get the blank because I want to draw the little vampire boy.
Well, you're gonna have to make a decision then, Rosko. Do you want the blank for Rain, or do you want this Star Wars book?
Oh man, I have to make a decision. I'll get back to you.
Space. We're going Space Warped,
Which actually looks freaking amazing.
or Rain. Rain sketch cover.
I'd go with the
Look at
rain
Look
cover
at
and
that
just
sketchy
draw.
gloriousness. I mean, technically, the Rain is the value because it's $4, and then this other one is it's also $4. But you could pick this up online for super cheap and you might want to because you can get the full series. I only have issue 2
For
Yeah.
$4.
All right, so you make up your decision.
I may want Rain.
All right.
Oh damn! I can't believe it. Yo, Dango I can't believe Dango invited.
They're bringing friends.
But
That's
yo, what's up, yo?
You're gonna have to try that one.
But what up, yo?
Yeah.
We just call him BC, yo. BC for short, yo. BC's in the chat. What up, yo? I told you it's the Voron gang. I told you, dude. Yo, Dango and BC are here. I love it. Thank you for being here. Truly appreciate you guys. You make YouTube. You do.
You make YouTube good.
I know.
You're killing me, bro.
You heard of the Bloods and the Crips? Well, look out for the Vorong, man. The Vorong gang is here. They're representing.
They beat you down with dildos and shit.
Imagine.
It's like
Yo,
a-
Lee.
like-
Yo,
Watching
Lee.
you like that. It'll be the new thing, like a porn cartel.
Yo, Lee, you missed it earlier, bro. When Kyle came on and showed a book, and we had another guy in the chat with
Oh,
us
yeah.
on the panel.
I just
Yeah.
showed up and started showing penises everywhere.
He's
He was like, I gotta go.
Yeah,
He's like, I'm out.
he said, "Yo, I gotta go," and I was like, "Oh, I thought he was joking." And then all of a sudden, he just leaves the stream. I was like, "What?" Like, and here's Kyle reading the synopsis to this book with their massive weapons that grow with every fight,
Every battle.
like dick battles, and it's like, what? And homeboy was like, "Yo, I'm out of here." And
He was
just
such
like,
a nice guy too. I wanna like actually know him more.
Oh, wow.
Yo, Lee, he's showing Scooby Doo covers, and then Kyle comes in and shows. He shows Dick Fight Island. Is she like what?
What is it? Volume 2 or what is it?
No, it's the volume 1. Volume 2 comes out in March.
Oh, okay.
He wasn't ready for that.
No, he definitely was not.
Get the fuck out of here too. He was like on.
He went from 0 to 100 real quick. Like
Dick Fight Island. I think when you showed it close up,
it was when I started showing like the interiors that he was getting really uncomfortable.
He was like, "All right, I gotta go," and I was like, "Oh, all right." So then I went back to this, and I'm like, "Oh, okay, man." And then like I was like, "Oh, he's not gonna really go," and then all of a sudden he's just like, "Soup, I'm out." I was like, "Oh, damn." But yeah, that was.
I'm still laughing over the Voron gang.
Yo, Voron gang, yo, don't mess with him. I'm wondering. I hope they don't call homeboy.
No, seriously, man. We'd be in trouble.
He's already called all his friends. They're coming. He's like, bro, Rosko's live.
Tango is he's got a big mouth, yo. He's
unboxing shit.
Tango and BC. These two guys, I swear. I wonder, you know what? Oh shoot.
What?
Yo, I'm telling you, Voron gang is strong here.
Wait, is that the third one? No, it's the same. You keep showing the same two.
That's from earlier.
No, that one's from earlier.
That's not Dingo. That's.
And then, you know who they fight though? They fight the Vom Reds, the Vom Red gang. Demir and the Vom Red gang are, those guys.
If you want, I could start removing them.
I don't. Does it matter? I don't even.
No, it does. I don't think it matters.
I don't care. They can keep coming. Come on, Voron, give me more views here. Like my video at least if you're gonna come in here putting up gang signs and stuff. Give me a like or a dislike. I don't.
I mean, we have 25 likes, so.
Oh really? Oh
yeah.
All right. Wow, not bad.
Okay.
For a pop-up live that I really was just like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to go live and open all my shit here because it's just piling up. So, yeah. Oh.
There we go.
I hurt myself, though.
I'll get you some more watch hours, too.
You froze,
I froze?
Yeah, a little bit.
You're in like 8-bit mode.
It's showing me my connection is like super shitty right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you went into straight robot blocks.
Am I still frozen?
No, you're fine. Mike's just pulling your leg.
Yeah.
Damn it.
That was like Empire.
I'm calling Dango right now. Dango, get the Voron gang. Attack Mike.
Oh my. He's not going to know anything.
Oh, you had to wait for me to take a big old gulp to say that.
They love the shit out of my side, man. They all show up there and show their love. They're putting their dot orns and dot vors. And...
I'm gonna freaking spit beer all over my books.
They don't want me to show. They don't want me to show clips.
Pigman.
Remy.
They're not ready for Pigman.
Oh gosh.
You have some decent clips.
Yeah, I have a couple. This one I just made into my.
This just in, police officers in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, were asking people to be on the lookout for a man who robbed a store. And I think we do have his description. Can we take that? Let's take description. Okay, this is the guy they wanted people in Pennsylvania to be out on the lookout for.
I love that. His face is like the mullet hair goes all the way down past his shoulders. Like he's all got a cuff. It's all like
That was on his page. I just took it from his Instagram. Was like one of his like last pictures. And then this was Kyle earlier opening up his tiny.
Bird. Birdie. Birdie, birdie.
Kung Pao is one of the best movies in existence.
right.
Oh, there's no doubt, bro. I absolutely love Kung Pao. It's one of my favorites.
I like 'em feisty.
You disgust me.
Yeah, I love when she's like, wee, woo, like, that's what
I like it. Oh yeah, I like that they're all having a conversation with just the noises, like.
That's hands down. That's like one of my favorite movies of all time. I love that. It's so stupid. I love it.
So good. I just finished.
Nuts. That's a lot of nuts.
God, what were you saying, Lee?
I just finished making the thumbnail for the first Wet Comics Live of 2022. You want to see who the first guest is going to be?
This is Tyler.
Hey, it's Tyler the guest. No, it's not. No, I'm going to share my screen.
Oh, and
I haven't got it here. It's on the computer.
I thought you were going to reenact it.
Go to the guest then.
Where do I go?
Down the bottom here, where everyone is, you just add screen. It'd be next to me.
What?
Screenception.
Dude, I've never done this before.
You getting Taylor on there?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Is that tomorrow?
Yeah.
Don't be a dick.
Hey?
Don't be a dick. That's what he says. I love that.
Yeah, so we're excited for that one.
Dude, awesome. He is Mr. Grumpy Gulch himself. He is so fun.
God,
he was my first interview. Taylor was.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
That's awesome.
I thought you would like to see that. We're still in your.
Oh, are you actually stealing my thing? Yes. That's a good one. You have anything to say out there, Taylor? No. All right, that'll do it for the interview. Thanks, Taylor, for coming out.
Yes.
Oh, I have a George Perez question.
Oh.
So, how do I get him to sign my ginormous poster? Do I have to send it to him?
He's got that signature series going.
Yeah, but like they don't encapsulate like posters. So
do you have that issue?
What? No.
Is
that issue number 10, right? That's number 10?
Marvel Fanfare number 10. It's a big poster.
See, I got issue 11, which is also a minor key. But
yeah, the only like George Perez thing that I have is this ginormous poster. So right here, Birdie. Mm-hmm.
Birdie.
So yeah, had it, and then George Perez
I
at the
like
bottom.
him feisty.
I think it'd be cool to get him to sign this because I figure everybody's gonna have him like signing like the same shit over and over again. I want to be different. So this was my this was my attempt to be different. It's like a 3 foot by 4 foot poster of his fanfare. I just don't know how to. I don't know how to like get it. Yeah.
You might have to like look into it because I know Nick's and then we're talking about it, but I think the signature series might be his last signing like public event.
He said that he was gonna do charity stuff though too.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know.
That was just on his website. I just don't know where to. I don't know where to look.
I don't either. I don't even know like the CBCS. I don't even know if they're in person because he's not in Texas. He's somewhere in New York, I think.
Yeah, I'm not sure how any of that's happening. I imagine it's going to be a lot of shipping of all this stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. That'd be dope though. Get a poster signed by him. I was actually talking about him earlier with Mike on the stream, or was it backstage? I can't remember. But I was saying I think his Wonder Woman was the first negative space cover.
Excuse me.
Wonder Woman. I don't know what issue it is, but it's the first appearance of Silver. Damn it, something. But it's like a baby blue and like white cover, and I was like, I think that's the first negative space cover, but we were trying to figure that out, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't.
He did negative space before it was cool.
He was OG negative space.
Yeah, but oh well. Guys, I think I'm going to call it because it's about 4:30 in the morning here.
Yeah.
So I think I'm going to crash. But I appreciate you guys coming on and hanging out.
Thank you so much. I think it's my first appearance on your channel, right?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, same with Kyle, too, I think. No, you were on here? Oh, that's right. You were on...
It was a long time ago. You had like a random stream going, and I hopped on.
Oh,
It had to do with drawing something. I forget what it was. It was a while ago, though.
I don't believe it. No, I'm just kidding. No, I think I did. I think I did a random hangout, and I think like it was like you and I think Tyler was there and Chris. I think there was like a bunch of just random. Legion may have been there.
Yep, it was something like that. And I remember somebody was drawing. It wasn't you drawing though, for some reason.
It was probably Chris.
Okay.
Yeah, most likely. Speaking of drawing, Monday the 24th, 8 o'clock. If anyone is still watching this, the 24th, me and Chris will be back for Between the Lines.
I was just about to ask that.
Oh, he's coming back. All right.
Yeah, that's my question. Without even having to ask it.
It doesn't even matter.
I can't believe my last the last one I did was with Ben Smith.
Yeah,
I can't believe that was crazy.
Wow, really?
Yeah, that was Halloween.
I love that. That was a great one.
Oh yeah, that was so much fun. I was backstage with him for like 45 minutes.
Yeah, was that the episode with Lee and he kept doing like the burrito thing? Weren't you there?
Yeah.
Oh, that was actually when you got him to shout me out too.
Yeah,
you were doing the shout outs.
Weren't you there, Lee? Weren't you going off on the damn, like, you talking about like the lettuce burrito, and then like Nicole was going off on like a lot, like, and then he finally settled with the lobster burrito or some shit like that.
I think the burrito boys were talking about the burrito thing. I was getting him something else. What was I getting him on about?
Remember that there was a sound. There was a sound going on, and you were like, "Yo, I think Ben is." It was. I think it's Ben.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, that was funny. But he was such a cool dude, man. Dude, that took forever to get him on the show.
You know why he's a cool dude?
Why is that?
Because he's an Australian.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. He doesn't live there anymore, though.
Yeah, he's born here. That's all that matters.
Oh, okay. Well, that's true. Yo, but he was great though. Yo, I was having a good time. Oh, look who this is.
I agree.
What's up, Rayman?
All you
The greatest
have
of
to
men.
do, all you have to do to be an Australian is either be born here or be living here, and you got to pass.
I've never been there. I always wanted to.
Tyler hasn't lived here, and he wasn't born here.
Oh no! Gray Man got jumped in. Yo, Gray Man's in the
he got initiated. That's
Oh
You're
my
gonna-
gosh!
You're gonna lose your account now.
Oh no!
Can you say dirty words?
Cunt.
Dirty words.
Fuck.
Fuck. Bitch.
Cocksucker. Cunt face.
What do you mean dirty words? Labia.
Oh, what
I am
the? I am Graybot. Beep boop boop beep.
Willie.
Willie.
That's a dirty word. Willie. Groundskeeper Willie. Well, anyway, Gray Man, you're coming at the perfect time, the time that I'm leaving. So appreciate you.
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone that came by, watched. If you're still watching on the rewind for freaking 5 hours and 30 minutes, it's unbelievable. Follow these guys. All these guys have YouTube channels. Please follow them. I also have links of description of in the description below of the people who sent me AOKs. Thank you again to the amazing people in this community. I absolutely love this community. Thank you guys all so much for coming on and hanging out. Truly appreciate it. And Kyle, I guess I'm going to go with the rain blank. So,
all right.
But
Coming
again, thank
coming
you.
your way, Rosko.
Appreciate you. Oh, look at this. This guy said, Whack is looking rugged today.
Yeah,
I
I
like
finished.
the rugged Conley. He needs to keep the rugged look.
I jumped on after work and fucking was dying. Dying. Look at me.
Right?
I'm an old man.
Get off my lawn.
I came here
Oh, I like that
45
face.
years ago.
What's go make Carl big? What's he showing?
I found another cool book. This one has a star.
That is
What?
so cool.
Actually,
There's-
that is really cool.
There's
Those are-
one with a cat, and then this one has a star on the back.
I like the cats a lot, but I do like this one with the star. It looks
Yeah.
kind of
Very happy star.
like the tree creature monster thing that's over there.
Mhm.
Looks like Dr. Seuss like type of thing. Like, doesn't that look like? No,
Yeah, kind
you know the trees. Did anyone watch
the background.
the Lorax with Danny DeVito?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Ah, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, remember the trees? That kind of reminded me of that. But
So, yeah.
Anyway.
hopefully everybody liked that. So.
well, that was it. That was look at that. I'm right here, Scotty Too Hottie from the WWF here. All right. Where's Rikishi at? Anyway, appreciate everyone again. Thank you all so much. Whatever you do, look out for my man Dango and Steve from the Four-On Gang. They're lurking. So, again, thank you, everyone. I appreciate it. And look out for this guy. I am Graybot. Beep, boop, boop, beep. Now find one with a cat starfish. Ew. Thanks, Gray Man. That's the way I'm ending my show. Damn it. Oh, gosh. Had to get me. All right, everyone. Thank you so much. Take care. Bye.
Bye now.
Bye.